we witnessed the most evil and heinous abuse of power in the history of our country.
How bad is it?
Nobody can even believe it. I never thought such a thing could happen to America.
Today, an indictment was unsealed, charging Donald J. Trump with felony violations of our national security laws, as well as participating in a conspiracy to obstruct justice.
I didn't need this. I had a great life.
Wow! I feel good.
Inside the mask, you'll find a tube to allow you to drink the recycled water.
Mine is peanuts. Does anybody want to drive for an hour and then get Burger King?
I knew that I wouldn't.
Every time I fly over a blue state, I get a subpoena.
Do you consider yourself humorous?
I do great voices.
What do you mean you do voices?
It's what I do. I'll give you an example. Sir, what you said is inappropriate. We got a box. I got a box. And then they say, Trump is obstructioning. He's obstructing. Why did you say that, sir? Why did you say that? We want to indict you for what you said, sir. As far as the joke of an indictment, it's a horrible thing. I'm not the one who thinks I'm above the law. I'm the one that followed the law.
Use the voice.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
All right. What is up, dorks? It's Monday night, late night. We got a full house for you, folks. We got a big show. We're going to talk about some powerful stuff. Indeed. Vex is the slayer of men. Yeah, we got a bunch of people here. What's going on here? Why are there people here? It's great to have you guys here. It's great to be here. I'm hoping we had a wonderful weekend. I hope we have a wonderful week ahead of us. Happy Women's History Month. We've got a huge stacked panel and a bunch of topics to talk about. So it's going to be a late one. It's going to be a long one. Hope you guys got a big glass of something or other. And yeah, pass the bong, bro. What is a weekend exactly? Yeah, apparently it's Sunday and what's the other one? Saturday. Yeah. What's crazy is I thought for the longest time that Saturday was the 6th day and Sunday was the 7th day. Who else was in that boat forever? Nope. Sunday's the first day. The first day of the week. Babs is here. We got, oh my God, repeat. Why is the music repeating? No, turn that off. Anyway, let's, no. Now there I am. I still don't know how to work my computer, guys. It's all a facade. We've got my co-host, my trusty, loyal, blue-collar loser. How you doing, buddy?
I just keep staring at Sydney Sweetie's breasts. So.
Okay, calm down. She's a young lady. Toxic's here. He's also a fan of Sydney Sweeney's ostrich eggs.
They're everywhere. Holy shit.
Yeah, and it's cool because everyone's like still trying to discover, like, oh my God, what's up with all these guys being fans of her? I don't understand. It's because she's hot.
Yeah, so weird. That's weird.
We've also got some other regulars. We got Adam here. How you doing, Adam, buddy?
It's got to be the tits. I'm saying.
It's got to be the titties. She does have kind of a retard face and voice, but in a good way, in a sexy way.
Care.
Not like Dakota.
Andrew Mwadib. Actually, Andrew, how you doing, man?
Doing good.
Great profile picture. How long do you think you're going to keep that?
For a while, probably.
Dune's got legs, so you know.
We've also got Leon here. Words of Paradise. How you doing, man? I streamed with you the other day, not long ago.
Yeah, it was great. I'm stoked to be here. I'm tired of hearing about Sydney Sweeney's tits. I'm more like a Dakota Fanning sort of guy myself. I like those nice, like,
I thought you were going to say, I want to hear about her ass. I thought you were going to be like throw us a curveball.
I think Dakota Fanning is a bigger curveball than Sydney Sweeney.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I like Dakota Fanning. She's funny. We were talking about her ditzy comments last time Madam Webb was out. We've got Vex here. She has to come in last minute. How are you?
God, no.
Vexy. Al-Gaib Electronica, thank you very much. Are you guys talking about Dakota Johnson, not Dakota Fanning?
I thought that too at first. It took me a second. I was like, oh, Dakota Fanning.
No, I said Dakota Fanning, thank you. I know who I'm talking about.
And then we've also got making her debut on this channel, another lady celebrating Women's History Month, Kitty, Flip City Magazine. How you doing, Kitty? Nice to meet you finally.
Hello. Thank you for having me. I came to take up space and listen to titty talk, I guess.
Yeah. It does get a little crude on this show, guys.
Titty, kitty.
Well, how's everyone's week going?
Good.
Super. Thanks.
How about yours?
It's been good. The cat's doing better, guys. She's
Mao Ying, okay.
Just an update.
She's eating and drinking on her own now. She's good. Her antibiotics are working.
Down and whisper to your cat every day, "You'll live longer than Tim Pool's cat."
Oh my god. Why is that? What's happening with Tim Pool's cat?
Oh, it's been dying for like a year. So
because he keeps fucking it.
Well, my cat's only like 4 years old.
Right.
So, cats like, my cat's like a 20-year commitment. And if my cat dies at 4 years old, that's kind of pitiful. It's like, Jesus. Come on, girl.
So you never have kids. That's an even longer commitment. Like,
she seemed like she was pretty resilient. Actually, once they turn 18, you can kick them out of the house. So,
sometimes.
I can't do that to the cat. How's Barbara's cat? How are your cats doing?
Our cat Ferb is doing way better. Like he is making up for all of the loving and purring and petting that he missed for a couple of months. And thank you to everyone for donating. Everyone's been really generous.
Wonderful.
Directly to the vet. I promise you.
Well, yeah. As you guys know, today the Supreme Court has betrayed democracy. Its members including Jackson and Kagan and Sotomayor, have proved themselves inept at reading comprehension. And collectively, the court, quote unquote, has shown itself to be corrupt and illegitimate. It must be dissolved. Now, this is Keith Olbermann saying this. I didn't say this. This is hilarious. I don't know. That's kind of why I shared that little Dune video earlier. It's funny. And I don't know if you guys saw my Stupenzo cast yesterday. Leon was here. It was pretty damn spicy. I'm surprised there's not a YouTube fact-checked thing under my video right now.
I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked.
It's because I don't have enough views,
Once you started talking about how inflation worked, I feel I came. It's all over. I had to get a new keyboard. I couldn't wipe it up. It was so great.
Guys, I only say I'm a big dummy, but when push comes to shove, I know how to. I was really good at debate class. Let me put it that way. But anyway, everyone saw Dune, right? The thing is, Gord King wanted to come on here, and he was saying he didn't see it, but also he was late, and we got a full house. Kitty beat him. So
good job, Kitty.
So I thought you could have 9 people on stream.
I tried.
Can we?
Yeah.
Well, if someone's in the backstage, I don't know.
I think you can do 10 if you're on the $20 plan.
Nah.
Yeah, but I think it's 9 on the default. That's why I'm.
It's 6 on the free. I'm on the $10 plan, so we get.
I don't fucking know what plan I'm on. I'm on the $25 one.
The plan it is. I think it's only 8 people can talk at once, and then you can have like up to 2 to 4 people backstage. You can have a green room. I'm like, what's the point of that? I don't give a shit. I'm not rotating guests.
In case somebody jumps off, Lance does it all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But everyone here is a verified narcissist and big talker. So at least Emperor J isn't here. If Emperor J was here, that'd complicate things.
Yeah,
we'd be in trouble.
How is he doing, by the way?
I think he's doing okay. He's got some family stuff. There may have been a loss in the family.
Well,
he's going to be back next week in the cycle of things. So
all right.
Yeah. Okay. Next B-sides you'll see him. I know that much. Not this Friday, but next Friday.
Right. I'm going to be on B-sides this week. So
yeah, you're going to fill his big baritone shoes. Thank you for
fill his void. Well, guys, Women's History Month. Who are your favorite female characters? Go down the list. Kitty, go ahead. Who's one of your favorite female characters in a story? Or Vex, Kitty. Whoever.
Is Kitty here still?
I don't know. I thought she was.
We can let it slide. Vex, who do you think comes to mind? Anybody?
Sailor Moon.
Really? That's classy.
I watched her as a kid.
You know
what?
The chicks love her.
I stand by the opinion that Sailor Moon and the Scalar Scouts are probably the best representation of everything a woman can be or could be in media.
Well, Leon, everyone calls you a trans person for some reason. I don't get it. I don't think it's funny either. But
so his opinion counts 2 times more.
Yeah, right. So who's some good women you love in the?
Tell
in the
us how
history of
women work,
fiction?
trans
Yeah.
women.
I love Bugs Bunny when he puts on the dress.
Yeah. I was joking about that. There was like
was ahead of its time.
Yeah, it was like there was like a meme going around on Twitter, and it was like, hey, I think it was like Ironside shared it or somebody, but they were like, how do you destroy this giant tanker walker sentinel thing, this big machine on 2 legs? I was like, dress up like a female version of it and seduce it. Yeah, but yeah, Bugs Bunny is good, man.
I may have to, for a serious answer, I may have to actually stick with the cartoon. Go Jessica Rabbit. I have a topless Jessica Rabbit on my wall next to me, so I'm like, yeah, I think it's probably.
That's
Jessica
fair.
Rabbit.
That's
like
fair.
She awoken something in my 3-year-old self like a little earlier than planned. I was like, "Whoa, hello."
Way earlier if you're talking 3.
I was like, "Hello, boobies." Milk
She's
trucks
not bad.
have
She's just
arrived.
drawn that way.
I've always thought about what it would feel like to have sex with a cartoon. Like, would it feel like paint, or like like what does it feel like?
Oh wait, I don't know.
Okay.
It depends on what they use to draw. Is it like pencil? Is it watercolors? I feel like that would affect the texture.
Oh yeah, graphite chafing. Ew.
Wait, how does it work for women then? If it's just ink and stuff, doesn't it just disintegrate as soon as it enters the vagina? Then?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like dipping your wand. It's like dipping your wand in some warm fountain ink or something. Yeah.
It's like
Hey, Kitty, how's your first time on the show?
Just pull it up.
She's having her internet's lagging. I think she's out.
Okay.
I think she's out in California, and she's getting as soon as the Californians heard that we're
Solar
they're like they
storms.
don't want none of us.
Well,
Communists.
Bummer. It's okay. Andrew, who are some of your favorite ladies?
Shit. Let's see. Vi from Arcane. Also,
Nice.
Caitlin from Arcane. Also, Grayson from Arcane.
I know where you're going.
Mon Mothma from Andor. She's great. Let's see.
Holdo.
Any females that haven't come out in the last 3 years?
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Listen.
He's a young lad. Andrew's a young lad, okay? He had never seen Howard the Duck before he met me.
Anything
Damn.
Haley
Twice in
Steinfeld's in.
That's okay.
You popped his duck cherry.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, man.
Luckily, you didn't pop it like male ducks do. Holy shit.
Adam, what about you? Who's some ladies you've always been fond of on the movies?
Well, I've got to lean into the anime stuff. I am a huge Battle Angel fan. And also Motoko from Ghost in the Shell.
Nice.
There's lots of I don't want to dismiss it by saying easy, but there's a lot of common answers. Linda Hamilton, Ripley, everybody. I grew up on that stuff. So, but
what's funny is my cat's named Meow Yin, like Big Trouble in Little China. But before that, we had a cat.
Does she have green eyes?
Yeah, she does. We had a cat before that though. When I was growing up, named Kusanagi, Ghost in the Shell.
Nice.
That's hot.
Yeah.
I would hit that.
Cute little kitty cat. Anyway, what about you, Toxic? Who are some of your favorite ladies?
I go. My trifecta goes Vasquez from Aliens, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and then of course the immutable Jennifer Lawrence, who is the first action star in almost anything that you've ever seen before.
You got.
We'll get real pissed off if no one says Xena Warrior Princess by the time we're done with this. I sacrifice that for a joke. Someone fucking do it right and say Xena.
Xena.
Yeah, Xena's great.
Xena. Is it Haley Steinfeld?
Lucy Lawless. Who's that?
Lucy Lawless.
Lucy Lawless, I would say before Xena, just because, she was the original Gina Carano.
Dude, and you see Lucy Lawless in some of her Sam Raimi cameos, and it's like, dude, she's like Vasquez as actress. She's like a chameleon, but she's hot in every movie.
Yeah,
you're like, who's that hot redhead? You're like, oh, it's Lucy Lawless.
You think
I met her at a convention.
Go
sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I met her at a convention when I was 16, and I never, and still to this day, don't really understand the step on me sort of thing, except for in that moment when I met her at 16, she towered over me. I was like, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Is Lucy Lawless an Aussie or a Kiwi, or neither?
I think she's Australian.
Pretty sure she's Australian.
Don't know. Don't care.
See, now
Who
you
else we
think
got? We
I'm
got
joking
Noah
about Jennifer
Charles.
Lawrence. You think I'm joking about Jennifer Lawrence, but I actually like, dude, she's, as far as I'm concerned, she's still good in my book. I mean, I know
like her.
she said something stupid, but I mean, she is pretty badass. And
Someone slapped her around and put her back in line. And I'm digging it.
That's what I think happened. That's what I think happened.
All right. What about you, Blue Collar? Some ladies you love?
I shared them for you. Yeah, I picked down Alita, Battle Angel, Mystique, and the Fox X-Men because Rebecca Romijn is naked with just blue paint on, which is awesome.
Oh, nice.
Kitty, you back with us?
Wah wah wah.
Oh,
it's like Vex
Can
was
you hear
in our
me?
first 2023 stream.
Oh,
Yeah, you
there
are.
You heard something.
There you are.
You might be on a bit of a delay there.
Yeah, we have
We're
snips to
playing
be
the cats
Kitty.
in the cradle.
Frickin' West Coast.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
We got you.
Good.
We got you.
Can you you got some ladies that you like in film or TV that you character
I should
wise?
fall off into the ocean.
Okay.
What?
That's hot.
Well, I really.
Is she listening to us on YouTube or is she on the StreamYard?
No, I think she's got delay. That's
Am I
all.
lagging super bad?
That's
Yeah.
a
No,
little
no,
bit.
no.
Maybe.
A little bit.
No,
Like 5 or 6 seconds.
I am in studio.
Okay.
Who are some of your ladies in
Women.
film or
Name.
TV?
No.
Strong women, go.
Ah!
That is
So
a
I showed your
7-second delay, I'm saying. Yeah,
Showed
you
your
got
picture of,
oh yeah, Blue Collar's got some ladies that right
Yeah.
here. How do you share 2 screens at once?
Yes, look at that.
I don't. Am I the only one that thinks that's kind of creepy? I think
Yes,
that's
it
No, it is.
It's
yeah,
not creepy because it's not
I love that movie.
an underage brain. She's in that body.
yeah, that makes it
Fine,
worse.
the tried and true Lolly argument. I see what you're doing here.
Well, they were talking about that with that Poor Things
eyes.
movie.
That thing will
Yeah.
pull your cartilage apart. That is not a child.
Yeah,
I
there's
feel like I
also
could-
what are the other the women what's it the women child trope? There's Fifth Element and
Fifth Element.
Splash.
Mhm.
Lily Dallas, born
Yeah.
sexy yesterday. Yeah.
I married a oh yeah, Splice. Splice is great. In fact, I
Oh,
dated
yeah.
an old Russian girl that looked like her for a while, but she wasn't bald. But I was like, if we shaved your head, dude, you look just like her.
I'm
She had
sure.
chicken legs too.
Yep. The hooked ankles and everything.
Wenzel shared it for Vex. I know she likes Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, the current one.
Yeah, no sweat, Kitty. If you're having technical difficulties.
Yeah, I think Vex and Blue Collar took up all the estrogen in the group. So
shit. It's okay. We'll do a special. We'll get Kitty on one of these streams that isn't so damn jam packed with people for some reason.
Yeah.
But thanks for joining us anyway. And yeah, I guess Gord King can come on whenever.
I'm just here for Dune. I just want to talk.
Same.
Oh, okay.
Me too. I'm not just here for that, but I definitely want to talk to Dune.
Well, we will.
Right now, the women are needing attention. It is Women's Month. Fuck. Dune can wait.
Listen,
Dune
Mommy
has
I'll say my
lots of
answer and
powerful
we'll move
women.
on.
Listen, Reverend Mommy Jessica is in Dune. We can talk about her.
Right.
Yeah,
And what about
yeah.
Chani? You
Yeah.
know, and what about all the creepy
Yeah.
mind control women? You know?
And Bene Gesserit,
Yeah,
great
Every
mother.
bit of Johnny in this movie.
Yeah, the Reverend Mothers.
Oh,
does
here's
it
another
me.
sexy woman. Yeah,
hello,
Mystique.
hello.
Yes.
And she put, that's just Rebecca Romijn.
Margot Fenring, Mommy.
What a woman. Blue Collar, why are you sharing so many screens? Like, stop sharing all these. You have 4 screens up somehow.
Oh, I was done with individual pictures. See right there.
Hey.
Yeah. You don't need to share your screen, buddy. Yeah, remove all these images. What's going on? Also, we got 7 people here. Okay. Well, Gord can come in whenever he wants, but if he doesn't want any spoilers, I would suggest he waits. That being said, I guess one of my favorite female characters, she's black and she's a lesbian. It was that female officer from The Wire. What was her name again? Kim something or
That's
other?
not allowed.
No. What's her
Only
name?
white
God damn it.
lesbians allowed.
Oh.
Oh.
Barack Obama.
It's like, why is she not listed on the
No,
IMDb top 10 casts?
I don't
All right,
know.
Kima. That was her name. Kima Greggs. Yes, she rules. She was great.
Chemotherapy?
I remember in the first season when she gets ambushed, and you're like, by the end of that first season, dude, you're sold. When she gets ambushed, you're like, oh my god, you're all worried about her. You're like, holy shit, I hope she's okay. The Wire's so great. Ooh, that actress that plays Margot Fenring. Who's that girl that does it for me? Okay.
I don't know who
All
that
right,
is.
Gemma.
She. Oh my god.
Who's Margot Fenring? What is that from?
She was in Dune Part 2. She
Oh.
was the woman who seduced Fade Roth.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
Holy
Leia.
fuck.
That's Leia Sadu. That's Leia Sadu.
Wait, her name is. Wait, how do you pronounce her last name?
Sadu.
Okay, I pronounced.
I'm
it
more
wrong
impressed
in
her
my
name is
review.
Leia
That's great.
because fucking Star Wars is based off Dune, and then Dune gets an actress with the name Leia. Like that's wild.
Yeah, she was in an amazing movie called "Blue Is the Warmest Color," where she is just having lots and lots of naked lesbian sex.
Right.
Oh,
I've seen that one.
I'm watching that now.
Oh gosh.
I'm trying to think of another movie that I recognize her from. It's
James
something-
Bond. James Bond movies.
She was in James Bond, but that's not the one. She was in MI4, The French Dispatch. Okay.
She was.
I'm getting it. No, Inglourious Bastards. That's what I'm thinking of her.
Oh yeah, she was good in that. Yeah, she was good in that.
Yeah, she's which character is she? I can't remember.
She's the girl.
Anyway, well, that's good.
The one that
The
gets
Jewish
strangled
girl.
by the Nazi near the end?
No, the other one.
No.
I was about to say, I don't think that's her.
No,
Well-
the one that got away.
Does anyone remember Rachel Weisz when she was the Thing for 2 years?
Oh yeah, she's pretty good. She's pretty good in Constantine. actually.
I like
the Mummy days.
The
Great
Fountain.
Constantine.
Fountain was good. She was
You're about to
married.
shit-
What's up with Darren Aronofsky like marrying his stars and then briefly divorcing them after a short stint and then getting a new actress
To be
bride?
fair,
It's not
to
because
be
he's
fair,
jealous.
he was with Rachel, and then Rachel met Big Dick Daniel Craig. So
Oh,
there you go.
I
yeah,
see.
He likes it cut.
Okay, so Darren Aronofsky is a beta. Okay, all right.
pretty much. Yeah.
Well, this was my favorite part of Dune when these two guys showed up and rode the worms and helped out. Wonderful.
Amen, cowboy.
God, R.I.P. Fred Ward. But all jokes aside, I did like the movie. I thought it was great. Zendaya was wonderful.
What's happening?
I didn't really think she was, like I said, I'm not really too attracted to her, like I said last week, or yesterday. But she was a pretty good performance, even though I know it's not book accurate. And I'm sure this is where we're all gonna start. Our biggest problem is Chani with the book. Is that right?
No.
Okay. What is the
Johnny is the worst part of this fucking movie?
Okay, can I because I haven't read the books yet, right? I'm waiting on my copy to come next week, right? Chani in the movie, when I saw her today, she just kind of was there for the sake of having a romantic lead almost. I don't understand the choice to put Zendaya in here because Zendaya looks like a 12-year-old boy. Like
and she's also kind of homely too.
Yeah, they really frumped her down. Like the friend that she has was far more attractive and feminine, so that would have been a better choice maybe to go with. Because like it's not like she's giving a once in a lifetime performance either, right? So it felt like any woman could fill in there.
It feels forced. It feels
It
like
does.
they're trying to make her a
The
thing.
romance was extremely forced. It didn't have enough time to breathe. But what was Chani supposed to be like? According to the source material?
Chani is supposed to be a diehard stand by your man. I will be by your side no matter what.
What is she supposed to look like? I think she means.
No. What is she supposed to be like?
Oh, okay.
Her character is that of I believe in our love. I stand by our love. You are going to do things that I disagree with, but even if I disagree with them, I know that at the end of the day you are doing your best, and I'm going to stand by you while you do them. I want to be I want to rule this galaxy with you. I want to have these children with you. I want
a traditional woman. Then
she should be bringing in coffee and slippers basically every morning. Is the kind of woman she should be.
Ride or die, stand by Paul.
I kind of like that
So
she
she's
was
okay
a
with
doubter.
getting cucked and by
She's
Paul
not
going
getting
on.
cut. That's a she's not getting cut. Like in the fucking book, it is very apparent that Chani goes, I understand why you have to marry the princess. You're marrying her for political power because I know you're not going to fuck her. I know you're not going to have kids with her. I know that I'm the one you're going to love, and she is purely a political marriage. And Paul is like, yeah, that's it. And Chani's like, that stings, but I'll get over it because I know that our love is true. And that's how it fucking should be.
And that's what that's like one of the problems I had with their romance is because again, like there's a conversation her and Paul have where it's like, oh, he says, oh, no matter what I do, you're not going to trust me. I'm like, you guys already had sex together. What do you mean you don't trust him?
Yeah.
And on top of that, it's been made very clear. it's been made very clear that he is willing to lead the Fremen people to freedom and whatever to get Arrakis back under their control. It's very obvious he's willing to do things for political gain to make that vision happen. So her being all like at the end, I was like, bruh, really? You dumb bitch. Don't go off on a worm. Stay. Like,
well, that was again. This is another failing of the movie because in the movie this all takes place over the course of about 6 months. In the book, it's a full 2 years. They've literally they're not really married, but they've had a Fremen union and have a child by the time of like the climax of the.
She's like
a
concubine for him. But he does get married to homegirl. Like that was
he marries Irulan, but he never
goes with the Aryan girl, which I found problematic. But I liked how she was a doubter of him, because you need that kind of like that. Yeah, you need that dissertation. But I think when he starts like, reading everyone's minds and like, everything starts going to plan according to what he's doing, like she had like, the fact that she doesn't kneel right then and there and just kind of like admit like, dude, yeah, he is kind of a messiah. It's kind of hardcore, man. Worm juice. But I think we could all agree that this is definitely a downgrade. This is definitely a downgrade from this, right? I mean, Sean Young,
agreed.
I mean, she was so fine, even though she was batshit crazy.
Yeah. Where's Arrakis? What's it like in Arrakis, you think?
I don't know, but I do know that Sean Young is absolutely batshit crazy in real life.
Right. Oh yeah. She stalked Tim Burton for months to get the.
No, I'm asking the panel. The panel, like what kind of environment is it? Is it more like a European wintry type environment?
Or is it being facetious? It's a Middle Eastern desert.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
Kind of seems like, I don't know, to call me crazy, that it would probably be a dark complected chick.
Yeah,
So,
no, I'm not. That's not a problem. Yeah. She's a little wide faced. Is the problem? She's kind of like
I'm not as. And listen, I'm not a Zendaya like me and Chris talked about in our stream the other day. I'm not a Zendaya fan. I don't like her. I don't like anything she's ever been in, including Euphoria. I don't think she can act. But I will say this movie, I had two people that I firmly dislike are two of the main characters. So this was really hard for me to want to go and watch. And both of those people made believers out of me.
Yeah. Same thing with Paul. I was not on the Paul train because he's a little scrawny boy, but you know what? He's got a commanding voice.
Since the gauntlet's been thrown down, let me address. Now, I'm a big book reader, obviously. I've read this book.
Obviously.
And my thing is this. Some stuff is not going to translate well. When you have a narrative, you have to, it's like, the closest thing I can describe it to is like when you want to push water through something, you have to have like the two dams, like making the water go. Otherwise your narrative doesn't go anywhere. If everybody's just like, hey, I think we should do a thing. Yeah, I think we should do a thing too. I really love you. I love you too. That's great. There's no conflict. There's no nothing. You have all these people like, Harvey R. Bardem is basically sucking Paul's cock every time he does anything halfway decent. He is the one. He is the chosen one. Oh my God, he flipped the bottle.
Is too humble to say that he's the
dude. All the memes about it. All the memes about it right now are hilarious.
You had to have somebody that was with the Fremen that was kind of like a doubting Thomas. And on top of that, I agree. Her friend was hotter. But like I told Chris the other day,
thought that too.
I do think that. Listen, I don't like Zendaya. I just don't like her. But she was the obnoxious one, which probably made Zendaya's character a little bit more likable. And I'm not going to lie. I got a big chuckle out of the fact that he's like, hey, I'll love you as long as I breathe. All right, I'm gonna go over here and fuck Florence Pugh real quick.
Yeah. I'm not joking.
They dump your ass for a while.
I literally did one of these when that happened. She's like, "I love you till the day I stop breathing," or whatever. And he's like, "Hey, you want to get married?" And I was just like,
dude, I was like,
brutal.
Why'd
you
say
felt that
publicly?
You were like, damn, you felt sorry for Zendaya. She's just like, ooh, that stings.
See, I didn't feel sorry for her at all because being a fan of the source material, I was angry that this change was made. Because I mean, back to what you were saying about Stilgar sucking off Paul's dick. Once again, that's a change from the source material, because in the book, he's more of a guide for Paul. He's not like don't get me wrong, he believes that Paul is the Messiah and whatnot, but he's also like, you haven't grown up in the ways of the Fremen. I'm going to basically be your guide towards learning our ways and embracing you into our culture. So he's much more of a confidant.
Dude, I'm basically, I'm basically Stilgar, and Trump is Paul Atreides, and QAnon is the prophecy. And every time something happens, like they're trying to arrest his ass or get him off the ballot, and I'm just like, it has been written.
It has been written.
Communication blackout.
No, and listen, I'm all for having a great hype man in your movie. I think that's one of the coolest things. Like, I love Rambo and Colonel Troutman. Just, you better get a fresh supply of body bags. My guy's unkillable. You know, I love that shit. I live that. But I mean, listen, man, fucking Paul like wipes his ass, and he's Stilgar's like, oh, you see, he is the chosen one.
As written.
Yeah. And I do agree with Jay about Austin Butler
ruled. Had other avenues for the doubter. Like, it didn't have to be the character that. Again, I'm very anti-destruction of character, especially after the author is dead. So when you take a character that never acted like this in the source material and you fundamentally change that character, to me, that is one of the most disrespectful fucking things you can do.
I mean, I hear you. I love Karen. I love Karen Slaughter's novels, and they've made a TV show about her main character, Will Trent, and they turned a tall, white guy with blonde hair and blue eyes into a short Hispanic guy. And every other character is now black. So I hear you, man. I got it. But I mean, but I don't think a lot of the stuff from a book that was written in the late 50s and released in the mid 60s is gonna. I don't think a lot of it's gonna. I'm not saying you got to update everything for modern audiences, but I don't think. And I'm not gonna lie, man. The book is really dry as fuck. The book is really dry.
It's just like Lord of the Rings.
First movie is like the first movie is like 80% accurate. Why could they do it with the first movie but not this one?
Well, the first movie's dry as fuck too, though. I mean, the second movie.
I was pretty upset when the first one ended. When the first one ended, I was pretty upset because it's just like it's ending like right when it's getting started. Like they said, like it's just beginning. It's like, motherfucker, dude, this is lame. That's kind of how I felt. And I was like 3 years of like waiting, dude. But like I said yesterday, the movie is great, but it's not as it's not going to captivate average moviegoers as
normies. Normies are not
too dry, too serious, too epic in tone, too out there. I don't know. I think
this movie is kind of fucking funny though.
I loved it.
It is.
I was surprised at the comedy and how often it worked. I won't even lie.
TikTok is hyping this movie up. I can tell you that. This is all over TikTok.
Can I share something Vex showed here? It's bizarre and crazy. I don't understand it, but it's funny.
Dude, this clip is fucking bizarre.
Vex said right here, like, should I be disappointed that I too went to see Dune Part 2 today, brought popcorn, and still was not approached for a threesome with Timothée Chalamet and Zendaya? This is insane.
Is the most frightening thing I've ever seen.
This is like this played.
I do not want to see Timothée Chalamet looking at me with those longing eyes. Please.
This doesn't make sense. This entire thing is odd.
If this was a guy or a girl, I'm down. You know, if I have, I don't know. I was just like, okay, whatever, kids.
Don't forget to silence your cell phone.
Let me show you the ways of the worm.
Dude, this is
hell yes.
Dude, if that was a Dune popcorn bucket,
Zendaya's looking pretty good right here.
Why does she look better in this than she did throughout the entirety of both Dune films?
Because she lives in the desert.
Eyeliner.
She's in the fucking desert getting glazed with fucking sand all day.
Yeah, it's really about. It's amazing what the eyelashes do. Oh yeah,
she's not wearing a fucking blow up water suit, man.
I have no idea who she is, and I don't care.
I don't care.
I grew up with her on Shake It Up. She is.
I gotta say, if
she was just called Shake It Up, what is that?
It was a Disney Channel
show.
Jesus,
I didn't know she was a Disney kid.
Yeah, from like 10 years ago.
She's Lisa
either going to OD or have a bout of anorexia or something in the near future is going to cause this bitch to break. Then
nah, bro, she's just having lots of sex and fucking watching what she eats, and she's young. You know, she's got a fucking metabolism like
for
crazy.
Now,
dude.
she's on Hillary Duff that escaped.
She's on Ozempic.
No, she's not on Ozempic. No, only fat chicks. Only fat chicks that are getting on Ozempic. Hey guys, my cousin took Ozempic once and couldn't poop for a month. She almost died. Don't do it.
Oh my God.
All right, it's crazy.
Bad news. I just got my my prescription for Ozempic. So
I thought you said bad news. I just shat myself.
Bad news.
I got plenty for all of us.
That's not bad news. What are you talking about? That's normal stream shit, Vex. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a fan of Chani. Sorry, did we move on? I went to go.
No.
My
Say
cats
whatever
real
you
quick.
want. We were talking
Okay.
about we last showed the popcorn
We were looking
thing.
at that thing you shared.
Zendaya's washboard abs. It's like, geez, she's looking pretty.
I
all right.
I didn't like the romance between her and Paul. I guess over 2 years it would make more sense. And I know that. Okay, listen, this is gonna be a really
I'll
hot
agree
take.
with that. I'll agree with
Okay,
that.
I have a really hot take about Denis Villeneuve. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that he is a more competent version of Zack Snyder. I don't think
Dude,
he
true.
Has...
Actually, I thought of this in the
Wow.
shower.
That's
It's not like that's
really
a terrible
accurate.
thing.
No,
you know?
no, that's accurate. That's
I thought
accurate,
about this in the
actually.
shower.
But his
just
movies are very
today.
cold and clinical and calculated and not in a great way. But it works for it worked for prisoners. Prisoners had this cold to it that makes it harsh.
The idea, at least from what I get of him being a polished Snyder is very indulgent in his ideas and his concepts and never really delivers. I think Denis Villeneuve is very interested in his ideas and concepts, except he actually delivers on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I couldn't pinpoint what my issue was with Dune Part 1, even though I really enjoyed it. I liked Arrival. I haven't seen Blade Runner 2049, so I can't comment on that.
It's great.
And
Blade Runner 2049 is great.
with
It is great. Yeah,
prisoners, I know.
Yeah, a lot of people hate that film. So
I know. Okay, I'll watch it. But I know everyone really likes Prisoners, but there's always been something that was just I couldn't pinpoint with Prisoners, and is that
really
with whatever you see Denny do, it's very surface level, it's very superficial, and that's not a bad thing because for something like Dune, where you have this very big world, there's a lot of intricate little details that kind of build these characters up and everything. It makes sense that you would be surface level with all of it. But I did notice he tried to go a little bit deeper in part 1. Remember all the bull imagery that was in part 1?
Yeah.
And then you never see any sort of imagery in part 2. Whatsoever in terms of symbolism. And that's because he's a great visual director. I think he more or less understands what vision he's trying to bring to the screen. But if you ask him to add any sort of depth, any sort of expand anything, I think he would be lost.
Well,
so
yeah.
I think people hype him up too much. That's
it's
all
funny
because
he's got a movie called Enemy that is just too out there. You've seen that one, right? With Jake Gyllenhaal and the twin. He's got an identical stranger.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well,
Yes, I have.
I'm going to spoil it. I'm going to spoil it because we got to talk about it. It's an old movie, but basically, it's like a guy being chased by a doppelganger, and there's a love triangle with his wife and some other lady. But then it ends with him walking to go see his wife, and there's just a giant spider in his bedroom, and there's also these giant images, these giant spiders peppered throughout the whole movie. There's a scene where you have a city, right? The city from far away, and we see this huge spider, and you don't even really notice it because it's so weird looking. But yeah, this giant spider keeps getting referenced, and then you're like, "What the hell was that?" And then you have to read online. It's the giant spider actually represents his affair. And there was no doppelganger. It's basically a metaphor for him having an affair with this other woman. He's got 2 lives basically. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, that's too dumb. If I have to,
that's a little abstract for me.
It's too abstract.
Too abstract. Yeah,
I love Prisoners. It's one of my favorite Jake Gyllenhaal performances. And I love the fact that Denny can do Dune Part 1 and Part 2 and Spider movie and do Prisoners, which is a grounded, just kind of thriller. I like that. I mean, I never heard the take of him being a more competent Zack Snyder, but I think you nailed it, Vex.
Well, I don't know if I'd say more competent because I don't think 0 times anything is still 0. But he is. Zack
Snyder is great.
He is what Zack Snyder thinks he is.
I gotta disagree. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy everything I've seen by Denny, but when you compare, they're both wildly inconsistent. Even just among Dune itself. Back to what Vex was saying, about the imagery. Dune Part 1 genuinely feels like a massive piece of art, whereas Dune Part 2 feels like a very competently made movie. It's an absolutely above average, well-made film. as opposed to part 1 feels like an artistic experience.
I like this
I
conversation,
cannot
though.
watch them back to back. When I'm going to watch them back to back when Dune Part 2 releases. I'm sure it'll be a fun experience, but I'm guarantee you I will have diminishing returns on Dune Part 2 that I've never had with Dune Part 1.
And Zach both have a vision. One is total shit, and the other is I don't know.
Really? Zach? No, Zach? Not even like
Watchmen 300. That's where
it's easy for Dawn of the Dead, Watchmen 300. Yeah, those
Dawn
are
of
good.
the Dead's good. Watchmen's good.
Yeah, I think Dawn of the Dead's is best, but it's kind of shitty when your first movie is like arguably your best movie. You know,
I'll give you Watchmen and I'll give you 300. But you know why? Because he didn't write them.
Right, Dawn of the Dead is James Gunn. I mean,
movies though.
All right,
I don't even think 300 is good.
Everyone attributes Nightmare Before Christmas to Tim Burton, but Tim Burton didn't direct that.
When is the last time you watched Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead? Be honest.
I have seen that movie 40 times.
I watched it a lot. I like that one a lot. It's
all right.
And I think I would say 300 would be easily second place for me with Zack Snyder. But yeah, I think I like Prisoners a lot with Villeneuve, but also like I said,
Sicario.
When he does the sci-fi
part
stuff,
1 and part 2.
Sicario is great. Yeah, Sicario is awesome. I don't know. I think this movie it was quite a spectacle. You know, my big problem with it, less of even though there was a lot more of the psychedelic stuff in it, there wasn't enough. Dune needs to be like like I've said, it's like Star Wars on DMT, dude. It's like it's insane.
That's one of the complaints I have about this one too. The first one did a really good job of introducing that, like you said, that psychedelic element, and then it feels here it's replaced instead with a prophet baby, which we just see like the fetus of sometimes. There wasn't enough
all the shots were great.
Yeah.
The shots of the inside the umbilicus was great.
Wild.
It looks cool and it's awesome. But like I'm talking more like, for instance, like they say, we need spice to space travel because the pilots need spice to basically see through these like worm tunnels. We need to see that like somehow. Somehow someone needs to figure out how to show that in film. It's hard.
Agree.
There's a lot of intangible stuff in this book, that I've heard about. That's like that'd be hard to depict in a movie.
I mean, to be fair though, if you just show me Dune Part 1, I would genuinely believe going into Dune Part 2 with what he showed us in Part 1, I believe he could actually do that. Like I was so excited to see what he did with Aaliyah, which I fucked up and said Alani in my review, so people have been chastising me before. I was so excited to see what he did with Aaliyah. Like you've got a 2-year-old child with the mentality of an adult that has effectively the souls of all the previous female leaders in her fucking consciousness, and is walking around and talking like an adult, and is the one that murder fucks Baron Harkonnen in the book, all for it to just be like,
spoiler alert, please. God damn.
Sorry, Vex.
I didn't know that, and I don't mind it. I'm actually glad to know that. It's crazy.
The point is that fetus in the book gets born, and it's like it's a 2-year-old with the fucking mentality of an adult that's so wild and out there. And I trusted Denny to be able to do that and put it on a screen in a way that would be amazing.
I don't want super smart space baby.
I don't want to see. Listen, I grew up with the first
PTSD
Dune.
from Twilight.
I'm still have haunted by the fucking the little
Twilight
space baby. Like
2-year-old
2001
space baby gives me Tom Bombadil vibes.
Yeah,
it's completely unnecessary and stupid.
I'm assuming Anya Taylor-Joy is going to be
completely necessary though. Hold on, it might sound unnecessary because you're not familiar with the source material, but if you were familiar, it would.
Well, I can say it's unnecessary because in the movie it doesn't have freaky smart space baby, and it's fine for that.
Hold on. The world suffers because of it. If you don't know what you're missing, then you don't realize you're missing it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
If I may, there is creepy space baby in Dune Part 2. So upon rewatching it, it's like, okay, so I didn't know what you just told me about the source material. So I just kind of inferred this from watching it a second time. But it's pretty clear that the mom no longer has any sort of autonomy, and it's just the space fetus controlling her at this point. So I would argue that in that sense, we do have crazy space baby doing shit in Part 2.
I mean, based on what I heard, the whole her killing Baron Harkonnen's pretty severe, but her running the show from a pregnant woman's belly doesn't change much, and it's a much cooler effect because seeing a weird baby like in Twilight Part 4 or whatever, that's bizarre. And it's one of those things that can easily get laughed at. You don't want your film to get laughed at. Dune is way too. Everything's got to be hardcore and badass and epic. And nothing can be like,
I started laughing when the Harkonnen soldiers started floating in the first 5 minutes.
I loved it. No, because the music key really kicked it off. And also,
the music was good, but I was just like, man, these guys are floating.
Yeah, but also it's like so effortless, and it's just like a flick of a switch on your belt.
I thought that was pretty badass, actually.
Because it's like,
listen,
you're a human, and you say we're gonna go up there, and you're like, oh, okay, and then they just like they're up there, and you're like, okay, that's awesome.
I've read a lot of books that I'm like, man, this would make a great movie. This would make a great TV series. I agree with a lot of the opinions, including the drinkers, that said this probably would have been better to do a mini series on cable or something like that. Like, look how good they're doing, because you have books.
The whole point of a movie is a big screen, a theater.
I know.
I don't know if Dune needs. I feel like this book, the way it's presented in this movie, I feel like if it wasn't anything other than the epic that it is, it would just be who gives a fuck.
But it's all attributed to Avatar and Inception. Movies don't need to be great anymore. They just need to be badass and awesome.
Well,
and loud as fuck, like ball-shatteringly loud, and then it's like, okay, you get your money's worth.
I can't believe you're bringing this in with Avatar.
No, I'm saying that Inception and Avatar started this trend where it's like we can sacrifice story and plot.
Yeah, but again, people bitch about Avatar, but again, the box office doesn't lie.
Well, I mean, to be clear, I think Dune, both part 1 and 2, have a way more comprehensive plot and story than any of the Avatar movies.
Well, true. But I'm just saying,
the thing is, but Avatar is what keeps cinemas open. Avatar is what also gets other. They always say like a film like Avatar that will get smaller films to get funded because of Avatar's box office. I mean, that's just remember, people tend to forget one thing. It's called Hollywood. It's also show business. When you dump $200 million into a film and it does $50 million, that's not a good thing. And Avatar, you can hate Avatar.
We only have one woman here, but in my opinion, dealing with women that I know, chicks, for the most part, don't really, unless you're like a big film buff, you're not going to see Star Wars or Dune or any of this shit unless your boyfriend fucking drags you to. And when you do see it, you're gonna be like, yeah, that was good, but it's like when it comes out later, you gonna watch it again.
There were 4 other women in my theater, and they were all with their boyfriends. I was the only chick that went in there alone.
Listen, all I'm saying,
when I took my ex-wife to see the first one, she did not want to go. She was going as a favor to me, and then she ended up falling in fucking love with it, and went and bought the book afterwards.
Without naming names, the people I've seen online screaming the most about Dune and how it's different from the book and whatever have all been women. All of them.
The Timothy Chalamet trick. I'm telling you, he has pull. All right.
After seeing part 2, I kind of get it.
It was his voice.
Yeah.
He looks very boyish, but he's got a deep voice, and he's probably got a big dick.
My name is. I did not like him. I was like, what the fuck, Willy Wonka in Dune? Jesus Christ!
And then he also played a cannibal in some other fucking racy roles.
Well, whatever. I have not been a Chalamet fan. I'm like, dude, I don't like little wimpy.
Oh yeah, he was having a homosexual relationship with Arnie Hammer in that one movie.
Yep, Call Me by Your Name.
That was where that was where we all first heard about him.
Twink Lives Matter.
That was a weird one.
Yeah, he's a twink. Good call. He's a twink. But I'll tell you what, in this movie, fucking sold me, man.
He did, dude. And that's the thing is, like in war, you just need
Atreides, Duke of Arrakis.
Yeah, you're the Messiah, dude. So the thing is, you don't need to be like. I mean, even though he does fist fight and knife fight a lot, but it's like mostly like tactical, like John Connor.
Oh, yeah.
Since you bring that up, can we talk about that stupid post that Mark with a C made on Twitter?
I'm sure.
Oh my god!
I don't know what.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
comparing Captain America to Paul Atreides.
Well, and that was a supporting point.
That was his second post. His first post was even more retarded.
Yeah,
and I don't know how. I'm not trying to be an asshole. Mark is great. I love, but that was a fucking L take.
Can someone explain it, please?
Yeah, explain, please.
Because trying to pull it up.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so essentially, Mark with a C made a post on Twitter yesterday talking about why would anyone want to follow this twiggy, like feminine little, like boy, right? Completely missing the point that Paul goes an arc. He's supposed to be a young boy, 15 in the novels, and then he goes on to try and support his point. Like he fights everyone in the comments, and then he said, "Yeah, he posted this on Twitter.
Oh, it's there."
So some of you are not getting my point about Timothy Chevrolet being too scrawny for me to take seriously as an effective leader of men. So here's a question. Why did Steve Rogers have to take the serum? He was brave, he was trained, but guess what? Men don't follow girly men, and it's two different stories. Like Paul's an aristocrat, first of all.
What a weird take.
He's a young boy on top of that. And he's thrust into a world that is basically like it's like survival ultimate, like extreme, basically life on Arrakis.
But this is double wrong because he gets Steve Rogers wrong here. Steve didn't have to take the serum. The reason he was offered the serum is because he inspired people even as the fucking twig.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Not a perfect soldier, but a good man.
A leader doesn't have to be a sack of meat.
In terms of physicality,
yeah, and I saw Little Platoon posting about Berserk. Little Platoon posted about the guy from Berserk, kind of countering that point that people don't follow twigs into armies, into war.
Yeah,
so, Guts.
You guys are forgetting the other thing.
No,
The reason
not Guts. He was talking about Griffith, and Griffith is also
white hair
a
guy.
twink, and everyone, Griffith, and Griffith is a very fucking twinkie.
You guys are. There's a very key piece of dialogue though that is in this scene in Captain America. It was that I can't remember the doctor's name, but he was worried that the serum would turn him evil because it highlights all the negative traits in someone, and all he could see in Steve was all of these good inspirational traits, and he had faith that the serum would boost all of those and make him the ideal super soldier. Right?
He got the serum because of his brain. Not because of his brawn. Like
exactly.
I'm actually surprised Leon hasn't spoken up here. So in the book, Paul, being the aristocrat that he is, he gets what a lot of aristocrats used to get back in days, and maybe some do still to this day. I don't know, Prince Harry. That he got all the best knife fighting, all the best training, all the best whatever they call the tech where they learn science and math and all that kind of stuff. He got all of the best. So like it's actually funny that some of these people thought they could take him on. Like the dude in the first movie that he murks out, that guy didn't stand a chance against Paul.
not at all. Yeah, no, like Paul is the first book, or the first half of the book is incredibly dry on action, but it very much goes into detail about Paul is a badass. Like he's a
trained warrior from
Kangaroo Mouse.
He's a twiggy, skinny child in the books. Chalamet is a perfect adaptation of that. First of all the Pauls from the Sci-Fi Channel and the old 80s movie were also small dudes. Like I cannot understand Mark of the Sea's mentality here.
I think we all agree Mark with the Sea is kind of talking out of his ass on this one. My point that I was trying to make earlier.
Well, you guys post something like this and you get lots of engagement,
Well,
so
true.
Like,
okay. Well, all right. Fair
this.
play. The point that I was trying to make earlier, and I don't know if I was clear on this. So like there are unfilmable or quote unquote unfilmable books that everybody really enjoys. It was said for many years that, Meridian could not be filmed. It was said for many years Dune couldn't be properly filmed because sometimes it's just too dense. Sometimes they're going to do stuff with special effects that can't be done. They said for a long time that Shogun couldn't be done properly. But I'll tell you what, Shogun is out right now, and they're fucking killing it.
I watched the first episode last night, and it was fucking solid. I haven't seen
Nice.
anything after the first episode, but that first episode was just
Love it.
The production
Did you read the
quality of
book?
Shogun was. I didn't even know it was based on a book until 2 days ago. So I'm absolutely
probably
gonna
too
check out
late.
the book now.
Probably too late now. But that's my point with that. It's like there's gonna be lapses in stuff. A lot of like if I don't know who's ever read the book The Prestige. As far as I know, I'm the only one. But the book is so different than the movie. The movie is phenomenal. And the book is a piece of shit. I watched the movie first and then listened to the audiobook, and I was like, what the fuck? Did I get the wrong disc or something like that? Like, what is this
Sounds
thing?
like a bad adaptation.
Whoever
Exactly.
the smart person is, he needs to fucking read some history and stop projecting his own low T shit onto this. This is
I sent you Platoon's response, which was kind
so
of funny.
transparent.
I know a few times on Nerdrotic because he always talks about how great the Lord of the Rings trilogy is. That there's some Lord of the Rings out there purists that are just pure book purists that totally hate that fucking trilogy, and that's considered by many people to be like one of the best trilogies of all time. And even those films at 3.5 hours each still leave out fucking like 45% of the source material.
Yeah.
So it comes down to adaptations.
like sharing the fucking TM screen,
here,
sorry.
and therein lies the difference, because if you take like the Jackson films, and that's been my basis of comparison for the Dune films, is that every single change that the Jackson films did, in my opinion, served to enhance it by from one medium to another.
And they worked really hard on it. They worked really hard on it.
Exactly. Where Dune, I'm not going to diminish the hard work. Dune is a very, very well-made movie, Dune Part 2. However, I do not think any of the changes served to enhance the viewing experience for people that are familiar with the book.
Yeah.
Also, my mistake. It was Lofty who made this funny joke about Berserk. My bad. And then Platoon talking about how he was going to lead a jihad. That was what I was talking about.
Liam read the books, and like Lord Toxic said, I know even Chris Gore said to get the proper Dune experience, you'd probably have to have 10 1-hour episodes, like a 10-hour.
That's what I think. That's where I was going with that. Yeah.
But having said that, though, do you think you're going to get the sandworms in Dune too? Like Leon would say, okay, love or hate the fucking film.
Yeah, but I don't agree, because like the
Well, my thing is, but the visual effects though that you got at Dune 2, if you get a 10 1-hour episodes on TV show, no TV show is ever going to have this level of special effects. There's no fucking way.
We got a Dune miniseries on Sci-Fi in the mid-2000s, and don't get me wrong, it's very good in terms of covering the books. It does not look good in terms of the visuals.
I mean, you're not going to get what I got in the theater, which was my fucking seat was shaking.
Yeah,
you're not going to get that at home. But
you
I
could,
mean,
but
listen,
it's
man.
expensive.
Yeah, I don't want to turn this into a Shogun discussion, but I'm telling you, man, the visuals in Shogun are fucking flawless.
But the visuals in Shogun don't also fucking have massive sandworms and atomic bombs going off neither.
Well,
all right. Well, let me read Mark with C's original post and read some of these chats here. Can I just tell the truth here? The fact is, scrawny little man running across the battlefield, besting grown men, is as unbelievable as a scrawny little woman doing the same. I don't agree. All my men reading this, I ask you, is this leader of a man? There was a recent video where there was like professional female bodybuilders, and they were competing against 16-year-old farmers.
Oh my god!
And these farmer kids were just whooping their asses at all these like obstacle courses and stuff. It's just funny, you know. So yeah, I mean, a twinky little boy is going to be way stronger than a strong, powerful woman.
Well, also, wasn't Alexander the Great in real life a fucking like twink based on all the written history of him?
You gotta be cunning commander, you know. And
also smart. You need to be
blue collar.
The main
blue
reason
collar. In Land, I'm sorry to cut you off. Blue collar in Land of Bad. Who was the biggest badass in the entire special forces?
Milo Ventima, Nelia, or
the little 5 foot tall fucking
he was
Rocky
believable
son.
as fuck too in that movie.
Kung Fu guy? Was he doing Kung Fu?
No,
but
he was doing fuck your ass up shit like the whole movie. It was awesome.
Jamalama, the gnarliest person I ever knew was a 5'8", some kind of martial arts master. Only person, my best friend, 6'2", growing up fighting pretty easy. Built was afraid of. Tim talks here. Tim's talk. I think this criticism is fair because people complain at the constant women weighing 115 pounds and being able to take down 200-pound plus guys.
The difference is
if
that
a woman has a
Paul
knife,
Atreides was trained by Duncan Idaho and Gurney Alec, the two greatest swordsmen in the Imperium.
Yeah, also it's a sword fight, you know. It's not like fighting a dude with your bare hands. You know, a little guy can stab a fat guy easily.
I'm not sure if these guys know Enzo Dark Hour.
This
Timmy boy got
fucked up. Like culture war brain rot talking, because the moment you're like, oh, we've had 10 years of Mary Sue characters, and now we have this little twink guy. It's because, you know, of course they're trying to push an agenda. Like, fucking no. This is following the book. You're gonna hear me complain about a lot of shit in Dune 2, not Paul, because this is what is in the fucking source material. I would want them to cast properly according to that.
Yeah. VHS guy, best adaptation we'll ever get of Dune. I don't know, best for so far for sure. We just got to accept it. And
it's pretty hard to stop it.
I enjoy. I mean, who knows? Maybe hopefully Dune Messiah comes out and it just blows our minds. You know.
I'm sure the entire panel here. What comes down to a good adaptation, bad adaptation is always subjective. Like, you know, remember fucking Stephen King. Boy, that man hated fucking The Shining, but that movie's like how many people love The Shining?
But I mean, the movie's much better because of Stanley Kubrick, though. Because
I was gonna say, I don't think what makes a good versus bad adaptation, what makes an accurate versus inaccurate, like The Shining is in my opinion, is much better than the book. However, it is objectively a bad adaptation because it does not follow the source material. It's still a bad adaptation, but a very good movie.
But sometimes a bad adaptation can be a better movie, like The Prestige.
I agree with that. I agree a bad adaptation can be a better. I completely agree with that. I'm just saying, if given the choice between the two, like you know, Blindfold. Hey, what would you rather have? I will always say I would rather have an accurate adaptation than something that's been.
I think the thing is, people, a lot of, especially, and producers know this, is like you read the book. A lot of times you don't want a note for note remake. You want something that kind of keeps you on your toes. I mean, people don't like to admit it, but that is what general audiences tend to like.
This may come as a surprise to the panel, but they had this TV show called The Last of Us, and apparently, even though it's a great show,
let's talk about that.
Even though it's a great show, apparently it's not a lot like the game, and some people are upset. I know all you guys loved it, especially Beck.
I fucking hated that show. It's not a good show. Hold on.
He's joking. He's fucking with you.
I don't think the video game or the show are either any good.
I love that game.
Don't feed the troll. John Wick, aka Keanu Reeves, is John Wick. Is not a big guy. He takes down big guys all the time. Yeah, well, he's guns. You know, guns are
guns.
awesome.
Yeah,
that's why every woman should be packing. Guys, you want to level the playing field.
I never knew till I was 30 years old that Stephen King with a proper adaptation for it. So like he in the book he put what with a bunch of kids.
Stephen King is a mid-ass writer. VHS
I'm kind
guys.
of fine with, I'm kind of fine with some adaptations changing the source material.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I don't mind Scarlet Witch being a badass, says Jamalama. Difference being she was trained from birth. She's got magic. You know, like
I think he's probably is he mean Scarlet Witch or is he trying to say Black Widow?
No, probably me or whatever. Black Widow too. That same too. She's got guns also and her badass thighs. That's the thing is like she puts me in a thigh lock. I'm just not gonna fight it. I'm just gonna be like, let's go with this. Like I'm just gonna pretend.
This is culture war brain rot. I think someone else said it earlier as well.
Yeah, I agree with this.
Like this is a detail that not only is weird to harp on, but it is explained both directly and indirectly throughout both films.
I know Mark with the C isn't got a blue check mark, so this doesn't count to him. But ever since Twitter got like monetized, you see these stupid bullshit posts that are just gauged to get responses, and it's no.
I think you're right.
Farming engagement. I don't like this shit.
I think you're right.
Elon ruined Twitter.
It was like the internet. People are fucking miserable and just never happy.
No. I mean, I think Mark with the C just has a bad take.
One thing I've learned: everybody on the fucking panel, pick your favorite movie of all time. Someone on the internet will tell you it's the shittiest movie they've ever fucking seen.
Agreed.
And I'll kill them.
I'm just, I don't care.
I defy you to find somebody that thinks the Army of Darkness is the shittiest movie they've ever seen.
I know lots of people.
Let me build the hot take. Give me a second.
What are you gonna say?
Blue collar. Remember when we started the new group a couple years ago when Reacher came out and we had fucking trolls on there going, "Man, this show's woke as fuck, bro. I can't believe how woke this show is."
What?
People throw these dumb words around.
Yeah.
People throw these words around just because, you know.
Some dumbass culture war guy who was calling what was that? Tulsa King woke with like fucking.
Oh my
God! How?
How? No, because remember because the scene Tulsa King. Remember the fucking part with Stallone and the fucking and the black driver. Remember he wouldn't sell him the fucking truck for skin color. That's this guy saying that it's so fucking woke because of.
Oh my God! That's brain rot, dude.
Yeah, but that was what made Tulsa King woke is because of Stallone defending the black dude.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I was going to say that I didn't get to say is, I think my big problem with Zendaya is she refuses to have like a last name. If her last name is Coleman, so if she was called Zendaya Coleman from the very beginning, I think I would be warming up to her more. But the fact that she is like a Madonna type character with her one name or Cher.
I mean, I think I like her. I like her in interviews. I saw her on a panel, and I don't know what movie they were. I guess they were talking about. Yeah, it must have been talking about Spider-Man. And some little girl was like, "Hey, is it?" I think the girl was like 12 years old and was like, "Is it really weird to do shows like Disney shows or Spider-Man and then go to Euphoria?" And Zendaya was like, "Please tell me that you did not watch Euphoria. Where are your parents?
Holy shit.
What the fuck?"
No, I mean, I was watching, Showgirls and From Dusk Till Dawn when I was a little kid.
Euphoria is worse. Euphoria.
Yeah, it is because Euphoria is like that movie Kids. I saw that movie Kids when I was like in
high school
smoking weed already.
Is. Well, especially Euphoria is a fucking TV show about
just makes
like
kids want to get naked and party. It's like no, I wouldn't want my kids watching that shit.
I've seen it once and never again. It made me super fucking uncomfortable.
Not
I didn't see it until I was like 24. So
everyone's upset. Sydney Sweeney keeps showing her titties off, and it's like, dude, she's been showing them off from the beginning.
She's not upset.
Yeah,
she's not upset.
What's
we need more characters like what's her name from Showgirls? Remember when Elizabeth Berkley went naked for Showgirls and her career got ruined? Why? She was
Well,
amazing
she's
in that
a
movie.
bad actor.
No,
She's a
she's not.
fucking bad actor.
No,
She's
she was
terrible.
playing that role on purpose
You're
like
crazy. She's
Remember
fucking
when she was just Saved
terrible.
by the Bell, being like, "I'm so excited."
Yeah,
I'm
she's bad
so
in that. Dude, she's
scared."
never been good in anything.
She's not a good actress.
awful.
I agree.
She can't perform and she's not attractive.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
got a weird
no.
horse face. It's uncomfortable.
I don't
to
know.
look at.
I thought she wasn't that attractive, but I saw her in Showgirls, and goddamn, she won me over.
Well,
big time.
she does
her
not.
new film, she's doing a fucking threesome with two white guys in a bedroom, and poor Tom Holland's gonna watch that shit.
Yeah, dude, that weird
That movie looks
popcorn
fucking
threesome
weird,
is strange, man.
Well, that movie and then the show that
Yeah, but Zendaya has to watch Tom Holland get fucking railed from behind in that Netflix
Yeah.
show. So.
Oh, really?
Right.
Oh,
No, those
Yikes.
trailers came out like the same
Yes.
day. It was fucking crazy.
Strange.
Yikes.
Well, anything else we want to talk about? Dune. Let's.
I think we beat that horse to death.
Popcorn
I don't
Bucket.
think
actually,
so.
I
There's
got
still
one
we can
more thing that I do
we
wanna-
can totally
I got
go
one more thing
longer
I
for
wanna
Dune.
What was the
Yeah,
answer?
no, there's this thing the movie does that again, I for those that haven't read the books, maybe you're okay with this, maybe you're not. The whole divide between the north side Fremen, the northern Fremen that are more or less secular, and the southern Fremen that are the fundamentalists was never in the fucking book. There was no need for that pilgrimage. There was no reason to have some Fremen like be hardcore fundamentalists, which I don't think the book ever even uses that word fundamentalist. Like it was such a weird change that, in my opinion, did not enhance.
I don't think
Fremen
it was that
culture
weird.
at
I
actually prefer that because it then adds to the first act of Paul trying to win over the non-believers.
Yeah,
Not
I
used
agree.
to
that, but
I
if
kinda
you
got
haven't
a
read the source, how can you prefer one over the other if you don't know what the other is?
Because
Well, I
the
read
idea
it.
is just he wins over the people and then he's like, all right, time to ride a fucking worm. Whereas in the movie, there's like conflict of him not, making them believe in the Lisa Al Gaib. He's
No,
winning
in the
them
book, the
over by
conflict
being
is
a
totally
good leader.
different. The conflict is an internal conflict within himself that he needs to come to terms with, regardless of the Fremen. So it's much more of a personal story.
Yeah.
I got a very
what is
strong.
this- So what is the conflict in the book during the first act, or like the quote unquote first act of that part of him learning
first half,
sand
right?
shit?
Yeah.
I assume you mean like the second. You mean when he was actually with the Fremen? Because that'd be the second act. So I want to make sure I'm understanding properly.
Second half of the book. Then.
So the first act of the movie of part two.
Okay.
What is that in the book? What's the conflict
So
in him that in the book?
The conflict in him is whether or not he wants to actually embrace this, because he very much knows that he is the Messiah figure and that this is his destiny. And the conflict is he going to be the lesser of two evils? Is him embracing this Messiah complex going to actually be beneficial, not only to the Fremen, but to the universe at large? And is it
Like,
something that he wants to put on the
What's
Fremen?
better?
Would he
4
just be
billion people
using
die
them?
or 10 billion?
I would
people
still
die,
say that's in the movie though.
Yeah, no, I
It is,
got
in the
that
movie.
too.
Yeah, it's very.
No,
very
I'm
painted,
saying
but
that
it's not
that
a
is
good
in the
thing.
movie, but it's very downplayed because you
Yeah.
have this extra avenue of the whole divide amongst the Fremen.
Yeah,
like for
I think it
example,
was just expedited.
in the movie,
you know?
when Paul drinks that fucking poison, and then Zendaya's like, "Why the fuck did you let him do it?" In the book, he's in a coma for 3 weeks, and you're in his head while he's trying to sort through. His
Yeah, but I don't
fucking
think that's
future.
film. I don't think that's filmable.
Yeah.
Dude, if we're 3 weeks
I
in
don't
his
think
head,
it's
I'm
not
not
filmable.
doing
I
it.
just think
movies where you see inner dialogue characters in their own mind all the time.
Yeah, I just think it's expedited for the movie's sake, which, as someone who saw it kind of, not knowing about the movie
Well,
so much
definitely the
and not
book should
watching
have-
the miniseries,
Yeah.
it didn't bother me too much. I like the movie, I mean,
I mean,
nothing
I'm
was,
sure whenever you have a book, there is more time you can get to a person's inner monologue versus that. It's definitely inner monologue is hard to translate into films. I mean, I see
So
what
like a
Liam's
lot of
talking
the
about, but-
exposition happens in other ways because you have to put it so like they had Florence Pugh's Emperor's Daughter's character. A lot of the stuff that happens either in the thoughts of the characters or and in some other kind of exposition, she's writing in her journal. You have to find a way in order to show what is being said in a book. And again, like, listen, I'm a book fan. Everybody knows that. But the point is, like,
keep saying it.
I'm gonna say it again. But the point is, like, I also enjoyed this movie. I don't like sci-fi as a rule. I hate Zendaya. I don't like Timothy Chalamet. Okay. And I just wasn't really super invested in this. I kind of was with the first one because I went to high school with Oscar Isaac. But other than that, I really didn't give a shit.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Yes. Oscar Hernandez. Went to high school with Oscar Hernandez, aka Oscar Isaac.
That's fucking crazy.
I know, right?
I didn't like the movie. I want to throw that out there. Don't take this. I did like the movie. I enjoyed my time with it. Just I'm conflicted as a film lover.
Yeah.
I think that this type of movie is exactly what American cinema needs. As a fan of the book, I'm fucking infuriated by 60% or 40% of this movie.
Well, you're hiding it well.
Disappointed would be like a better word, you know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if infuriated is a good word. Maybe disappointed might be better.
No, man, let me tell you. I went and saw this movie opening day. It got out.
Well, don't let the shit really piss you off. Otherwise, you know, the terrorists win.
I had to drive. Well, I mean, everyone's got that one thing that they're a massive fan of, though. For some people, it's Lord of the Rings. For some people, it's insert anime here. My favorite book series of all time is Dune, and after so much
you should not have watched the movie then.
I agree.
Like, if you wanted a film fan,
so I wanted a really accurate depiction of this. I agree. Yeah, probably 10-episode miniseries or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, when you're telling me you're going to make a movie, the fact that you had to split it into 2 to 3 hour movies is already.
Yeah.
No, I love that. When that was announced, I was stoked. And then I saw the first one, and the first one was like a religious experience because it was 80% accurate to the book. I was like, damn, this is almost unheard of, even for something like Lord of the Rings. In my opinion, the first Dune is a more source material accurate than any of the Peter Jackson films. Like, I genuinely hold it to that higher regard. So,
for instance, basically what you're saying is like a lot of the stuff they're cutting, like you'd have to cover it at everything in order to fit everything into these 2-3 hour movies. You'd have to cover everything at a breakneck pace. Whereas, like, I think like, for instance, you're saying Paul's in a coma for like 2 weeks, right? Like, well, the only way you could do that in the movie. The only way you could do that in the movie is like he's in a coma and then see the big building. It's like 3 weeks later. You can't really.
Well, it's not a matter. I don't have an issue with some of the stuff they cut so much so as the stuff they changed when you could have used that time to keep the stuff that was cut. If you'd said like, "Hey, we're changing XYZ," I have an issue with that because you have source material here already that you could have just used what was already there. So it feels like a time waster. But again, as a film fan, this is a masterpiece in filmmaking, and I'm very glad it is succeeding. So I don't want it to seem like I don't like the movie.
Yeah.
I did really enjoy it.
Well, everyone has words. So, Vex, you got some words to say?
Leon, I feel like you're more just like you're unable to separate your diehard Dune fan from your film going fan. I don't see a problem with a film. Again, you're talking about a lot of source material trying to fit into a movie format. So I think automatically,
like 1,000 pages,
when you hear a movie format, you already know that a lot is going to be either cut or reformatted to fit a film thing. Because this is like, you can take American Psycho, for example. Phenomenal book, phenomenal movie, right?
Yeah.
Does the movie take a lot of liberties with the source material? Yes. Does it still work as a movie? Yes. I think you need to just, don't be upset, bro. Just let it go.
See, I gotta get that premise. American Psycho is a singular book to a singular movie. When you have this expectation, when the first movie is so source material accurate, and then the second one comes out after that goodwill is built up, I think that being annoyed at that is very justifiable. It happened to a million Harry Potter fans when the first 2 or 3 Harry Potter movies were very book accurate.
Yeah,
again, I don't think it is, just because we're talking about 6 books here.
Yeah.
You know, like that's a lot of material to try and cram into 2 films that we know of because they haven't even started pre-production on the third.
That could have been in the movie if they had not added a bunch of stuff that was never in the book.
Well, okay, here's my question then. What is something that was added in that doesn't work that could have been replaced with something else from the novels?
So, for example, the northern-southern divide amongst the Fremen could have absolutely been nixed. Instead of, we could show Paul assimilating in with the Fremen over a 2-year time period instead of 6 months. We could have actually seen Paul and Chani's relationship evolve into a loving relationship, see them have a child, see what happens to that child. I'm not going to spoil since you haven't read the book, which would in turn be a big emotional arc for both characters, all of which was cut. But
then that would make the second movie just a drama. You would have no action then.
What? No, there's plenty of action among the time that I described in that 2-year time period.
Well,
they do build Chani and Paul's relationship in the movie, though. Like, that's in the movie.
Yeah, something I want to say about that is like,
very poorly.
I know it feels kind of rushed.
I
know it feels probably rushed compared to the book, but basically in reality, like when you're in these kind of like live or die, army infections, people pair off very quickly. Like,
we do.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you don't even need to necessarily like someone. Like, hey, you're a new handsome guy in town. I don't really care. Yeah. I mean, seriously. So I believe it.
That I haven't brought up because I got no issue with. Like, do you guys remember in the first movie? There's that I don't remember his name, but the Mentat that's next to Oscar Isaac, the fat older dude. Like he plays a central in the book. He is very much a very key player in what would have been the events of the second movie. He's not even in the movie. Now that's a change, but I think that change makes sense. It's
you know why they made that change?
Did the actor die? I don't actually know.
Yeah, the actor died. The actor died. So they just were like, they were like, yeah.
Wait, who died?
God damn it!
Well, that was actually we've gone too far now. But you remember how I said I was gonna have a conversation about open bar and kind of shit on the drinker and his alkalites for a minute.
Yes.
One of the guys they had on there that wasn't Mahler, wasn't Gary, and wasn't fucking Little Platoon. The other guy, he's like they had this Mentat guy. And he's so vital. I don't know. Yeah, probably. He's so vital to the story. Why didn't they have him in part 2? It doesn't even make any sense. Like, dude, do your research. He's fucking dead. So, like, they didn't want to fucking. I don't know. Some fat.
I didn't know he had to die, but let's say he didn't die. Let's say they just cut his character. I completely understand that cut because in all reality, you can show what happens to the Harkonnens without having him there. So, like, there are things that are cut that I do think make sense.
Well, okay, but but my point, Leon, is as emphatic as you are about the changes that you didn't like, and you don't give a shit about that change. The other guy that wasn't those 3 people I mentioned on Open Bar, he went on like a fucking 10-minute tirade about why that guy wasn't in the second movie, not knowing that the guy's fucking dead.
Who was this?
Robert Meyer Burnett.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And who's the actor we're talking about? Everyone keeps talking about.
I don't know.
Next said it.
Mentat guy with the Atreides family.
Yeah, I don't know. They're the calculator guy.
The calculator guy who like looked into his eyes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. He's in Civil War coming out, isn't he?
Well, okay. Movies come out before events actually happen.
Dude, no, that's sad.
He's come back from the grave, dude.
No, I mean, it's always cool when the guy gets a posthumous film.
To answer. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, it's okay. We're all taking turns basically arguing with Leon, except me, basically. So go ahead. What are you saying, Leon?
I mean, I agree with a lot of Leon's points.
To Vex's point about separating, being a film fan from a book fan, like I'm trying to show that that can be done. The things that I'm pointing out are things that I think are intentional flaw, like we're not intentional, are actual flaws. Whereas there are some cuts that I think do that don't damage the source material. So I think you can draw a line there. Yeah, I'll admit I'm having trouble reconciling the two, absolutely. But that doesn't mean that I'm completely devoid of reason and that I see a bunch of other changes or not even changes.
You're definitely reasonable for sure.
Leon, you're not.
I just want to play this little video for Leon right here.
Where's the audio?
No audio.
Muted.
You're crazy.
You're crazy. You're crazy, man.
You're crazy.
No, I actually didn't mind the north and south divide.
I'm tired.
Again,
Anyway, no, I'm just kidding.
It propels a lot of other plot things to happen, you know?
I think it's definitely a good discussion. Yeah, it's a good discussion. Like, and to Leon's credit, this is why I say whenever I see something and hear like, hey, this is based off of a book or comic, I purposely will never read the book or comic until the show is over or the TV series over.
Yes,
because then like the boys, like the first season of Boys, I thought it was fantastic.
Dude, the Boys comic is a piece of shit.
Really? Finally! Oh my god! Finally, someone who agrees with me.
All right.
Even the creator.
All right, my favorite movie of all time is Blade Runner. Okay, it is nothing like the fucking book.
Which one?
Yeah, obviously.
Blade Runner. Like when I say
there's only one Blade Runner.
There's 20 versions. There's 20 versions of it. Is what he's trying to say.
There's fucking 19 fucking cuts of that goddamn.
Right. Yeah, that's a good question. What cut is your favorite of Blade Runner?
Okay, listen. Blade Runner. You know what I fucking mean. Like when I say Star
no, but
Wars,
just as a curiosity, what is your favorite cut since it's your favorite movie?
He likes the one with narration in it.
I like the briefcase cut. I like the director's cut briefcase edition.
Okay.
No,
it doesn't matter.
I did, Adam. No, I did ask because different cuts actually have different endings and different
tones.
So.
Oh my god! You keep moving the microphone. It sounds trippy.
So, he was using his voice. He was using his Dune voice to.
Right,
he makes silence.
The unicorn cut your favorite. The unicorn cut's my favorite. So.
I understand what Leon is saying. Like, I absolutely 100% get it. But the point is, the movie is not the book, and it's not ever going to be the book.
Yeah, you know what I liked about the movie? No reading.
Amen, brother.
But if that was the case, look at anime. Anime adopts from manga. Anime is based off manga. When you look at anime that are shot for shot almost identical to the manga, people love it. Why is that so hard?
Because it's an illustration.
Yeah. I think Gordo wants to get in here, which means we should wrap up Dune talk because he hasn't seen it yet, poor fella.
It's why Zack Snyder is
one more.
It's so easy for Zack Snyder to make movies because he has the
Andrew, let Andrew talk and then Vex, please. Everyone at a time. One at a time.
I was gonna say the reason Zack Snyder makes movies so easily is because he just has the storyboards ready for him, and then he completely misunderstands the meaning of the storyboards.
Yeah. Some directors don't even use storyboards. Some directors make their own storyboards.
And they're
some
fucking crazy. I don't know how they do it.
Some directors want storyboards that are little stick figures. Some storyboards. Some directors want storyboards that are very detailed.
It only has storyboards. But the point is like a book is a different medium. It's a different format with different structure and different rules to keep you engaged than a 2-hour film is. Also, the audience for film is way more broad than it is for books.
Yeah, totally. And that's like kind of one of my criticisms with Dune is like, as good as it is, it's not going to win over the soccer moms, I don't think. You know, Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back. I don't know. Dude, it got that romance aspect to it, and that's kind of one of the rare ones.
Timothy Chalamet.
You're right.
Timothy Chalamet.
But do you think older soccer? I mean, that's true with like
no.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
also, he pulls on TikTok, bro.
Do you think he's gonna pull? Do you think it's gonna pull that Titanic money with the young girls being it multiple times?
Listen.
Right,
I get the Timothy Chalamet hype now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I
want to fuck him now. I want to fuck him now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you know who else is blossoming before our eyes? Timothy Chalamet and Florence Pugh. She's kind of winning me over in this movie. I know she's got weird titties, but she has that voice. She's kind of got this like presence in this movie that I was like, woo. She's not a little girl anymore.
I would drink Florence Pugh's dirty bathwater. I don't give a fuck.
Amen.
I did have there was one scene I did have a problem with. I did not like the ending invasion on oh my god, what was I wasn't so when they ride up
George's in here, sorry.
It's okay. When they ride up on like the sandstorms, I thought that was really cool. Like visually it was awesome, but it just ended far quicker than I would have liked. So I would have liked to see more of them on the ground fighting and all of that stuff. But the lead into the fight between Caillou and Timothy Chalamet,
Elvis and Wonka.
Yeah. I thought that was.
We didn't even really talk about Elvis, but he's really good in this movie, doing an impression of Skarsgård.
Yeah, he does a
Caillou, the little bald kid. Skarsgård stole that whole movie.
I like that post where someone was talking about how smooth his head was and moisturized and bald. It's like, dude,
that review is so good.
Okay, minor spoilers. Plug your ears, Gordo. I like the black sun that makes the world black and white. That shit was dope. I liked
they shot in infrared.
That was cool. Really? I also dug the other thing. There's one more thing. Go ahead.
Question. The black and white, that was because of the eclipse or whatever that was going on?
No, they're celebrating under the black sun, and that's why whenever they walk outside, everything goes grayscale. And I was like,
they missed an opportunity to play Soundgarden right then and there, though. Black sun, right?
Even just gladiator, you know.
I was so I didn't pick up on the moon thing because I thought, oh, this must be just a stylistic choice to show kind of how cut off.
In the trailers, I thought it was like a flashback.
Yeah,
but no. It's literally the negative. There's no color on their planet. Like that's awesome.
I didn't know.
That's why they're so
well. There is color because once you see inside shots, there's color.
Yeah, they have color inside. Yeah,
I did like because I didn't even know that they had a black sun watching. I just took it as this is a planet that's just fucked.
Okay, imagine if you live on a planet that's in grayscale and some motherfucker invents a light bulb that makes you see color for the first time. You know,
holy shit,
that'd blow your mind.
Yeah,
there's actually a book where that happens called The Giver. Where all
I love The Giver. The Giver's getting more, it's getting more prevalent than ever because like changing words and shit. And I talked about it briefly yesterday. But yeah, no color. You can't see color anymore.
I haven't read it
Yeah.
in like 15, 20 years. So I just remember that they don't see color. And then when he starts to see color, like the apple changes and he can't describe it because he's never seen color. So he can't describe the color red. Like such a cool fucking moment.
Yeah, he's like, it's turning fucking shape, but it's the same shape.
The big part. Yeah, they killed
what's the I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, they're saying they killed the infant, right? And they tell you, oh, we're putting the infant to sleep because that's what they call it. It's like that movie Dogtooth.
No,
that one?
In the book, I don't know how I've never seen the movie, but they say that when twins are born, they murder one of the twins, but they say they're sending it to live with a different town.
Right. In the book, it was like we're just putting it to sleep and sending it away. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that was fucking crazy. I was like, oh my god.
It's the idea. It's just like that movie Dogtooth, where like this. That's a weird ass movie, but it's basically like this. The gist of the story is it's better that you know this going in because it's a very confusing movie. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's like a couple of people, they have a family and all their words they're using are like they have different meanings for every word. Like they've basically taught their kids their own language using English. So the idea is, am I frozen? No. Everyone was
you're just yapping.
No, we're actually paying attention instead of arguing.
No, but basically, like the idea is like if you raise someone from the beginning, you can teach them blue is red and up is down, and you can just have them go through this whole worldview, like askewed.
Or if they're liberals, then you can tell them,
Well, that's kind of what the point is. Like, yeah, that's the idea of like changing definitions of meanings of words and stuff.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Gordo, why are you dragging your feet on Dune, bro? Why
it's honestly it's just scheduling. That's all it is right now. I've got a lot of stuff in my way keeping me from seeing it.
How's your Rings of Power video going? Dude, I can't believe I thought it was Rings of Power like season 2, but I was like, no, season 2's not out. I realized you're only doing each episode. Oh my god!
And damn, what's up, Mauler?
Gord, you're on the ball now because it got announced today that season 2 is coming out in June or July.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So now you can lead up to that. Yeah.
Perfectly timed.
But I wasn't sure I was going to cover episode 3 in video form until I watched it, and now I've already started my script. So
nice.
I've got the ball rolling already on it.
How badly do you smack your face against your desk when you get done doing one of these fucking rewatches on Rings of Power? Like how bad do you have to drink yourself into oblivion when you're done?
The the initial watch is always just like you just kind of sit there for a second. You're just trying to like, okay, you've got like almost like a spiritual headache that you're trying to get work your way through, and then you have to start watching it slowly, almost line by line, exchange by exchange. You have to start asking yourself questions about this moment and that. It's
what's worse, like Rings of Power or some of the movies I've subjected you through?
Rings of Power is way worse.
No, see,
cool.
Enzo, when you have us watch those movies, first of all, a lot of them are good fucking movies. Number one, number two,
Thanksgiving is not a good movie.
It wasn't. Listen, hey, listen,
Howard the Duck is peak.
Listen, yeah,
sauce or fuck the
and
world.
Number two, those have a charm. Those have a charm to them.
I would watch Thanksgiving again easily. If I was not doing videos on Rings of Power, I would easily want to watch Thanksgiving again before another episode. They're awful.
I only saw the first episode of Rings of Power, and I'm a Tolkien casual. Like I've read the books, I love them. I've seen the movies, but I've read it so early in high school, and it was like reading an encyclopedia. I'd never touched it since. Like I'm a Tolkien casual, and even watching the first episode, I was so just flabbergasted with how atrocious it was. I haven't watched anymore.
I'm also kind of a Tolkien casual. I've read the books. And I love the work and I love the films. I adore the trilogy, but it's more just this was the series.
Here you go. This helps out Rings of Power right here.
I know.
Oh my god! Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
I need a barrel.
But even to Leon, the problem with Rings of Power is they couldn't get the licensing rights for the books, so it's not even based on the books. It's just like loosely based on the books because of fucking
just on the appendices from what I gathered.
Yeah.
Like here's the thing, like because there's a lot of different approaches to people's coverage of the show. Like Little Platoon, obviously, I've seen a little bit of his videos where he talks about like how it betrays the lore and stuff. I'm trying to divorce myself from any considerations of the lore. I'm mostly examining it from the perspective of somebody who's just trying to let it breathe on its own. It's like, can this exist on its own as an adaptation? Okay, yes, I do believe that when you adapt something, you should respect the person you're adapting, but you also are going to take liberties, and I'm fine with that. but the show does not work hardly at all in almost any respect. It's just there's like you're almost happy when you get a decent idea. You're like, okay, that's not so bad. But gosh, the praise is just.
Briefly back to Dune real quick. One last thing. I think the thing that we can sniff out easily is when the adaptation is taking liberties that are intentionally disrespectful to the source material or the author. And I don't think we really felt that with Dune. So I think that's why it kind of gets a pass. Because sometimes it's very obvious. You can tell when it's like, oh, these people just don't care. They're shitting on the lore.
I felt Shawnee was very disrespectful, but that was the only thing. So in an almost 3-hour movie, for the only thing to be Shawnee's characterization, I feel like that's a win.
Leon, I think you're just a racist.
We are done with
that's what your
Dune.
problem is.
Oh, dude, it was so racist. In my YouTube comments, somebody was all like, "Oh, doesn't like Zendaya. He's a fucking racist." And I was sitting there like, the fucking hottest woman in the world, in my opinion, Zazie Beetz. She's a way hotter black chick than Zendaya.
Yeah, that's exactly what a racist would say.
He wants to colonize those sugar walls.
Our favorite brown girl is gonna leave. She said,
got the prettiest smile of every woman I've ever seen. I would love to ruin that smile with my white supremacy. Like,
there you go.
That was nice. That was spicy. Yeah,
good.
Can't have a Dune stream without being spicy. So yeah, Vex, our favorite brown girl, she says she's getting tired. We are done talking about Dune. But before you leave, we got this meme here that Toxic sent. 8-year-old me watching Jason Voorhees bury a meat cleaver into Crispin Glover's face, and he's all giddy. What was that little? What was that stuff? Not you weren't supposed to be watching that you were when you were a little kid, Vex.
I was watching Jason Voorhees.
What was I watching that I shouldn't have been watching as a kid?
What were some of these like good fucking rated R movies that you watched way too young, or like what were some good ones that you know? Because some of their first ones, I don't know. Were you a sheltered child?
I wasn't that sheltered, but I'm also like there are movies that I remember. Like my parents wouldn't let me watch Blair Witch, for instance.
Okay.
I shouldn't.
I wouldn't let you watch it either.
Okay.
What movie did I watch too young? Maybe Total Recall.
Ooh,
Total Recall was pretty scary for me.
Escalator guy.
Yeah.
You shot 3 hands.
I'm trying to think. Poltergeist was really terrifying for me as a kid.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That's the right level of terrifying to get a kid into horror movies.
That movie is PG, bro. That movie.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it works because it's scary, but it's also like family friendly and it is intense. But
I'm trying to think what else there was. Ooh.
Cool.
Those might have been the only two that come. Like my parents didn't like me watching Titanic because of the boobies.
Right.
Wow.
You never went to like sleepovers and it's like, oh, we're gonna watch boobies on Titanic.
No, I was the kid actually in high school who their parents wouldn't let have sleepovers with me because I watched all the bad content apparently.
Yeah.
So
see, my dad was the opposite. When my mom was out of the house because she was probably getting railed by someone, turns out she was a prostitute. My dad was like, "Hey, want to watch Titanic or want to watch Braveheart? They've got boobs." And I'm like 6 years old. And it's like, yeah, that sounds great.
Ew.
So Braveheart and Titanic were my favorite as like a 6-year-old for that reason.
God, you guys are young. I think Titanic
part of them at least.
Titanic came out for me when I was like in middle school, but like. Yeah, I remember being 10 years old, seeing From Dusk Till Dawn in the theater. That's famous saying of mine. I think the first rated R movie, first horror movie I saw, my grandmother gave me a VHS copy of American Werewolf in London on VHS when I was like 7 or 8 years old. And I was like seeing boobies and werewolves massacring families with machine guns and shit. It was like,
I showed my niece an American Werewolf in London when she was 6 or 7 and she fucking loved it.
My grandmother took me to see Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Nice. That's like that's like an erotic movie. That's what
grandmas.
Colfax Abbey. What about you guys? Lord Toxic, you're like older than all of us. So
of course.
What were you? No, but I mean. Hey, Adam too. I was gonna do the same thing for Adam. He's older than you.
Well, back in my day, there was a moving picture.
We watched The Wild Bunch. It was
they had a colored fella in one of them pictures, and my parents weren't happy about that because they didn't think that was good.
Are you being serious? I can't tell.
Shut up.
You're like saying the truth in a funny voice,
Back then, he was legally allowed to beat women,
Well, next, if you gotta bounce, feel free to leave whenever, or now or whatever. Whenever's a good time.
I didn't want to just like leave without saying goodbye.
No, of course. That's what I'm saying.
Goodbye, Vex.
What do you got coming off? You were just on the you and Gord King were just on Batman, Dark Knight Returns on MMM. What else you got coming up?
What?
Yeah. That was the first Batman animated film I've seen, and I loved it. I'm gonna watch more of them.
Don't get Toxic started, man. He loves them all.
Peter was good
you.
at.
Thank you for having me here for Dune Talk. I just really want to talk Dune with someone because I saw it today. So awesome.
Yeah.
I've got there's Beast Up tomorrow on Platoon's channel, and then Thursday there's the Blue Room on Cynic's channel.
Sweet.
And then I'm trying to get out this True Detective season 4 review, but I don't want to rewatch it again.
Just do a sloppy script from memory and record it drunk and just be like, there's no effort. No effort.
What
needed.
a piece of shit.
Put as much effort into your review as they did that fucking script.
Bro, you know what the word so
why do I keep seeing memes of Jodie Foster all looking like the alien from Cocoon?
She falls through the fucking ice randomly in the last episode and almost drowns.
Oh, I thought it ends in the year in the future when she's old and has
No,
cancer.
I just watched Cocoon yesterday with my kids, so now it's more relevant, that reference.
Cocoon's good, man. And I'm kind of nudging Lance to put me on that fucking stream. He's like, I'm trying to get people who've never seen it, mate. It's that's the opposite of what you should do. You should get me on.
Because Dad's what's wrong. It's I was like, Uncle Wes is these fucking rope jokes.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but I rewatched the first 2 episodes and that was too much for me. And I looked at my notes for the first 2 episodes. I'm like, my notes are literally exactly what I'm watching, and why am I doing this? So I think I might just rewatch the very last episode because there was a ton in there. But I'm getting there. It's coming.
Ooh.
I'll let you guys know.
Listen,
Go ahead.
Vex, you got to jump on one of these losers lounge with us.
She's busy. It's
Tuesdays.
why.
It's hard.
Yeah.
She's gonna be a beast up. Oh no, tomorrow we're doing it at noon, aren't we? So yeah, but I mean, anyway.
Well, usually I'm working on
You're right.
Tuesdays, but it's quiet tomorrow, so they just told me don't come in tomorrow. So that's why I can be on beast.
We'll get you on some time.
Oh shit, Vex! Before you go, one more thing on Dune, and this is a positive thing. So I want to say that fucking the client. I won't say too much because Gord hasn't seen it, but the final fight conflict being shot in total silence without music was
loved it.
Amazing.
Dude,
Loved
not
it.
only that,
Holy
but the
shit,
sound
that was
design.
amazing.
The sound design of them moving and you can hear their armor and the still suit move and the clashing of the knives. I was like, holy shit, this is real.
Well, I just like that. Okay, listen, this is where it will get the girl viewers because the touches of romance that they do add in that work. So when he looks at it, just for as long as I breathe, I will love you. It's like,
and
you
then
know?
he comes
but then I always thought that a few moments later.
Right.
I'll
give
take
me
your
your
princess
daughter.
and man.
Blue Collar's gonna send you Vex. He's gonna send you his gently used Dune popcorn bucket.
No.
Thanks for coming on.
I bought one. I went and bought one for $54.
Oh my
What
god!
the fuck?
Christ.
Dude, that's the thing. Those movie theaters were like, oh, this is ridiculous. And then it gets viral and they're like, we're raising the prices of them. It's so crazy. It probably worked.
Someone because I posted a bunch of Dune things today. Someone posted a link for this couple that are making the Dune buckets. So it's $54 and they're shipping them out this month.
Wow.
But it's
Dude,
better than the $100+ that they're reselling for from the theater.
It's the
So-
Dude, I need to fuck one of those.
Stanley Cup all over again.
People are assholes. My dick in it.
It's just so funny because it just shows how we're all the same brain creature, you know. It's like the beginning of the stream. I shared it with the opening Dune noise where it's like dreams come from outside or whatever. And exactly, it's we all come up with the same ideas. Everyone had the same joke. Yes, one Dune bucket with extra butter, no popcorn. You know, everyone had the same joke.
I was hoping to go and buy the bucket today so that on Beast Up I could just fist that bucket on the show.
Wait, Next, did I send you the review? Did I send you the review I found of the guy just fisting the bucket and then says 10 out of 10?
Check your
I honestly want to know what it feels like putting your hand in and out of that. I feel like that would feel weird.
For you,
pinch your wrist.
I'll do a bucket review when I get it.
What if it's defective and every time you pull your hand out, it's it pinches and pulls and scrapes at you? Ow!
Okay. I'll try it.
You need to start an OnlyFans.
Dune 2 review. Buckets of fun.
Do your bucket review on OnlyFans and then never upload to OnlyFans again.
Oh, you know what? I could upload it on OnlyFans and then just start doing footworm reviews.
I don't know about you guys, but I just went from 6 to midnight.
There you go. There's an audience. There's an audience.
No drink every time.
I'm not wearing wearing pants.
6 to midnight.
All right, guys. Thank
All right,
you for
Vex.
having me. Have
Bye,
a good
Vex.
night.
Wonderful having you.
Bye, Vex.
Later,
Anytime.
sexy Vexy.
Also, yeah, me
Right.
and Vex need to watch something soon again. Fucking
it's over.
My
No, it's
Demon
over.
Lover was hilarious, and I don't know why Warner Brothers fucking was
Man,
annoying
if
them
you
that one.
watch one more of my favorite fucking movies without me, man,
Toxic needs to watch something with me too. Leon, also, I'm going to invite you a Discord link. I know Adam has been
Hey,
wanting to
Nick's
come in
here.
there.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, Nix, what's up, buddy?
I did.
Nix
get
has been here the whole
Discord.
time. I've been
has he been here the whole time? My bad. I didn't know.
I've been denying the chat. Jamalama, Wizard of Oz was a scary movie that he shouldn't have watched when he was a 4-year-old.
That actually is pretty. That's actually pretty
Those
scary.
flying
Wizard of
monkeys.
Oz.
Yeah, I loved that as a kid too. That's the thing is like I was able to watch like From Dusk Till Dawn and The Howling, and then I'd watch like Wizard of Oz and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. I watched it all. I didn't care. But I think there was some stuff that legitimately was too scary for me. I'm trying to
My
think.
parents let me watch Exorcist unrated on cable when I was like 7 years old, and watching teenage Linda Blair fuck herself with a crucifix.
That explains
was
a lot.
The thing is, as scary as it was when I was a kid, it was scarier when I was in high school. Like that's the thing. When I was in high school, rewatching it, it was scarier, and that's why Exorcist is one of my favorites. Serbian film that was recent though.
Oh gosh.
What are some other recent ones that really fucked me up that I don't think kids these days should watch? Kill List, Terrifier, Human Centipede Part 2.
Oh, Terrifier's fucking rough, man.
Terrifier 2 was insane.
Yeah, Terrifier 2 is worse than Terrifier 1.
I'm excited for Terrifier 3. I know people they're hit and miss. You know, people don't like them sometimes. I don't blame you.
The green, the what is the green? No, what is that called? The Green Jungle. What is
the
Green
Inferno?
Green
Inferno.
Green Inferno was good.
Oh, that's
honestly,
rough.
Cannibal Holocaust is worse. Oh, here you
It is.
Andrew sent me a popcorn review. Bucket
I
review.
don't know if you'll hear it.
No, I'm gonna turn my audio on. I gotta turn my audio on. No worries, audio's on. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
So this is my review of the Dune popcorn bucket. I'm not going to review the movie because, you're either going to love it or you're not going to love it. So I'm going to do my review of the popcorn bucket. Now, what most of you probably didn't know was the bucket itself is made out of metal.
Whoa!
Yeah. So you can...
That's pretty cool.
Really annoy people with it. So, because it is...
Yeah, it's probably dishwasher safe. Also, I mean, who doesn't want a good metal bucket? You know, like when you buy those cookies and stuff, you keep those tins and fill them with sewing shit. I'm an old lady, obviously.
I just make cleaning up my own jizz.
Oh my god!
Yeah, if it's your own jizz, it's fine.
Yeah.
Look at how much corn this guy eats. He's got popcorn. He's got corn flakes. He's got corn syrup. He's got corn syrup peanut butter. He's got corn in these potato chips. Corn tortillas.
I don't think this is this guy. I don't think he eats that stuff. I think that's for one of his victims that's off camera.
Just puts a fucking tortilla with peanut butter on it and throws it down at him. There's your food, fucker.
Teeth or baleen or whatever that's called, the butthole. You can see it's...
Oh, it's like soft rubber.
Yes,
but that sucks because it looks like it'll warp and deform.
Really get in there.
No,
This be funny. Oh my god!
Wait,
can I bring up the big red flag here? He's got fucking Sonic tattoo.
That's a big red flag to me.
That's the red flag that you have a problem with?
Yeah, really.
You have a fucking Sonic. You're a grown man with a Sonic the Hedgehog tattoo on your forearm. Yes.
The fact that his victim is off screen tapping on the fucking furniture to let us know that they're taped up next to him, that doesn't bother you. But the Sonic
you think his other hand. What's that, Adam?
Is this Plinkett?
Yeah, it's very
Sonic's always reaching inside rings.
If I was going to eat popcorn.
Oh my god, suction on it.
Yeah, see?
Oh.
Really, you gotta,
Dude, it's really good at gripping you, you know?
Gross.
Honestly, though, here's the thing. This just came to my head. This is actually pretty useful for a person like me because what's worse than running out of all the popcorn by the time the movie trailers are done? You know? Mm-hmm. I'm one of those motherfuckers that's like, popcorn in my face. So like the idea that I can only pull out like 1 or 2 popcorn kernels at a time, it's a clever tool to have people ration their popcorn. I get it. Take your time.
That's not what's happening here.
Show the video, please. Come on. I need
You
this.
can't go in focus. No. And
also, yeah, some guys have huge hands. I got pretty big hands, fucking
But the
Dark
problem is,
Hour.
of course-
Dark Hour probably
Man.
can't even use this thing. Dark
Oh,
Hour
no.
probably can't even get his fucking hand in here. You know what I mean? He probably got like 4 fingers in there.
Yeah, Dark Hour's first wife is dead. Just so you know.
I don't know if you guys. Jesus, are you being serious? You're joking.
Fuck.
Look, Dark Hour. Look, like he wouldn't be able to get
Dark
popcorn.
Hour's a
I know
monster.
Dark Hour doesn't look that big, but the man is gigantic.
No, he's
Compared to
enormous.
Chris.
Pull up a picture of him and Chris together. Chris looks like his
pull up your
toddler.
photo.
Chris looks like a fucking toddler next to Dark Hour.
Let me see how far that is.
You know, Dark Hour is one of those nerds you probably don't want to call a nerd to his face.
You get the
I
popcorn.
wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, so you gotta look.
Oh,
Anyway,
Calm down.
and this.
All right.
He fucking wrecked that thing. Like,
Yeah, he did. That looked like Chris's butthole after they found out he was fucking giving up information to the feds.
Yeah.
Fucking railed that
I'll
popcorn
talk to the
bucket.
feds. Come on.
Oh, Blue Collar's already sharing an image, but it's not the one I asked for. Yes,
Oh,
can't wait to
sorry.
meet my friends on a backpack walk.
Yeah, would you just take
Yeah.
all my fucking pictures?
I need that for my next Rings of Power rewatch.
hey, marriage material. How you doing?
Yeah, that's how I met your mother.
Barbara. This bucket is designed for Enzo. It has popcorn and emulates some type of sex. Yeah, you're right. You guys, I know this is like a hot take, but I'm not a big popcorn guy. I like gum.
Same.
I like a stick of gum in a movie theater. 2 sticks of gum for like a long
Who
movie.
knows? Hey, without
some water.
cheating, who knows what they used to be the big thing in movie theaters before popcorn took hold? Does anyone know?
I'd imagine potato chips.
Nope. Nope.
No, I know this. No, I've seen it on like fucking History Channel.
Yep. It was one of the things they used to do in movie trivia in the movie theaters that I was subjected to because I used to work in a theater. But
Let's see.
anybody?
Before popcorn, something that would have been easy to make: cereal with milk.
Nope.
I don't know.
No, it happened
Nope.
during the Great Depression. Remember?
Oh,
Big boom of
gruel,
cinema
some
was
kind
Great
of
Depression.
porridge. Oatmeal.
Andrew is so close right now.
Styrofoam packing peanuts.
Chips.
Blue, you're not giving a
Bread?
guess?
Just raw bread.
Pictures.
Yeah,
Raw
pieces
bread.
of breadcrumbs. Panko. You just get panko.
Gord? Anything, Gord? You're
No,
smart.
no. Just tell us.
I mean, if it's
deviled
not
egg.
pumpkin seeds, then I don't
Newspaper.
care.
Deviled eggs. Deviled eggs.
Deviled eggs.
We need to go back, boys.
Deviled eggs.
We got
We need
it.
to go
Deviled
back.
eggs.
Oh my god!
Stacks-
I love deviled
stacks of
eggs.
deviled eggs. They were
All right, here's
the
a-
Smell of that in a theater.
I love
With
deviled
a bunch
eggs,
of people
guys.
eating deviled
Yeah.
eggs.
Imagine at a drive-in theater, you're in a car with somebody or in a movie theater, like packed with people. Everyone's got deviled egg parts.
You know what I never figured out why it didn't catch on. I always thought like Tostino's pizza rolls would be great in the movie theater. I always thought that would be a
100%,
thing.
dude.
Yeah.
The thing is, something crunchy, but that doesn't make a lot of sound, and that's why popcorn became like the obvious choice.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like a light meal, you know.
It's
After
like-
after working in a movie theater my first year, I couldn't even smell popcorn without getting nauseous.
All right,
Well,
here's a
part of the
picture of
reason- part of
Dark
the reason
Hour.
popcorn's
Here's Dark
big deal is
Hour
'cause it
and
makes you
here's Dark
thirsty.
Hour and Blue Collar.
Jesus Christ!
He's like a full head taller than him.
Jesus.
He's got Hobbit statue.
I said, he,
stature.
he gave me a hug and like I felt so secure and also terrified at the same
He's like
time.
hugging a gorilla.
This is Frodo meeting Boromir.
Yeah, I want a bucket of deviled eggs, dude. I love deviled eggs, and my new thing is like deviled eggs are hard because you gotta peeling the eggs is the hardest part about deviled eggs. Like making perfect and hard.
Imagine
eggs.
pulling deviled eggs out of that Dune bucket, though.
That was
Yeah,
done
that would be
real
amazing.
too.
You know what I like a lot better? Deviled eggs. It's like the idea of eating 6 eggs is insane, but if you made them deviled eggs, I could do it. I could eat 12 deviled eggs easily.
Well, I think that
crackers.
was the point. I think that was the point.
Yeah,
Well,
Imagine
devil's
leaving the eggs in the bucket and just kind of warm.
I'm a nacho and beer guy at the theater. Really,
You know
if
what
I'm
I
being
like
honest.
is pickled eggs, especially pickled quail eggs,
Okay.
because they're the right
Spencer,
size. Yeah,
we gotta
pickled-
break bread together, man. You and I
Oh,
are
yeah.
on the same.
Pickled
Stupenzo's probably an amazing fucking cook. He could cook a face hugger from Aliens. And
I make really good food, guys. It's true. I cook for Mother almost every other day. And what did I make recently?
we were watching Aliens, and he's like, I bet I could come up with a recipe. And he went
Guys.
down like this long litany of all the stuff that he would do.
Take the tail, turn that into calamari. You fry that
Yeah,
up
you
into
gotta-
little
you gotta
slices. Okay, you
tenderize
take
that
the
shit
insides.
first.
That's like oysters, like raw oysters and stuff. The crab legs, those are like boiled, and you serve them with like lemon butter. And then, there's just like
garlic.
Yeah, garlic. The other thing is like I was saying, like, I made some ribs the other day, guys. You want to make some really easy ribs? Just cover them with salt, and black pepper and cayenne pepper and white pepper, equal proportions. You know, just
I'm
put
gonna
that
get
on
the
there.
face hugger thing though.
Just
that sounds great,
dude. Face huggers, they look delicious. Don't make me bring up the picture, guys. Don't make me bring up the picture. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, he will.
It's like
he'll do it.
but the bones are on the inside. That's
yeah.
right.
You know, the acid goes away when the creature dies, so it dilutes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You can call the meal Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
100.
We missed you, buddy.
Nice.
On.
Me and Gord King watched Next with Nicolas Cage, and it was so confusing. We could barely like riff it, dude. We were like, "What is this?"
Who is the other girl besides Jessica Biel? Who's the other one?
Julianne Moore.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Who's a lot closer to his age.
Yeah, she should have
looks
been
pretty
the
good in it. It's like no,
romantic
Nick Cage's like
interest.
no. I want Jessica Biel.
Yeah, exactly. Please, is there any way you guys could like train parts? That'd be great. Yeah, imagine if Jessica Biel was like the hot FBI agent. That would have been better, honestly.
Man, Jessica Biel in the day was so fucking hot, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Feet, yeah, hottie.
Just, I mean, she wasn't Sydney Sweeney hot. Quick segue.
Dude, tell me this doesn't look delicious. No, I think
eat
Jessica
that
Biel's
shit.
hotter.
I'll eat it.
Yeah, dude, those are literally that's just literally seafood.
Yeah, it's seafood. It's obvious.
I don't eat seafood, so
You said internet problems.
Oh, my bad.
He was having it. Yeah.
He's been gone this whole time.
Yeah. Half an hour.
Did he sign off and say I'm leaving?
No,
yeah,
he
died. No, once we said once we got done talking about Dune, he blew his wad, so he didn't even really have.
Well, shit. I'm messing the guy.
Spencer's been yapping this whole time.
No, yeah. I mean, there's a full house. It's easy for like people to. I was already getting used to. He did the right thing. He did the smart thing, which is like, hey, like just sneak out right as Vex is leaving. Like,
yeah, I was like, oh, did he just leave?
Yeah, he gave us the Irish goodbye.
Great streaming with you, bud.
He's in the chat.
Okay, cool. Well, what else did I want to talk about? Yeah. I don't really have much to say about this. Toxic wanted to say about this. Mike Flanagan's doing.
I don't want to say a lot about it. I've been waiting. I'm not going to say I'm as obsessed with this as a certain person is about Dune, but I mean, I the Gunslinger books are, like a big staple. I've been reading them since I was 12.
I read
Babs is leaving too. All right, Babs. Good night.
Hi, Babs.
Later.
Also, Words of Paradise, please stop in whenever you can. Come back in, if your internet comes back on, obviously.
If you were going to have somebody really tackle, hot.
Oh,
if you were going to, those are real too. Those are real
the
arms.
muscles?
Those aren't CGI.
Look at that. That's
honestly, I'm not into the muscle mommies, but yeah.
No, but with her,
I'm so pro muscle mommies.
Oh,
as long as they keep their tits, I'm good with it. As long as they keep the boobs, I'm fine.
Yeah, body fat is like a real thing. Like you have to have some.
Yeah, you got to have some tits still. But yeah, man, if you're gonna have somebody adapt something, I mean, look how good Flanagan did with Dr. Sleep.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, I that's all I wanted to say. I just thought it was cool that this is actually finally happening.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
That's
that
it.
being said, there's a scene in a funeral that he's excited to make. And he's apparently doing multiple seasons of the show, so I'll probably start watching it in 7 or 8 years when the whole show's over with.
Did you guys watch his I mean, I know everybody's seen his haunted house shows and shit like that. But
Mike Flanagan, I love Oculus. I love it. It's one of my favorite horror movies.
Is great.
But all of his long form storytelling stuff is like really good, and then it kind of shits the bed at the last episode for me.
Really?
And
Including,
I like Midnight Mass, but at the end, it's just too much like vampires running around killing everybody, and it got stale.
I'm shocked you hear you say that. I thought you loved shit like
Midnight Mass was awesome, and then the last episode's like okay. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the show sucks or anything, but it's just like it just doesn't end on a good note. And Haunted of Hill House was just like the last episode fucking sucks. It's just like I was like falling asleep, dude.
Yeah, I don't get the fucking scary house ghost shit. That doesn't do anything.
One of the good Mike Flanagan ones is the one where Carla Gugino is tied to the bed. What was that?
Gerald's Game.
Yeah, that's
Gerald's Game.
Yeah, Gerald's Game.
That was
Stephen King book.
Stephen King. Yeah, and he adapts Stephen King well, but it's like it's not hard to adapt Stephen King well. People fuck it up, but I don't know. I just think it's like, just be it. Just like learn to interpret the books. I mean, Misery is great. Stand by Me is all of the best Stephen King adaptations are the ones that aren't.
Well, I don't think he gets enough credit for Dr. Sleep because I'll tell you that a book that's a direct sequel to
I like Dr. Sleep.
The Shining, and the Shining book is so different than the Shining movie, and Flanagan managed to make the two of them connect. Like was really difficult to do.
Yeah, and I've said before, Dr. Sleep is like one of my favorite X-Men movies. It's badass. It's good.
Yeah.
I think his short stories are the best. The scariest
The Jaunt
thing that I ever read was a short story in Rolling Stone about a woman that was cleaning the closet and accidentally dropped a gun on the floor and shot herself in the head, and living with a hole in her head for like 3 days. Oh my God.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've read that.
Oh, it's so good. I don't know.
She dies?
Not in the story. No.
Oh, okay. No, but I mean, people get shot in the head and survive all the time. So it's like, that's fucking crazy.
No, there's like a quick little scene. I mean, it's a short story, but there's like a quick little scene where she sticks a pencil in the hole and it just goes on. And
so you're saying she should be dead, but she's not?
Yeah, she should definitely be dead. But like, it's like a lonely old woman kind of situation.
I see.
She's cleaning out the closet and she knocks a shoebox off of the shelf or whatever, and a gun goes off, and then she wakes up. And she's got a fucking hole in her head. Like, it is scary.
The one that I love is the Jaunt, where it's like, it's kind of like the Spice. Like, we're traveling through space at warp speed, but we found out that if people are awake during this, they will go insane because there's like time dilation. So like, in order to travel at light speed, you have to be knocked unconscious. Okay. Because we're going through this thing called the Jaunt, where we do, ultra faster than light travel to go mine, on other planets. And, the short story is nice and simple. It's like, Daddy, what do we do when we go, to the other world and go to sleep? It's like, well, son, they have to put us to sleep because of the Jaunt, and it's like, okay. And then the little kid doesn't, apparently they make it to the other planet, and the little kid held his breath or whatever, didn't breathe in the anesthesia just to see what would happen.
Oh, God.
And basically he lives like 100,000 years in the void. He aged
in 1 second.
So the idea is like, it's like unlimited time. And then like, it's like the end of the book is like him like biting his own face off, telling his dad, like, it's much longer. It's much longer than you think, Daddy. Yeah, it's so good. But apparently they're turning that into a feature-length movie somehow, and I'm like, that might suck, but we'll see.
Right. I mean, you said it's not hard to do a Stephen King adaptation, and I do agree. It wouldn't be hard if you had your shit together, but it's just been mishandled so many times.
But I think it's also like he's back. He's back.
That was annoying. Sorry, guys.
No worries, man. I thought you just got tired in Irish Goodbye, and I was like, dude, that's pretty baller, honestly. Hell yeah. Leon's such a badass.
As insufferable as I was while talking about Dune, I would not do that. No. Wave my source material loving dick around and then dip. What a fucking ass.
No, we love you being wrong about Dune.
You should do the B.A. Turner thing where you just sit on your phone like for angry mode for like a few hours, like after the stream's over.
I will lie. There was a girl texting me early on in the stream. I'm like, I hope they don't notice I'm on my phone while I'm getting talking.
Bro, there's fucking 8 of us in here. Yeah, no, we're not. It's like, Leon, you're not talking nonstop. What's happening? Are you getting pussy? You got a booty call, buddy? Yeah, but we're cheering you on, man. We hope you get laid. If you have to duck out because you got a booty call,
definitely don't. Yeah. No, fuck that bitch. You're hanging with your boys right now. Tell her.
Mondays are for the boys, except for when Vex and Kitty are here.
But this woman lives about 3 hours away, so she's been a friend for about a decade. But I'm gonna go visit her next month.
She's gonna show up right when we're playing Jackbox, and you're gonna leave us hanging. Huh?
The goal is that I'm going to her place in April, so a little mini vacation, see what happens.
Here's what you do when we start Jackbox: invite her on, and then she's like, "Oh, you and your friends are fun." Also, she doesn't get her sick into her stomach, then she passes. The test.
Right.
She's like,
I'll have to test her like that at some point. That'd be fucking great.
You guys are sick fuckers.
Does she have a lot of childhood trauma? Because if she does, she'll do butt
Jamma Lama's leaving too. Good night, Jamma. We're going to talk about Freddy Got Fingered next, so you're not missing much. For some reason, Freddy Got Fingered is being featured on the Criterion channel. Isn't that funny?
Oh my gosh.
Tom Green's been showing up
What a great movie.
in a lot of a lot of shows. I didn't even fucking recognize him. He showed up on Joe Rogan, and I was like, I didn't know, but I recognized his voice right away. I knew his voice.
Doesn't look good. He doesn't.
No, he looks rough. He's got the coke float. He's got the coke float. He's got the beard.
I can see this now.
Everyone's fat now, guys. You can't be too hard on them.
You absolutely can. You gotta shame the fat off these fuckers. I hate fat.
There you go.
Goddamn.
I knew I was gonna like.
So
you
what
for
happened
something.
is
Freddie got fat.
Look, Freddie Got Fingered is a weird ass movie where Tom Green was super famous at the time, and he was basically wasting. It's funny as hell because he was not only is the movie irreverent and weird and funny on a surface level and strange, but it's really funny when you realize like he's basically just like wasting. Like, you know, coked out producers like Hollywood money. Like, hey man, we need to put you in a movie. Okay.
He turned the music video from Blink-182, the rock show video, into a full-length movie. Because that was the whole music video is them just wasting the money that's supposed to go towards the music
Daddy,
video.
would you like some sausage?
And just
Daddy,
like
would you
Star
like
Wars
some sausage?
prequels, it makes like the producers at 20th Century Fox like just really doubt like giving directors total control and final cut of their movies. You know, they're like, oh man, we shouldn't have given fucking Tom Green final cut of his weird ass movie. I mean,
Star Wars isn't Mark Hamill his dad in this? No, his dad is someone famous. I don't remember who.
Oh, it was Rip Torn.
Rip Torn is Mark Hamill's father?
No.
Yeah.
No.
In the movie.
In the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, Rip Torn's funny on that movie.
You were freaking me out for a second. I was like, Jesus Christ, because I've always joked about how Rip Torn's like one of the coolest names in Hollywood.
Yeah, it's badass. It's pretty badass.
But yeah, I found out that Criterion has actually got a Razzie nominees collection. So they've got Freddie Got Fingered. They've got Showgirls. We all know I love that.
Wait. Hold on. Criterion has a Razzie sort of thing.
They're doing Razzies right now. That's why Freddie Got Fingered is on here on the channel anyway.
Oh my God! Does that mean we're gonna get a Criterion Catwoman?
Sorry, one at a time.
I'm sorry, I'm lost. Was Criterion always like a part of the Razzies?
No, I don't think so. I think they're just they're just like being funny all of a sudden. They got Cruising with Al Pacino. They got Heaven's Gate. Ooh, that's actually sad. That's a sad Razzie winner. Xanadu, Querelle, Under the Cherry Moon, Ishtar, Cocktail, Showgirls, Barbed Wire, Blair Witch Project, Freddie Got Fingered and Swept Away. Oh, and Jiggly and The Wicker Man.
Under the Cherry Moon is watchable.
Gord King, we need to
Cocktail's a great movie.
Yeah, I mean, I like Cocktail, but I mean, Jesus, I mean, you know, it's guilty pleasure for sure. But yeah, Gord King, we need to watch Wicker Man. That's
I'd love to watch Wicker Man. That'd be great. The bear suit punch. That's one of the greatest moments in all of cinema.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I said the first Criterion movie I ever bought was the RoboCop DVD for that, and that was like Criterion number like 15 or 20 or something like that. I can't remember.
Nice.
But
I own a couple Criterions. The first one I bought was Eraserhead.
There you go.
I'm not even sure what the first one I was. I've got a pretty decent amount. I want to say it's maybe a Kurosawa movie, like Seven Samurai or something like that, but I don't know.
It was one of those. It's just one of those brands you start recognizing. You're like, and then after a while, you're like, some of the more like I remember when Armageddon got a Criterion release. Everyone was like, "What?"
Oh no, I remember. It was Ron. That was the one I got. Ron.
Fucking Armageddon, man.
Features. Fuck me.
Armageddon
I fucking love that movie though.
Yeah, I mean it's king of the. It was like the peak.
You didn't work at a movie theater in 1998. Then
this is very true.
I don't want to close my
eyes.
Andrew,
bro.
Did you see Armageddon, buddy?
No, I haven't.
I do not like Armageddon.
Yeah, I know it's a guilty pleasure movie for sure. It's like, dude, why do you got a gun in space?
I do hate that fucking song. It makes me feel any better. That Don't Want to Miss a Thing. I fucking load that song.
See,
dude, do it at karaoke, and you'll get laid.
When I worked at the movie theater, they had the theater radio network, so they play the songs that are in whatever movie we have. So that's playing out there in the lobby. Then I have to go clean the theater, and it's the song that is in the credits. So I was like bombarded with that, and Jesus, man, 1997 and 98. It was either Celine Dion or fucking Aerosmith, like just nonstop.
Well, what's funny is the movie. My brother actually bought the soundtrack because we like to classic rock. My brother's favorite band is Kiss, and I remember there was like a bunch of Aerosmith and ZZ Top on the Armageddon album. But I think there was like 7 Aerosmith songs on that soundtrack, dude. It was weird.
Yeah.
Aerosmith was also on the Spider-Man, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man soundtrack. If you guys remember that.
Oh yeah,
that's Sam Raimi, dude. What about that's one of the most aged, dated moments is when fucking Mary J. Blige is at the
that dated shit out of that movie.
Every child who sees that now is like, who?
That day.
Who the fuck is this lady? I don't know.
You know, sad part, that Super Aerosmith song, that was their first #1 song that they ever recorded.
Was it really?
Oscar? They won an Oscar for the song?
No,
they won a fucking bunch of,
Wes, I was shocked too because I was raised on Aerosmith in the 80s. That's their first #1 song they've ever
You want to hear more shocking Aerosmith trivia? They've made more money off of Guitar Hero than all of their concerts combined.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I bet.
Absolutely.
Wow. That's
really
wild.
Mary J. Blige is actually one of the few celebrities I share a birthday with.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, you know how big Guitar Hero was? That shit.
Who else do you share birthdays with, Gordo?
Honestly, she's like I want to say maybe Naomi Judd. I think I share.
All right, what about you, Leon? Who are some of your favorite birthday twin celebrities?
I don't know any celebrities with my birthday.
What?
However, my birthday
When
is
is
the
your
same day
birthday?
is the Black Dahlia. July 29th is this. The Black Dahlia died on July 29th. That's the only one I know off the top of my head.
I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
That's kind of cool.
I got Pablo Picasso, and a year older than me is exactly 1 year older than me is Katy Perry.
I'll have to search.
nice.
I don't actually know.
Honestly, Leon, I'm looking
reason I
at
brought
famous
the Dakota
birthdays on
Fanning
your
up there-
birthday, and it looks more like a bunch of mug shots than anyone famous.
The reason
So-
I brought
just
Dakota
so you- hey,
Fanning
just-
when we first came into the stream is
One
because
at a
like
time, boys.
she's the only
Oh
celebrity I know
no,
is
you
about
have
the same
you
age
have
as
Will
me,
Wheaton. You have
I was
Will
just
Wheaton.
about to
Leon.
say that. But it's got Stephen Dorff. Yeah,
Kick
Stephen
him off
Dorff.
the
Stephen Dorff's
string.
cool.
That bounced out. That bounced out.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Andrew? You don't know anybody? Look it up.
Oh no, I'm searching it
Oh
right
my
now.
god!
Oh.
I have the same birthday as Honey Boo Boo.
Oh,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Love it.
But you're like 60 years older than her, though, right?
At least.
Hell yeah.
And Jack Black.
Jack Black, nice.
Leanne Rhymes.
Ooh, good. Nice. All right.
Army Hammer.
The world's most
Leanne Rhymes
famous
never
cannibal.
doing rap really bothers me.
Oh.
I feel really gross right now.
Wow.
Jesus
I have a
Christ.
bunch of Black Power women were born in the same day as me. I got
Oh, yeah.
Paula Abdul,
Fuck yeah.
Zoe Saldana, Felicia Rashad from The Cosby Show. That's
Shit, I
fucking
got
weird.
Daniel Stern. I
Have
love
you-
Daniel Stern?
Nice. Have you guys seen the
Oh
movie?
shit! I got Getty Lee. Why did you guys said
Fuck
Will Wheaton,
yeah.
not
Getty
Lee?
Lee. That's the one you lead with for sure.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
lead
yeah.
with that. Yeah, lead with that.
Not
Will
I
Wheaton.
was lead with Picasso. Pablo Picasso, great, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
That was a funny joke I was watching on I watched Hot Shots Part 1 the other day, and there's that joke where he's like, I learned this move from Paula Abdul. And Paula Abdul was dating Emilio Estevez at the time, his brother. So
Yeah.
it's funny.
I remember that.
It's good
When
shit,
were you
man.
born, Blue Collar? What was your birth date?
Yeah, birthday twins.
August 5th. Mark Hamill.
Oh my God.
What's your phone
Nice.
number?
Also,
Yeah,
James,
what's your social security number in your
Yeah, what was
yeah.
your first pet growing up? What was your first pet's name?
Yeah.
What was the street that you lived on?
I had a pet squirrel.
You did have a pet squirrel for real? Are you
not
joking?
personally.
He had
Oh
a
my
No,
God.
pet
that's
dog
a last
Muppet.
Boy Scout. That's a last Boy Scout.
Mommy didn't let me have a cat or a dog, so I befriended a little squirrel I met at the park.
Yeah,
That would be totally on brand with Blue Collar.
that would be so on brand.
Nice.
The first
Well,
one they've got listed for me is like Alexander Hamilton.
fuck,
Love it.
Hey, fancy
Yeah.
boy.
Well,
Well-
he is the Gourd King.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sure you guys have seen this shit. The new Crow.
I just watched it last night with my kid for the first time.
The
I
first
hate it.
one.
I
Yeah.
hate it.
I want to
so
watch. I want to watch the Edward Furlong version where he's like in a sequel.
Wait,
right?
you want to talk about Coke bloat? Take a look at Edward these days. Jesus Christ. He looks like he ate Edward Furlong.
He also has like totally brand new
Yeah.
like teeth, like veneers, so he looks like unrecognizable because of his
Oof.
big fucking white buck teeth that he has. He's
Golly,
got like a
man.
I don't
perfect
think
set
Edward
of like.
could run a furlong.
Ew.
Anyway, Rochelle Davis, the young girl from the first Crow movie, she doesn't like Bill Skarsgård's look in The Crow, saying it's dingy, dirty, grungy, and makes him look like a villain he should be fighting. She adds that they should have cast someone that resembles Brandon Lee out of respect. I don't
She's
really
not
agree.
wrong.
I don't really agree with that
I don't
last
agree
point.
with that either.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that
I
either.
disagree with everything she said. I mean, yes, he does look like that, but that's also, I'll be real. Aside from the hair, This doesn't look awful to me. I won't lie.
It looks
well,
like
the nipple eye looks awful.
The nipple
What the heck is
tattoos.
that?
This everyone's making fun of this shit.
The
for
nipple
sure.
eye looks like the eyebrow up.
He looks like Jared Leto.
Emoji.
Come on.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to show you guys. This isn't original content or anything. This is like the 4 images that are going around. It's very funny.
Let's
chain of events. We've got a close up of the hair. And then we've got the reaction to the hair. And then we've got a close up of the nipple.
Ew.
And then the close up, the reaction to the nipple.
Wait,
but
these are all Facebook images? Are you a boomer?
Well, no, the reason why I do that, listen, the
Whoa.
reason, like, I save articles on Twitter for the show, and then the reason why I send images to Facebook is because in Messenger on messages on Twitter, it saves them as a weird, like a JPX file.
Yeah, it saves them as a JPEG large.
I don't like
always
that.
have to edit the fucking file.
Yeah, I don't like that. Facebook, I can copy and paste into Facebook, open it in a new tab. It's fine. It works
It's
the same.
just trying to block you.
Yeah, don't worry. And don't worry. Fucking Emperor Jay's made fun of me for having Facebook tabs on the show. Don't worry.
Jay has the guy that's
Jay?
like 1,000 years old.
Well, he's also like hardcore computer nerd, you know. So
that's
yeah,
true.
he is a coder. But
you guys
he
ever
also-
hear him fucking clacking away at his keyboard when we're playing these games? It's the funniest part of the show.
When we play Jackbox, it sounds like he's sending fucking letters from the War Department to fucking soldiers who passed away.
Why does the
Morse
tattoo have the
coding
nipple
Abe Lincoln
secreting
right now.
liquid? What the heck?
I don't know. You know what, Gord King? I'm not happy with you old people shaming. I'm gonna remove you, Gord King. I'm dropped you out of my MySpace top 5 friends list.
Oh my god, he's done.
Well,
Now, do you guys think? I mean, do you guys think? I mean, I know we don't have any women in here anymore, but I mean, do you think girls are seeing this and thinking it's hot?
No,
in 2007, maybe.
As a former tattoo artist, looking at this shit makes me fucking weep.
Tattoos aside, like, what about? Like, do you think it's like? Do you think this guy looks like sexy? Like, I think he looks weird.
His body looks fine. The tattoos make me want to fucking cut a motherfucker.
Yeah, I guess to his credit, he did spend 6 months hitting the gym pretty hard. I mean, because people tend to he's like
I
fucking
don't mind
6 foot.
He looks like he's been hitting it face first.
Yeah.
Have you seen?
I mean,
Crow
but
Two?
he is 6'5" though. He's a big dude. I mean, it's hard for a guy that size to get muscle.
He's 6
Yeah.
foot fucking
It
5.
starts out in
to
a
God.
tattoo shop, and they've gotten everything wrong about tattooing.
Let's see.
Absolutely everything.
Yeah, he looks like he's got a lower back tattoo that says "No regrets."
Yeah, exactly.
No regrets.
Like, it's bad.
I mean,
Fuck you. Dune stuff aside, this is I knew was gonna be a hot take for the night. I think this movie might actually be good. Like
The movie might be fine. The movie might be fine.
Yeah.
It's just this character where this haircut is abysmal.
The hair is
The
fucking
haircut.
awful. Like this hair is just my god. Other than that, like everyone is so stuck on the whole the Brandon Lee aspect, and I'm like, yeah, guys. The Crow was a comic before that. That would be like being mad at Spider-Man No Way Home and calling it.
I can only tell
too
you that if the movie diverges too far away from the source material of the comic, I am going to throw a fucking fit.
Leon, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Leon.
Go ahead.
How do you feel about the Ghost in the Shell film and the live action one? How do you feel about
The
Snow White
entire
and the Huntsman?
species of humanity has the same opinion about the Ghost in the Shell.
Okay, because I'm just saying this director, that's the kind of stuff
I've
he's
never
worked on.
never seen the live action Ghost in the Shell. The original is one of my favorite movies of all time. So
Dude, it's funny you guys say that because I actually have footage of Jay typing right here.
That's him.
Dude, Ghost in the Shell has a great plot. If you know what I mean.
I know most about everything. And
Actually, I don't have a digital.
But yeah, no, I could be wrong, but this isn't a remake of the '90s movie, correct? It's just another adaptation of the original comic.
I'm hearing that
right?
that his wife is coming back possibly as like a specter from the dead
It's
too, and she's
considered a
gonna...
remake. So
I heard the rumor that they were also drug users.
Oh, this is that movie that they're gonna bait and switch because they're both coming back as the Crow.
Well, it's kind of
but
going to be
she's
like Beetlejuice meets John Wick is kind of the vibe I'm getting from what I'm hearing, you know?
Okay,
Like,
but
imagine if Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis came back.
Yeah,
imagine if Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis both came back from the dead and like avenge their killers.
Oh,
which,
sorry,
you know.
Adam and Barbara Maitland. Yeah, I'm familiar. If this, I mean, how could you not call this a reboot? Like, I know the source material. I was a huge fan of the comics. Like, when the movie came out, it was like a fucking event for me. Like a
I think one of the reasons the movie aged so well is because they didn't really do any big theater. They had a few straight to video sequels that sucked later, but
Yeah,
I don't know. The fourth one's really good in my opinion. Like in a really dumb way, but still enjoyable.
Is that the one with Edward Furlong? Which one has Edward Furlong?
It's the one that takes place in like the desert mining town.
Okay, so it's not Edward Furlong. I think Edward Furlong was like 2 or 3, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
So far,
I'm sorry. This just looks like shit.
Well, it's hard to judge a movie based on one image, but the image of him at the campfire.
Oh shit! No,
with
yeah,
his
that
guitar-
is the one with Edward Furlong. Yes. The
Oh my god! Hell yeah! All right,
Edward Furlong.
Leon, let's watch
David
that.
Boreanaz. I don't. Oh, David Boreanaz plays the devil in that movie.
Let's watch The Crow Part 4. Is it like City of Angels or some bullshit? What's it called?
Wicked Prayer.
Wicked Prayer.
There's 4 of them.
There's 4 of them. Yeah.
The fourth is the last one, if I remember correctly.
Adam sounded like he was like chewing his own tongue off. When he
Wicked
said
Prayer
that.
sounds like one of those After Dark movies.
Hey,
or
rectum
something.
hurts now. Thanks, guys.
I thought it sounded like an AFI album or something.
Lord of the Rings.
I'm going to cover the good one for its anniversary in June.
I mean, I shut off the second one. I literally shut it off. Like I could not do more than 20 minutes of it.
It's like Highlander 2. You're saying basically it's just bad.
What anniversary is coming up in June?
The Crow's anniversary.
Oh,
It's like
yes,
the original one. I think came in 94.
Has-
This would be its like 30-year anniversary. I think.
Has J.O. Barr, the artist, commented on any of this yet?
I don't
Not
know.
yet, no. The only thing, because I was watching
J.O.
last
Barr is
night.
dead.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Drinker just did a panel with him like a year
Dead?
ago. Yeah.
Hold on.
Is he?
Yeah,
James
he's dead.
O'Barr. He's alive.
Yeah.
He's 64 years old.
Oh, my bad. All right, my bad. My bad.
It's okay. You know you're a badass comic book artist when there are rumors that you're dead. You know?
Yeah.
If we wake up tomorrow and find out he's dead.
Well, no, he's not. I just looked it up. But if he
Where
died
were
today,
you?
that would be fucking
Where
freaky.
were you when J.O. Barr died?
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I did read that
That
last
would be
night.
like us mentioning, that'd be like the Treat Williams thing when Blue Collar got Mothmanned last year.
Yeah, Drinker went to a convention like a year ago and had to interview. Well, not had to, but his gig was to interview J.O. Barr, and he pulled out a giant liter of fucking Jack Daniels and slammed it on the table.
Damn.
Oh, that's who he did that to?
You're the drinker, quote unquote, huh?
Yeah, and
No,
it was
the
J.O.
guy,
Barr.
the guy is like anti-alcohol because his fucking wife is hit and killed by a
He
drunk
wrote
driver.
the comic
Yeah.
because his girlfriend got killed by a
It was fiance. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I read that yesterday that the reason he picked Brandon Lee for is Brandon Lee was a massive fan of the Crow comics, and he was actually reciting pages to James O'Barr about the Crow comic. He's like, "Dude, I want you in this film."
Yeah, he didn't believe in Brandon Lee until he saw him start
Yeah.
getting a character and saying it all. And he's like,
almost like Leon would say, I did read an article saying that, to be fair, the Crow movie we got was so extensively to be reshot, and they changed so much stuff because of his death. They had to. So it's like this does have potential. Not saying it will, potential to follow the comics a lot more closely, because after he died, they changed so much shit that movie is not the movie that was being shot. So
I mean, Brandon Lee was great, but I mean, he definitely peaked with Showdown in Little Tokyo.
I love that fucking movie.
Yeah, that's a great movie because it's like
we got to do that.
I love it. Yeah, me and you will do that on my channel because I know Toxic gets upset about how but yeah, that movie's great because also it has that pivotal action scene, end of the second act sex scene. There's always in all these action movies where it's like before we go into the final battle, we must fuck.
Yeah,
like we must have sex.
Is this from The Crow?
This is them. This is the couple.
Oh, is she a person of color? Of course she fucking is.
I made a post about how the Crow's a juggalo now, and it's honestly not
Adams.
Dude, the rat tail was crazy.
Why?
That's what Gord King notices the Sam Adams. That's hilarious.
That was me.
Everyone's got problems with all the fucking
wasn't me.
tattoos and the haircut.
Fuck you.
Oh, is that Adam? Sorry, you guys have
I'm
the same.
angry.
You guys
Angry.
have.
Angry.
You guys do have the same voice.
You guys
just
got a
FYI.
similar tone.
Everybody says that about me and Jethro too. I don't know why.
No, yeah, and it's not a bad thing, you guys.
Well, it comes out in 2.5 months, so we'll find out soon.
There was a moment earlier in the stream
really?
where Gord
Only
King was
2.5
talking,
months? What has
and
the marketing for this been?
I mean, that's been the problem now. They keep this marketing until the last fucking 3 weeks before the film comes out for certain films.
Because they know it's shit.
It can work.
Fuck this movie. Fuck
What is this?
movie.
What does this fucking hand
I can't
say?
say anything. I'm gonna go see Imaginary on Monday. So like in a week.
Rise?
It's got Ryan Reynolds. Come on.
It says like no, there's
No,
not.
not
Just
IF, not
guys.
Imaginary Friends.
Oh,
Imaginary.
Imaginary,
One
you're
about
right,
the
sorry,
killer
yeah.
teddy bear.
Boise?
Oh, yeah, I know what
I
you're
think
talking
that's
about.
Boise. Yeah, he's from Boise.
Oh, is it like there's a bee on the thumb? You think?
I don't know. No, I'm just jumping on that. I don't
No,
know.
I mean that makes more sense than
What
dies.
is that jacket? It looks like something out of the fucking Drive 2. What is this?
Looks like he bought it at a Goodwill.
It's like I would. Oh, you played football? No.
That's the kind of jacket like your mom gets you for Christmas because she thinks it looks cool, and then you just never wear it again.
So to
that
werewolf.
That looks like the kind of jacket they give you, like if you fucking get like 5 strikes in a row at your local bowling alley or something like that.
True. Buy a shitty jacket and sew werewolf and skull patches.
Dude, how could some chick look so lovingly in the eyes of a guy?
Because he has the crack. He has the drugs that she
because
needs.
she is a good actor.
He has the heroin.
She can fix him.
Dude, I see it all the time, guys.
my
You got this Wook who has the ketamine, and then he starts hanging out with a hot chick and giving her ketamine, and then she's like on his fucking hip, and you're just like,
I have
what
a
the
bad
fuck,
feeling
dude?
because it looks like this is the girl they cast because Zoe Kravitz wasn't available.
Yeah,
Did
we
you
need a
see her
Zoe
name?
Kravitz type girl.
No, they didn't cast Zoe Kravitz because she has more bad tattoos than this guy does.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah, you see her name is FKA Twigs. What the fuck is?
Fuck off.
Well,
What?
I'm not
What?
even joking.
FKA Twigs.
Yes, FKA Twigs. I'm not
All
even
right,
joking.
Is she a singer like
all right.
Well, no
Zendaya?
wonder she likes a guy who looks like a bundle of sticks.
I can only throw
Aw.
up in my mouth so much, guys.
Well, here's something that might be a little palate cleanser. It is for me.
Thank
I'm
you.
excited about it. But this shit,
Post Malone.
this is the
No.
only official image. This is the only official image. Okay, this
What
image
about
is
that?
fake. This
Oh,
image
that's
is
fake?
fake. Yep,
Oh, okay.
because the symbol's an old symbol. You can tell it's AI.
Yeah.
Also,
My bad. My
this
bad.
other leaked image that's been going around is also fake, and you can tell because of this weird shit these camera guys are doing. You know, this guy's wearing his pants backwards with his drawstring hanging out of his butt.
His body is not natural. That is not.
Yeah.
a natural-
Well,
And-
I mean, to be fair though, I would have been sold with this look. The size
This
of
is
that.
this
I
looks
love
okay.
this.
Here's a problem. Here's a
That
couple
cock
things
is
that are wrong with it.
huge.
Yeah, the cock needs to stay.
That's
Give
a big
Superman a
cock.
huge
Of course,
fucking
you notice
bulge.
that show.
That's like
Seriously.
Enzo. That's Enzo like soft getting out of a cold
I'm not
shower
joking,
right there.
guys. Not only that, but the ladies like it. The ladies like it when they see this.
We
shit.
know. Well, they
they-
like it until they can't walk
like
right the next
cleavage.
day.
No, but I mean, they
Jesus
see this
Christ.
bulge, and the only problem I have with this specific costume, the colors are great, the new symbol's great, the curl perfect. I know this is AI, I know this is fake. Obviously, the cape. Everyone's been saying the cape's too short. The cape needs to fucking be longer. It needs to be boot length.
For
But
that,
the cock is real though, right? I mean,
Top-
it's just wanna...
Yeah, apparently there's some images of Corn Sweat like swimming. The guy who plays him, and he does
Dude.
apparently have a huge dick. So good for him.
It's kind of packing.
Yeah, he's got that John Hamm.
Wait, did you research that?
Yeah, it was on. They were talking about it on one of these
yes,
Jack
for
shows.
research.
Enzo didn't have to research that. All these guys with big,
I can
huge
tell.
cocks, they're all,
Yeah,
they all know
We're like
each other.
ESP. We're like linked.
They're like
psychic-
immortals
psychic-
in Highlander. They can sense each other.
Yeah.
What-
Let me
what's
see if
the
I can
T
pull up
stand for
pictures of
ESP?
Corn Sweat swimming. Is that how you say his name? Corn Sweat?
I think it's
Or has he got
chorus
some-
sweat.
Corn Sweat. Oh, Corner Sweat.
Corn
Corn
sweat
sweat.
sounds like a condition.
Let's see. What's his first name? That's probably important, right? Oh
shit.
David Corn
Yeah,
Sweat.
David.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's right
It says
there.
it right there on the fucking screen. I know. You
I was
guys are
like,
smart.
am I missing something? Because it says David right there.
I have 2 monitors. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. What the fuck? This can't be real.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Oh, it is.
Oh my god.
Oh my
This is-
God.
This guy's got a huge
And
dick.
that's when he's all
Look at
wet.
this.
That's what's
I gotta-
shrinkage.
Dude.
Hang on. I
he's
gotta
hung.
find. I got.
Fuck him. Who is
That's like
that
a
girl?
donkey dick. What the fuck? Hang on, guys. Hang on. Hang
Bro,
on. Hang on.
hung
Wait.
like a
This is breaking news.
That's just a stray eel. That's fine.
This is
Dude,
breaking news, guys. David Cornsweat has like a third
Jesus
leg.
Christ.
Wait, hang
Why
on.
do you-
There
why
was
do you
a
wear
there was a
shorts
better
for?
image. Where?
Total
Who was it?
package.
Why
Who
can't I pull up the image that I want? It's like
Leon,
I
my
click-
God.
Leon, the chick that you want to fuck is so gonna be turned on by this fucking stream. It's like, oh, you and your fucking friend just looking at cock the entire time.
You gotta
Yeah,
zoom in
we're
on
looking at
the browser.
Cornsweat's huge dick. I'm trying to find like the highest quality image. You know, this is like when I'm looking up like nudes of females. You know,
Dear God.
seriously though, it's hard to tell in these like tiny images, but this one, this is not lighting. This is
Oh,
like,
that's not
he's got
no. His dick is bigger than Michelle Obama's. Like
I
it's
feel,
fucking
I
big.
feel a little threatened.
You can see the shape here, guys. Like this, I'm highlighting it here. Okay.
Why do I feel like Enzo wants to take this guy out now? Because he's like, I don't like guys whose dicks.
No, I'm just excited to see the red trunks and them fighting.
You are. I'll bet you are. You fucking rump ranger.
But also, here's the thing. This emblem, it's great. I know.
It's far enough into the stream. We're 2.5 hours in. YouTube's not monitoring. We can call you a faggot openly, right?
Oh.
Guys, I'm obsessed with karaoke. I mean, if that's not a little gay, I don't know what it is.
Someone had to say it.
But yeah, no, I mean, Superman's my boy, obviously. I got the fucking Superman emblem on all my cups. I got it sitting right behind me. But that being said, it's like this shit looks cool. I like this new symbol of the Alex Ross callback with the gold border.
Superman Lois, I'm kind of pissed at you.
Is it over? Is it all said and done?
It got canceled.
Why are you acting like you don't know Enzo? Like he doesn't watch shows.
Because it's a good show.
He won't watch a show unless he knows. Unless he knows it's not going to end on a cliffhanger. He's not going to do that.
Officially, no. The final season is actually next year. The official final.
Okay, well then he's not going to watch. He's not going to.
I'll wait till next year. I'll join in. I'll join in.
I know what you're gonna. There
He's
you
a binge watching goblin. That's what he is.
Yeah,
he doesn't like. He doesn't like. He explained this on our
I
first
hate cliffhangers. Cliffhangers suck, man. I don't like it.
Yeah. I took you at your word the first time.
Stallone's not that fucking bad.
David Cornsweat is total package as Superman. What's packing? David Cornsweat has been anointed the new Superman, and judging from these pics, he's got more than just bulging biceps.
If you needed no other evidence that TMZ has a bunch of fucking homos running the fucking thing,
no, because they're catering to like the female audience, because the female gaze is totally encouraged.
Way more than men. Let's be real.
Yeah, female gaze is allowed. Male gaze is naughty and needs to be stamped.
Speaking of which, Sydney
female
Sweeney
gaze is allowed. Like GAZE.
No, the only gaze is the only male gaze that's allowed is if the gaze is spelled GAYS.
Yeah, right. Male gaze. I got it. Yeah, male gaze.
I'm excited for the Superman movie.
The casting looks good. And yeah, I mean, apparently, what I'm not excited about is I'm hearing it's like the most expensive movie ever made. It's like
no. It's like
they're saying it's like $300 million or something.
No way it's more expensive than fucking Dial of Destiny.
Dude, I heard this movie is going to be like 150 or something.
Oh, that's cool. But I heard somewhere else it was like 350.
And so you are sleeping on these comments in here. You should be highlighting them.
Oh, true.
Guys, if the box sweat isn't called a murder of crows, then what's the point? The box set, sorry. On our planet, it means swollen. Thank you, dude. That's the one you're talking about. I see.
Yeah.
Swole no. Swole no. Oh my god. It's not no, it's no.
It's no. Swollen no.
No.
You guys are funny. You guys should be on like YouTube or something.
Yeah.
Gosh. Yeah, we should try that.
You can catch me on Jackbox.
Unfortunately, we're stuck in this rubber box.
Hey, so Sydney Sweeney was funny as fuck on SNL. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I can't show any clips. I can't show any clips of SNL, but yes,
every clip, every skit she did was gold.
Oh, wow. It was so funny, dude.
It was
and
funny
her
when she
monologue. Her monologue was great. She totally made fun of herself. It seems like everybody has a sense of humor about Madam Web that was in that, except for the little tiny Mexican girl that only had like 5 lines in the movie.
Oh,
She's
and the
only
director.
one. And the direct, well, obviously, but everybody else that's been in it has been like, laughing at themselves, making fun of themselves for being in the movie.
The weird thing is that Dakota seems exactly the same in the movie as she does doing the press junkets.
Yeah,
like she's just flat and like kind of out of it.
Weird.
Yeah.
She's like on pills or something. Yeah, I know.
Yes, very much so, like a Habsburg.
She's like, oh my god, Spider-Man? Am I in Spider-Man?
What is the meme? Cool. I don't know what a meme.
I don't know what a meme is. Just
did you know my dad is? Did you know my dad's Don Johnson from Miami Vice?
Dude, that was the other thing.
I didn't know that until she said that in one of those interviews. I was like, holy fuck! Not being able to act runs in the family.
I remember hearing about that when she was in that stupid fucking 50 Shades of Grey movie, and
she's actually funny on SNL too.
But what's funny is like, Sydney Sweeney mentioning like there was a joke where she's like, "Oh, me and my co-star, the rumors that me and the co-star from Top Gun had an affair. That's not true." And then the guy was like in the audience. It was funny, but like they were like, "No, my actual fiance, he's with me here. We love each other, and he helped me produce my last movie." He's like a financier or something, or some kind of like, again, it's like more nepotism. It's always like who you know. You're fucking why is Sydney Sweeney in all these movies showing her titties everywhere?
I mean, I don't.
I'm not against it.
Obvious, but like the fact that when they went to the premiere, they like just went naked to prove that they were actually women.
Yeah.
It seems really telling. Like they were not happy that they were covered up in that.
The thing is, though, Sydney Sweeney can actually act. She's been in like 3 really good things where she not shown her tits and she's just actually acting in it.
I don't believe you.
Or it didn't happen.
She was in Sharp Objects, based on Gillian Flynn's novel, the miniseries. She was in that. She was great. She had a small part, but she was in it.
Share my screen.
Jesus Christ, you're gonna shit all over my point with showing her tits. All right.
No, good. Continue.
And she did a movie. She did a docu movie, whatever you call them.
God damn.
Called Reality.
Ostrich eggs.
And
we're listening to you, Toxic. I swear.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Right.
Yeah. I'm getting distracted.
Look at that picture.
I
right
care
there.
about what you have to say.
Well, look at this guy. His eyes are looking right at him.
Dude. Yeah. Yeah, and he had a sex scene. He had a sex scene with her in that movie that we watched. That Chris.
I'm not even aware people are talking right now.
But her fiance paid. Her fiance paid that guy to have a sex scene with her.
I've muted this Chrome tab. I'm just
so
looking.
weird.
Yeah.
Hello. God damn.
I mean, of course, Sydney Sweeney. She should play a Hooters actress, a Hooters waitress. That makes sense. But it's
I go there for the wings.
I think we need a Showgirls remake right now.
The joke of that is the girls are counting their tips and like, oh, I made $50. Oh, I made $60.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I made $7,500.
Yeah. Guys, dude, I'm not joking. I lived through that. I had 2 friends. We'll just call them L and
look at Nix's comment. Look at Nix's comment.
Could you zoom in on these pictures? Yeah, we could hear Toxic a lot better if you did. So here's a true story, guys. When I was in my early 20s, 2 of my friends from high school who had blossomed into young 20-year-old females of the attractive persuasion, they both worked at the same strip club. And we would call them L1 and L2. And L1 had, big ass, awesome, like Mexican titties. And L2 was, skinnier, like European lady. And she also had terrible rhythm and picked weird songs that she danced to. Like she would dance to Kansas Dust in the Wind. Not cool. Nobody wants to hear that shit at a strip club.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it was bad.
Pick.
So it was funny. But that was the same.
That's the level of art house I want to see Denis Villeneuve do. I want him to make a movie where he has a Kansas.
That's what Leon will get. Leon will get behind that.
Yeah, dust in the wind. So like naked girls, like no, I don't know who wants that. But it was funny because L1 would come home and be like, oh my God, I made fucking so much money. Like, hell yeah. And L2 would be like, I didn't make a lot. And it's like every night, and it's just like, oh, Jesus. But I remember I'd hang out with them and watch them like try out their outfits. What do you think of this outfit, Enzo? I'd be like, it's great.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know who Sydney Sweeney was until my ex got me to watch fucking Euphoria. And she's like, oh, you'll love it. For Halloween, she dresses up as Patricia Arquette in that Quentin Tarantino movie you like. And I'm like, what? And I watched the movie. She dresses up as Alabama Whirly when they go to a Halloween party. And I'm like, okay, this is fucking retarded. She goes, what? She's hot. I'm like, no, she's hot. But I'm like, some fucking 18-year-old girl's not going to fucking know what true romance is. There's no fucking way.
Yeah. Not like when... Yeah, it's possible. Well, the thing about Sydney Sweeney no, go ahead. What are you saying, Adam? Titties?
I'm not talking to you.
Look, she's got kind of I've said this before, she's got kind of like a dumb voice and a dumb eyes.
That makes her hotter. That makes her hotter.
True. Okay. But here's the thing that's funny. All the doubters, all the people that are saying, oh my God, she's like, can we like make sure that she doesn't spend the whole SNL talking about her boobs and how hot she is? Because that's like kind of fatphobic or whatever.
That's fucking funny. That's
the same people that are saying this were championing Euphoria, saying it was groundbreaking and all these actresses deserve awards. Sydney Sweeney, she's so raw and talented.
Right. The same people who say shit like that were the people that were cheering with Thor fucking Love and Thunder when he got stripped down naked.
Yeah. That's like weird pantyhose she's wearing, right? Or she just got her legs covered in Vaseline.
I love how anytime a critic describes something as raw, 100% they're referring to nudity.
Right.
They don't use that adjective for anything else. It's always raw. It's like you mean.
I would refer to raw as like unflinching looks at like crack addiction or drug addiction. Like something. When I say something raw, I mean like it's too real. It's gross. It's too real. It upsets you.
Yeah, that reminds me. So you were talking earlier about your friends.
Why are you sharing like these little 250 pixel images?
It's Google. I can't help it.
Her name was Acapella, and she was voluntarily homeless. She made fucking amazing money as a stripper, and actively lived on the streets because she was like, "Yeah, I just don't want to dirty the environment with a house." Like,
who is this?
What the fuck?
Damn, I can fix her.
Someone you knew?
Okay, next.
People
well,
living out of a van.
That's the beauty. Yeah, I mean, dating a homeless chick is great. You can drop them off anywhere after the date.
Right.
Yeah. And we see Nix's current comment.
Boobs in the wind. All they are is boobs.
Nix is on fire
in
today.
the
Nix is like taking up Gord King's usual fucking duties over in the chat.
Well, one last thing or two more things to talk about before we get into Jackbox. Because we are approaching the third hour, and when we get into the third hour, we'll get to Jackbox. But Melvin tagged me in this, and I had to just kind of get your guys' opinion. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Melvin,
yes, she is.
Melvin saying that The Matrix is one of the most overrated films ever. The epitome of style over substance. A Terminator ripoff with virtual Terminators. If Zack Snyder made this today, everyone would hate it. Fight me.
That
he
is
tagged
crazy.
me in it.
First off, okay,
Andrew,
number one, he has a lot of hot
takes.
I honestly get annoyed when people say if this was made today and then blah blah blah. It's like stop. It's
this
like
is bullshit, Melvin.
I don't want to hear that as some kind of
because it's like it exists.
Look, we're not gonna drag Melvin. Okay,
all right, hold on. I gotta know what Copa has to say first. What does that fucking say?
Cultural
phenomenon changed the cinematic landscape, maybe for the worse. Interesting plot, understood subtext and nuance. Neo is fleshed out enough for personality, but flat enough to see herself as the messianic figure. Ends on a note of closure. Okay, never mind. Copa was not retarded for once. Love you, Copa.
Oh my god.
Melvin did something entirely retarded in the above post, and he talked about how it's a Terminator ripoff. Bullshit. It's a Ghost in the Shell ripoff. Okay.
Yes, sure. It's also a Neuromancer. It's all this stuff, but it's like we had never really seen it before in a live action movie.
By the way, I wasn't ripping on Melvin. I really like Melvin a lot.
No, we love Melvin.
It's that trope that annoys me that if it was made today, it's like
I get it. I got Melvin's back because
drive-by opinion from Fiona. Dune 2 sucks. Oh yeah, Dune. I think Fiona's been going harder at Dune than anybody I've seen.
She's mad,
though.
I think she's a book purist.
Hey, Fiona,
was
my
very
DMs are
about
open.
the Johnny. Yeah. Her and Leon should hang out.
Yeah, you and Leon should make a little fucking angry baby that fucking hates anything that's not a
that can talk. An angry baby that
No.
speaks and leads the revolution.
I can pencil you in. We can do this.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, what did I say about this?
So you brought up Neuromancer.
Can you imagine? Hey, can you guys imagine that child as?
One at a
Can you
time.
imagine that child as a toddler? They're fucking running around, and you put something on fucking TV, and it's like, this isn't like the storybook version. This is a piece of shit, Mom. Shut this off.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the Clifford the Red Dog adaptation. Bullshit. It's only 10 pages long.
The proportions are all wrong.
All right. What are you gonna say, Leon?
I was gonna say, did you hear they're making a Neuromancer TV show? And
yes, I did.
What? William Gibson has no creative control whatsoever. He's just a consultant on the project.
He's been sitting on the rights forever. Wait, what? Is this real?
I swear. Yep, I was covering it on my Friday night show because Neuromancer is another one of my favorite books. I'm so fucking upset that here we are, 40 years later. We're finally getting a Neuromancer adaptation, and
he doesn't like it.
Princess Fiona wanted to say, I just love Leon in the Doobie Brothers. Nick still hasn't seen Dune 2. I hear the bad part is that what's her face?
It's one name. It's easy to remember.
Yeah.
Mississippi moon.
Even I can remember her name.
Wait. God damn it. I want to hear more about this. This is a real thing. They're doing a Neuromancer series.
Yeah, let's look it up.
And Gibson doesn't have control?
He has he forfeited all creative control. He is a consultant, but he's actively already said it's not going to be like the book, and that he does not have final say on.
Is that why Apple? Yeah, that makes sense. Steve,
Jeff, the rights.
Jeff Bezos probably paid him a fuckload of money and said, "Hey, fuck off."
Well, then, Wait, you said Apple, so it's Tim Cook, right?
So yeah, same thing.
Yeah, Bezos is Amazon.
My bad, Tim Cook.
That's all right.
I get my evil billionaires mixed up.
Isn't it amazing that somebody with the last name Cook owns a company that has a food for the name?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Isn't it weird?
Next up,
Leon
The
baking
Rock.
them apples.
Silly.
It's
Well,
like
yeah,
Mark
I
Webb
mean-
making a Spider-Man movie. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, that was funny too. Yeah.
Hey,
I noticed
are we
that
gonna
we were
are we
talking
gonna
about.
talk about the? Okay.
Yes, that's last. Apple
Oh,
TV announces Neuromancer new drama based on the multi-award-winning science fiction novel by William Gibson, created by Graham Rowland and J.D. Dillard, who produced Skydance Television. Announce anonymous content. I don't know who these people are. Who are these directors?
There is no God.
Graham Rowland, who did Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan and Dark Rins.
Oh boy.
And J.D. Dillard did Devotion and The Outsider and Slight. I haven't heard of any of these.
Nope.
Adam is I don't like to piss off Adam because he's an old man. I don't want to get his fucking.
I'm always sorry, chap. That's my secret.
I don't want Adam to have a massive coronary on one of my streams, guys.
I smell toast.
I smell.
The first two seasons of
back
Jack
to the
Ryan were actually
Matrix.
pretty good, but
Isn't that
Fiona? I usually get Roy Wood from Electric Light Orchestra, so I'll absolutely take Patrick Simmons. Thank you.
Oh yeah, we'll take both of those. Yeah, I agree with both of you guys. Leon looks both of you.
I'm not gonna lie, I read that comment wrong the first time. I thought that she said she's the spitting image of Patrick Simmons, that she was referring to Zendaya.
Hey, Fiona, if you're the spitting image of Patrick Simmons, my DMs are still open. Like
I was like, Zendaya looks like Patrick Simmons.
I hate this. I hate it.
Well, I basically was saying the whole point about the Matrix that I like about it is basically it's like the main message of the Matrix is, is it better to live the comfortable lie or live the painful truth? And it's always better to live the painful truth, guys.
Well,
Face your fears.
I'm Cypher. I'm selling you all out for steak.
Yeah.
We don't doubt it. We don't doubt it.
The thing
You
that's
blue
great
pillar.
about the Matrix is that it has more than one fucking message.
Right, exactly.
Depth
Melvin
in
was
the
trying to just I think that Melvin's interpretations were a little too literal, talking about Skynet and AI and apocalyptic stuff. And I'm like, no, dude, the movie represents a lot, personal stuff, the movie could be about the blue,
Especially
the blue
one, that recent fourth
the
one,
blue pill,
represented
yeah.
man and woman coming
Oh
together.
my god, the fourth one sucks. Shut up.
Matrix
In
4
fact,
is awful.
The fourth one was what brought me on YouTube. I called it Tales from the Dorkside Resurrections,
Really?
and I didn't.
Oh my
And then we
God.
talked to a
Man.
random trans woman for 4 hours about how much she loved it. She watched it 8 times in the first
Really?
week it came out. It's
Holy
funny.
shit! That's
It was a funny.
I was on this was a year ago or 9 months ago or something, but we were on Saturday Night Hypnosis and we were talking looking up a list of top 10 female directors, and the number one spot was the Wachowski sisters.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Like I've said it
Jesus
before.
Christ.
When you get real famous, you make Bound. That's a badass.
By the way, that's not even true if we're calling them men. I mean, it's not true regardless. That wouldn't be number one. Catherine Bigelow is a better director than the Wachowskis.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Much better.
That's a
Sorry.
flawed system right there. That's,
Yeah, I mean, you got Bound
they
was
were
great.
men when they made their best movies.
Right.
They were men.
Here's the thing.
Oh.
One of them gets a sex change. It's like, all right, cool. More power to you, sister. Then they both get sex changes. You're like, all right, what the fuck? Who?
What are the odds?
Well, have you
When they
seen
made Cloud
Bound?
Atlas, Cloud Atlas was a piece of fucking shit. So
Yeah. That's like a joke. It was like, if you ever want to have sex with a lady, you bring her to the house, you put on a movie, you put on Cloud Atlas. How long? Because how long before you start tapping out and the movie gets uninteresting and you just start to make out, So Zendaya's a splitting image of planks on my deck, except they look more female than she does, says Princess Fiona.
It sounds
Damn.
hostile.
Fiona.
I've been worse.
Yeah, Cloud Atlas, another novel that's unfilmable.
Jesus.
Actually.
Yeah, I loved all the dudes in yellowface in that movie with the future Seoul, Korea, and all the the white actors with their little Asian makeup, and also Halle Berry as a tribal African woman.
It
Halle
sounds like
Berry,
B-sides
Halle Berry as a
material.
white woman.
Mhm.
Yeah, with the exception of Adam, you guys are all too young to remember, but and I was working at a theater when it happened, but Matrix came out less than 3 weeks before Columbine. And after Columbine, everything shut the fuck down on movies, TV shows. Everything got neutered. Everything. We started having to card anyone that was under 30 coming into the theater because if we let younger people watch rated R movies that had violence in them, then we'd get fired automatically. Everything got
And the trench coat thing.
Right. Everything got watered. Anything with a gun in it, done. Shut
Here's
down.
the problem with The Matrix. It was really good, but it was so good. Like every movie after that was like trench coats, slow motion, techno, kung fu, and bullets in slow motion.
It's like the same year as Blair Witch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like that fucking garbage.
But the gun thing became became insane.
No, I hear you.
They shut down the season finale of Buffy the Vampire Slayer in '99 because it had school violence. That's how fucking insane people were getting.
When was the Batman shooting? The theater shooting?
That was Batman
2012.
Dark Knight Rises. Yeah.
Okay, much later. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, but that one was a whole lot funnier. Like, let's be real.
Holy shit!
Whoa! I feel bad for you, West, because I'm in New York State, so like when this shit happened, nothing. To me, it's just like another fucking Tuesday.
Yeah, the Dark Knight Rises Aurora shooting was hilarious because after that, every movie theater now has like, hey guys, the emergency exits are down here, and also like if you notice anything weird, good luck.
He came in and started shooting from the emergency exit.
Right, exactly. Like those warnings did nothing to alleviate any kind of like stress or anything.
None of those. Listen, the hard truth of it is, dude, if something, it's like
you're in a movie theater, you're a fucking bunch of fish in a barrel.
Dude,
basically.
if you're anywhere, man, you're done. When the DC shooting happened, they were like telling people, okay, so if you see a vehicle and there's a glint from the back of the vehicle, you might notice there's a like you're not gonna fucking know.
Here in
Texas,
I'll be honest though, if I was at the theater watching Matrix 4, I would want that guy to sit next to me.
Yeah, in my small theater, you guys saw my video yesterday. I shared a video of my small theater. I wouldn't be surprised if there was only 6 of us in the theater seeing Dune. I wouldn't be surprised if one of us had a gun on us. So if like somebody showed up, like one of us was
Texas, I'd be surprised if only one of you had a gun.
Exactly. You guys ever?
You shouldn't be surprised in New York either.
Right. Because that's the other thing is gang members and dudes who have illegal guns, they will fucking defend themselves from a fucking crazy shooter as well.
Of course. And they are movies.
The Cowboys and the fucking the hip hop guys will be like side by side, like shooting the gunman. Like damn.
That's why you can't tell someone to shut their fucking cell phone.
But again, what are the odds of either Cowboys or Bloods and Crips seeing Dune 2? Neither one seems like the target market.
That would be funny. On opening night,
I knew you were a racist, Leon. I knew you were a racist from the get go.
Yeah, dude. You don't think fucking the brothers want to see Dune?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
They can't go to Six Flags Atlanta anymore. So I mean, they got to go watch a movie now.
Apparently, it's like that every opening day, every opening year. I was like, you were talking about that yesterday, Toxic, about the opening shooting at Atlanta, and I was like, oh my god, and like actual Atlantean Georgians were like, yeah, it's opening day, Six Flags. What'd you expect? People, the teens be wilding.
Well, Magic Mountain is like that here in California. I mean, it's just you don't go there if you're.
You don't go the first day of the season. You go there the last day of the season in September. You'll fucking get all the rides. You'll hit all the rides more than once. There won't be any lines. It's fucking awesome. Please. School's already started. There's nobody there. That's when you go to Six Flags, guys.
Magic Mountain is a fucking known thing here in California. Like, you just don't go there if you're an adult because it's a full.
I mean, I just wouldn't go to California as an adult if I'm being honest.
Look,
Nick's here. Chicago's the safest nowadays.
I got suckered.
That being said, what else was there? We were talking about some other shit. I got some other stuff to talk about.
The Chilean Star Wars fiasco from 2005.
That's it. All right, so this is interesting, guys. This is amazing, and apparently there's the legal flack about this. But there was you guys see this? We're
about to get shut down.
I saw an article. I've never seen these commercials, but I saw this article earlier and thought,
I will be skimming through this. I will be skimming through this to avoid watching as much of Star Wars as possible. But here's the thing, Toxic. You only know of one commercial. There's actually like 5 or 6, and I have them all right here. So. There was a beer called Cristal or something, Cristalio or something. I can't remember. It'll come back to us. But these guys, I really want to say this is marketing geniusness because these motherfuckers.
No, it's genius.
Rather than it's on TV, Star Wars: A New Hope. Rather than like, okay, here's commercial break, cut to black. Now begins commercials. They don't even tell you when the commercial's starting. The commercial just like you'll see what I'm talking about. Here we go. All right, here we go.
I have something here for you.
Our mother was a whore.
Cerveza Cristal.
Oh my god!
You played that too loud. All the Guatemalans in blue collar's house just fucking perked up. They're like, Senor Blue Collar, what is that? Do you have Cristal?
I will turn it down. Here we go. Harrison Ford.
Controlling everything.
Not quite as clever, but still pretty funny.
There's a bunch of them, guys.
Awesome. Yes, it's a cooler. I was gonna say it better be a cooler.
I want a Cerveza Cristal so bad right now.
Yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold on Cerveza Cristal.
All right, let's skip forward a little bit. R2.
Clear your mind of questions.
A little bit forward. Here we go.
Oh my god! I want to see Han Solo cut open a tauntaun and it has Cristal in it.
Oh, that's Empire. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
How much did this cost them? I mean,
so I don't think
must be insane.
Yeah. I don't think
that's why. Did they go by YouTube rules?
Well, no, because wasn't the thing? Wasn't the thing like what we're seeing right now is the Star Wars would be being shown on TV, and then it would just hard cut to them grabbing the beer as if it was.
The
still
idea
part of
is
the...
like you're allowed to pay for a commercial spot, but for some reason these motherfuckers got the brilliant idea. It's like we're gonna make the commercial look like it blends with the movie. And apparently George Lucas had a problem with it, and they did put a stop to this. But
I could see
luckily
why.
the internet's forever.
Really? He had a problem with this, but he's like, yeah, hey, Kathleen Kennedy, can you fucking gender fluid all my fucking movies and destroy my legacy?
Somebody got permission for this ahead of time.
But it's probably, but it's like one of those things where when they finally see the final product, they're like, okay, wait a minute. I don't think that's what you meant. Hang on a second. This is weird. We can't. It makes it look like Star Wars is like signing off on this. Like Star Wars is endorsing Cristal. That's why these ads are brilliant.
Somebody did.
Well, no, the Chilean television station. It should be. The thing is, when you watch TV with commercials, a movie with commercials, it's like, okay, you're watching on the Superstation. Cut to Superstation commercials. This is making it seem like Star Wars is like, nope, we can't get on TV unless Cristal beer cervezas with us.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Maybe not the final cut, but they got permission to use the footage. There's no shot that they showed this without some kind of licensing.
No, that's what I'm saying. The footage is not in the commercials. The footage.
Go on,
There's no Star Wars. There's no Star Wars footage in these commercials.
Exactly. It's like made to look like. Yeah, exactly. There's like a hard cut.
So, the Star Wars show would be going, and then right when it would cut to commercial break, it would just pick off where it looks like the footage would end.
Right.
Right. So normally, like the camera should just go to black right here, and then you'll cut. But the fact that they intentionally don't do a pause, they don't do a fade to black, they just like splice it into the movie.
Yeah. They splice. Yeah.
And then I think, and then the thing is, I think after this first Cristal commercial, then it kicks off into real commercials, and then the movie comes back.
Yes, correct.
I wish
you guys were all remember.
I
This
wish we
was like
all
a
had
big
Cristal
thing.
Cerveza right now.
I wish that too. But they had a thing, Tales from the Dorkside, the TV series. It would have this like cheery commercial looking thing, and then it would just turned in this
I remember
horrifying darkness, and just the guy's voiceover was creepy as fuck. They had a TV show called Captain Power and the fucking Soldiers of the Future, and the way they advertised it, they had a chick with a pie, and she's like, when I use Bisquick for my pie, and then all of a sudden he like takes over the stream like it's They Live, and he's like, listen, the robots of the future are trying to take over, and I need your help. And you could the toys.
Loves this. I actually kind of love this, honestly. I really do.
What?
The fact that they subverted this. The fact that they did.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious.
Just for the fact
I want to
drink.
I want to support this beer company. I want to support them. They're awesome.
I want one right now, or 12.
Yeah.
Here you go, Toxic.
Oh no! You're gonna scare people. Stop it.
This is where I get the name of the show. It's this and Star Wars. It's literally what I'm going for.
Oh, it's so creepy. It's so fucking creepy. Oh.
How drunk am I?
Jesus.
My childhood trauma is coming back.
Blue hasn't really been talking.
That's why I feel happy for.
Blue Collar's getting ready for Jackbox.
Well, if it makes Wes feel comfortable, I'm happy.
Do I have to own Jetbox?
No.
Okay.
It's a link.
No, I have it, so don't worry.
I think it's worse because this looks like Kansas.
We're gonna play some Quiplash, and that's probably it.
Yeah, birch trees and Kansas.
Oh, that's trippy.
Oh my god.
That's Kansas right there.
There you go. You know which one freaked me out? I'm gonna show you guys. Hang on. This
The
one
Teddy
freaked me
Ruxpin?
out growing
Teddy
up.
Ruxpin? Okay.
And it's funny because I like the Crypt Keeper. This shit.
Oh, is this Monsters? It's Monsters.
Monsters. Yeah, this shit was so weird. I didn't like it.
What the fuck?
See, this didn't bother me.
Honey, it's family hour. There must be something.
Yeah, I know. It's so silly. I don't know.
I remember this.
It's because I was exposed to this stuff really young, so then I was able to watch like the hardcore stuff later easily.
Oh,
I'd give Mom one.
It's Monsters. Our favorite show.
Oh yeah.
Starting.
Mom's got that Leela thing going on.
Yeah, she does.
That's Adam right there. That's what he really looks like.
That's why I don't have a camera.
Anyway, okay. Well, should we play some Jackbox then?
Let's do it.
Sure.
Is there anything else nerd-wise that we want to talk about? No, right? Let's do it. We're
yeah.
about the 3-hour mark.
Let me fill my drink.
Let me close all these
talk about Dune
stupid
enough.
tabs.
Shut up.
I mean, honestly, we didn't. If this was a Dune only stream, yeah, we could have totally gone way longer. We could have talked for 4 or 5 hours about that movie, honestly. Especially if I rewatched both of them, I wouldn't be opposed to like revisiting the 2 movies again later at another time, especially once everyone has seen the movie.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Go
Gore
ahead,
King hasn't seen the movie, so yeah. Well, Gore King hadn't seen the movie, so it wasn't really.
Yeah,
fair
but I don't
to
mean
him.
just Gore King. I mean like everybody. I think when the movie comes out on digital and everyone's seen it, both. Oh, guys, I've had fucking.
This movie is going to be my entire personality for like a year straight.
Well, Enzo, I did show Wes on the South Park.
You say that, but Beetlejuice 2 comes out.
Oh, that's true.
Right,
It's got Jenna Ortega. It's going to be peak.
Yeah. That's true.
I'm not even joking. I think Beetlejuice 2 is legit going to be fucking awesome.
I hope it is.
I
hope it is. Beetlejuice is a pretty important movie for me.
Yeah.
I hard agree. Beetlejuice is one of my favorite movies.
First theatrical experience of my life.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Damn.
Mine was Rocky 3.
Nice.
I think mine was The Little Mermaid.
Mine was Toy Story 3.
Whoa.
What?
Nice.
Wait,
what?
You guys are
How
young.
young are you guys? He's a young.
Yeah,
21.
You guys are little fellas.
He's barely old enough to drink a Cristal.
Was that a real when you were shown the camera earlier? Was that actually you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I know that's him.
Yeah, you look really old and terrible. Like
Because he's got the mustache. It's 'cause he's got the Top Gun mustache and the boy haircut. He's got
You are
the hair.
aggressively
If
unattractive.
he didn't have the mustache, dude, you would think he was 16.
He's called Andrew Goose.
If he didn't have a mustache, you would think he was in his teens.
I mean, God, man.
Andrew, you look good. Don't listen to him, okay?
You look you look like you're waiting for your fucking stepsister to get stuck in the washing machine so you can take her from behind.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Looks like he's trying to buy beer.
Aren't we all?
You say that. I actually got to feel my stepsister's breasts. They were awesome. Like,
oh my
Wow.
Nice.
I waited until her and my dad divorced. To be fair, her mom and my dad divorced. To
Yeah,
be
man.
fair, but
He
after the
wants to be
divorce, it was
classy.
like, all right, all in. Let's go.
Christ, Leon, you're living the dream over there.
No,
Yeah.
man.
All right.
Nice.
This is why the source material is so important to Leon.
Well, he did read a book on it.
Dear Penthouse Forum, I never thought it would happen to me.
They don't know. They don't know what. They have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, but you got it, so that's
Thanks.
nothing.
Even I know what that is.
So yeah,
Oh, there we go. Yay!
I've heard.
Yeah.
I've seen that. Used
I
before.
found my dad's old penthouses all stuck together. You know?
Oh, gross.
My stepdad actually gave me 3 Playboys that he had. When
shit, wow.
my
God, I
mom-
remember me and Thunderqueef one time were like running around the green belt of Austin, the woods. When we were little kids, I was visiting him here out in Austin where he lived. And we found a fucking dumpster full of fucking porn mags, like porn like comics. And me and him just sat in a dumpster for like hours just reading all these porn comics. It was hilarious. And then we came back to my aunt's house, his mom's house, and they were like, "What the fuck? You guys smell like garbage. Like, what's going on? What have you guys been doing?"
We're like, his cousin got a bad case. His cousin got a bad case of penis envy after that because he was like, "What's going on in your pants?" And so
we were like, we were like too young. We were not like any. We were like 9 or 10 years old, like way before puberty. You know, like we were like didn't even know what the hell we were looking at. We were like,
Enzo had to translate for him.
Yeah, a little bit.
When I was around 20 or so, I was in a band and we all lived together in the same apartment. And one day our guitarist walks in. He's all like, "Yo, I got this stack of mags. There's one rule. No one comes on the pages. Other than that, they're all free use." And I'm sitting over here like first thing when everyone goes to bed, I'm like, "You don't fucking tell me what to do." And I came on the pages just because he said not to.
Wow. Oh my God.
Rebel.
It's a rebel, yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm just like doing some checking here. Yeah, Billy Idol. He's a good guy.
My all-time favorite right
his
there. His
cameo in Wedding Singer is pretty goddamn awesome. I'm sorry.
His commercials are terrible. His Christmas album is embarrassing, but I love it.
Oh, his Christmas album is great. The fuck you talking about? His Christmas album is awesome. Billy Idol has never released a bad record. My favorite album of all time is Cyberpunk.
Wow. That
you guys know that hot chick from Cradle of Love is 53 years old now?
Perry Lister must be 60, 70 by now. Jesus Christ, his keyboardist?
God. You guys are by the way,
keyboardist. Never mind.
Go
ahead.
Password in the private chat for you, boy.
Enzo, we got 3 hours.
I was doing like 5 things at once just now, so I appreciate you guys for vamping so well for a good 5 minutes, and then here we are right at the 3-hour mark, getting ready to start.
So how do we
Before
do
we
this?
do that? Let me.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Leon, you're new. So yes, go to jackbox.tv.
Yep.
In another tab.
On a separate tab. On a separate tab on your web browser or on your phone if you want to be.
It's easier, like if you use your phone or a tablet.
Yeah,
but you can do both.
Yeah, and then you're gonna put that 4-letter digit password in Jackbox, and that'll take you to the game. Meanwhile, I'm uploading a video. I forgot to upload. I had a cool closeout video. I forgot to play it in the intro.
Gooch is in the chat. Wants the password.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, I'll give it to the chat in a second when all of 7 of us are in here. Also, if Gooch wants to come in here, if Gooch wants in on the stream, I guess.
Gooch coming in the last minute.
Okay.
Yeah,
take my place. I'm
Let
very
me
tired.
upload this video real quick.
We're not quite a sausage fest enough.
I know. Need more Gooch.
I thought we should have brought Princess Fiona
definitely
on, but
more
no one
dudes.
listens to me. So
No, Fiona doesn't ever go on the streams. I
Yeah,
don't think
she's always better in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a keyboard warrior.
Classy
She
lady.
doesn't want us to find out she's a dude. I'm just kidding.
True.
I'm
And
actually
if that's
Princess
true,
Fiona.
hey, if that's true, I don't give a fuck. If Fiona's a
would
dude, I
explain a
still
lot.
love her. You know, she's hilarious.
I
Fiona's
do.
one of the women. She's a true woman in my eyes, regardless of whatever.
She's got
her,
guns. She's got science. She's fucking the whole
she's the
package.
best. We all love Fiona, but also if Fiona ever wants to come in and ever pop her stream cherry on this shit, she's more than welcome. Obviously,
I just still shipping her and Leon together. I want to put them two together for sure.
let me send Gooch the link. Also, in case you want
I thought you had to jump in it first, and I thought that was.
No, I'm already in here.
Oh,
I've been in there. Yeah. I was also uploading a video for the fucking stream. Let's see, Jackbox password in case you're not coming in. So Gooch, you should have password and a link in case you're on. Want to come down? I mean, in case you're sitting in front of the computer, you know what I'm saying. All right, and then I guess let's go ahead and let's kick it off. Here we go.
I want to play a game. I want to play a game. I want to play a game.
chills.
Thanks. I need to update that logo stinger at the end with the new spinning stars graphic. Okay, guys, there shit. Oh my god, I'm sharing the screen. Wait, is Gooch in here? Gooch is in here. Good.
Oh my
okay,
god.
well, we got room for one more. first person to join. Also, Gooch wants to come in on the stream. He's got a link. And
Fiona's going to be on Mr. Brown.
Nice to see you, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited about that. Let us know.
I'm going to hop out real quick.
Okay. You're more than welcome.
I will see you guys later. It was fun being on. I'm very.
Oh, you're hopping out.
Yeah. I'm hopping out.
No worries, buddy.
All
right. Well, that was what. Oh, yeah. You would have been the 8th player if you had been in. All right, that makes sense. Okay. Cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, Adam, it's great chatting with you. Obviously, I'm glad you liked Dune. We'll talk about it more on Thursday. Probably the Arcane stream will be on. Anything else you got coming up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I meant Andrew.
Sorry. Say Adam.
Very
bad.
Later,
Quit drinking.
Yep. See you guys later.
Follow Andrew, actually Andrew with 3 L's on Twitter. He's a spicy mustache boy. We love him. Okay, well, I guess we got everyone in here. We're going to start the game. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Now, you know how to play Quiplash, right, Leon?
No idea, but I'll learn as we go. I'm a fast learner.
They're gonna let us know. It's kind of like ad libs or whatever. Fun, be funny. That's all you gotta do.
Follow your extra tab, not the not the other one.
Your other device that you're playing on will be your main control.
May I present?
Okay.
There's a weird delay.
Big sleepover. My name's Schmitty, and I provide something of a concierge for a price.
Luckily,
and
we're
if you
all
didn't
playing,
make it
so
in the
no
game,
Schmitty
don't
today.
pout about it. Jump in the audience and get your revenge. I mean, vote.
So now you should be getting
Ready
2
for
prompts,
round
not
one?
one. You'll
I'm
answer
going to
one
flash
prompt.
2
2
prompts on your device. Type something ingenious that will stand up against another player's response. Then everyone will vote for the same, and one of you will get an ego boost. You're going to get points based on the percentage of votes you get, so don't hold back.
Also, if for some reason you're having connection issues, refresh your page. That always works. It doesn't happen often. Sometimes it does. You never know. All right, and also don't let us know what your question is.
Yeah, don't.
This is always like, this is the thing about these Jackbox games. This part of the game becomes kind of dead air. So it's a good breather, I think, for the audience. I don't know, us not all talking over each other for a little while. Okay.
I'm in.
All right.
I'm a very good driver. I'm a very good test taker. Fiona, you said you were leaving. Do you want to play?
I think we're full up. But she can play from the chat, obviously, and vote on stuff. The chat can vote. Also, Gooch is playing with us.
Does she know how to do Jackbox? Does she know how to
Yes,
hang on.
Barbara's been on it before, yeah.
Time's running out.
Okay, sure. All right, B-roll. Yes, just started writing my script for a 12-hour
It's
Villeneuve
quick time.
Dune Sucks video. Whoa, it'll be my channel's eventual premiere. Hell yeah, Fiona.
Damn.
Set it
She's been
off
ripping
with
Dune a new asshole tonight.
My
the
comment got
team.
blocked.
For what?
It failed to post.
Wow.
It's okay. I get weird fucking comments that aren't allowed all the time on other people's channels. It's
Check your
stupid.
chat
Anytime
settings.
I try to promote my own stuff. Okay, sorry. Better name for a TV show, Friends. Fuck holes in Fake City or the Herpes Happy Hour.
I like them both.
Fuck holes. As much as I like it, that wouldn't pass the censors.
I do not joke about herpes. That's a serious topic.
We discovered cave paintings of blank.
Sydney Sweeney's boobs or Cerveza Cristal.
Okay, choose your favorite.
It's a hard one. I like them
I
both.
got blocked again. Fuck, I can't.
What are you
post
trying to
stuff.
say? Say it.
I'm trying to tell Fiona how to join.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh,
why.
are you putting the website jackbox.tv? Don't
I
do that.
spelled it out and obscured it, and I still got blocked.
Yeah, just it's okay.
Comment settings.
Upper right hand on the corner of the screen, Fiona.
And now,
Jackbox.tv, password
the name of a summer
KZUC.
camp for extremely shy children.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Sneak away camp, Leon shampoo
And
victims.
now, pick your favorite.
No, I like Miko.
Oh my god. Are you using Prel?
Is that a toothbrush joke?
Prel.
Or shampoo?
Is there still? Do they still have Prel?
Yes.
Head and Shoulders.
okay.
That's like the old fashioned.
Yes.
That's the blast from the past. Remember Evolution when like Head and Shoulders was like the
You got
key to
that
fight
hair,
all the
come on.
aliens?
Next up,
He's got that Jesus hair.
nothing will wake you up faster than a nice hot cup of blank in the morning.
A nice hot cup of kicked in
God,
the balls in
no.
the, or a nice hot cup of
There's the fun part.
Cristal.
Pick your favorite
Cristal
quip.
Cerveza.
Why do I feel like Cristal's become the new sore little boy?
Oh,
How did
God.
no one
There's
say
always a
Crystal?
callback.
How many nobody say what?
How is there no jism here?
Damn.
Jism. I don't know. We don't always have to be super dirty.
I mean, maybe that's my thing. I don't know.
I don't know. It's funny what we are, but
Next, we have
okay.
a bar for corrupt politicians.
Jesus Christ.
Oh Jesus!
That's
the
redundant.
manhole or Fuzzy Nicky.
Time to pick
Yeah,
the one you like
Is that a
best.
Prince song?
That's a Darling
The
Nikki.
manhole?
Is what you're thinking of? No, Darling Nikki.
Oh, that's Toxic's answer. We just proved it.
The
'cause he's the
manhole
one who
is
got the
what
joke.
Michelle Obama calls her room
Oh,
in the
never mind.
house.
I thought that I read it
Leon.
wrong. I thought it was supposed to be a drink in a bar. So I was like, oh, Fuzzy
okay.
Navel, Fuzzy Nicky, like
Oh,
Nicky
doesn't
Haley.
matter. You
I
still
realized
won.
it was a bar.
You won. Yeah,
No
you won.
excuses.
So
Okay,
Yeah, but I feel like a moron because my joke didn't
No.
make sense now that I read the actual question.
All right. What would you rather play, the prostate
All right,
simulator
vote
or the
for the
Dune
one you
bucket
like best.
popcorn fisting simulator?
Jesus.
That's just quite a
Christ.
mouthful of a title. I like
That is quite, yeah.
Dude, you get
They'd
the
have to-
new version of Dune popcorn bucket
I've
fisting?
had
It's
big-
fucking-
Well,
Oh,
you know,
no.
they do like DPPC or something.
DDPF, yeah.
PF, yeah.
The old
Yes.
DPPF, bro.
Whiplash.
Ah,
Y'all
Gooch
got a
fucking
whiplash.
audience.
Oh, no.
Nice.
What fuck you audience?
No, you ruined it. Yeah, Gooch. As long as you
Moving
keep
right
that
along.
quiplash. The quiplash is
Something
like
stupid a
people who
23rd
get 2 or
century
3
human might
quiplashes,
find in a
they'll win the
time
game
capsule
easy.
from today.
Oh my god.
YouTube.
Source material for Dune Messiah or cryogenic frozen
It's
Sydney
real.
Sweeney.
Pick your favorite.
I feel attacked.
I'm sensing a
don't
pattern here with these answers.
I don't think Sydney would be stupid. I would like to find that.
She has.
Yeah, really. She looks the same and she can't move.
Ooh, damn.
Winning.
What's wrong with that?
Jesus Christ.
I meant she was.
But
No,
a
she
mystic
is
vampire craves more than blood.
Ooh. Blue pill to hold the blood longer?
All right,
or
people,
attention?
it's voting time.
I already know who answered the blue pill one. I already know who that is.
We get real nerdy and talk about the Dresden Files
Say
books. I
it.
was like, well, that's the attention
Say it
one.
so we
is
know if we're
fucking
right.
vampires.
It's Court King.
I'm the
Oh,
other one.
Nix is playing.
Oh, Nix.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know Nix was playing. That's my bad.
I know. I was like, there's a full house of guests, but there's only 6
Now
of
that
us, so I
round
was trying
one
to
is
do
a
math,
distant
'cause I know
memory,
Fiona
let's
didn't
move
get
on
in.
to the scores.
I'm scared.
I think Blue Collar won this one.
Thank you for fisting Dune.
You might have.
That's what it says at the end of the movie.
Feeling warmed up? Good, because it's time for round 2, where
Some
all
places.
points are doubled. Doubled, I say.
Happening, Stupenzo.
Wow.
Obligatory. Oh boy. I don't know how to be mean to man's best friend, guys.
I'm going there. I'm going there.
All right, I think I got one. I think I got a good answer. All right. Got got some comments. Sorry. Cryogenic frozen Sydney Sweeney titty milk.
Time's
Hell yeah.
winding down. Use a safety quip if you have
all
to.
milk is titty milk. Thank you, Fiona. Speaking the truth. I can milk anything with nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? That's one of my favorite jokes. When that cat shits in grandmother's ashes, that's like one of the funniest parts ever of any movie.
And that's time. In rust perfection. Let's take a peek, shall we?
Okay, here we go.
First
Yeah, is
in
it freezing
line,
up? What's going on here?
the name of a startup company that's doomed to fail.
Are you making? Is it?
Okay, make someone happy.
Okay, the name of the startup company that's doomed to fail. Anything Elon named or Cerveza Cristal by Sydney Sweeney.
No, that I'm buying a 12-pack every week.
I would buy from both these companies.
Thank you.
Elongate Company.
Let's keep it going.
That's her
What
company.
Ronald McDonald
The
dreams
Boring
about.
Company.
Wendy's Frosties or fingering those fries.
Okay, everybody,
guys.
pick your
Jesus
favorite
Christ.
quip.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Whoa.
gonna vote for the clean one.
Which one is that?
Poor Fry Boys.
He does.
Oh
Enzo
yeah, you're
doesn't
right.
get-
Wendy's Frosties could be dirty.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that.
Everything.
I thought it was like brand traitorism, you know, brand treason. Traitorism. I'm fucking stupid.
Let's see how they handle. Poets be like.
Poets be like, yeah, Paradise
be
Lost
like-
is overrated, or I'm gay, but not
Decisions.
Leon
Choose
gay.
favorite.
I love it. Love it.
That's a
Nice.
quiplash.
Yeah, that's the quiplash right there.
Why are we all making fun of Gordon? Why are you making fun of him? Why do we all vote for him?
Why are you
Yeah, we don't
trying
think
to
you're
be the
gay.
moral majority and you fucking voted for it?
We just thought it was funny.
You know your
No, that was
dog
bad.
is
That was fucking
basic as.
But he won't
He's
accept
neutered, or he doesn't get excited by peanut
All
butter.
right, choose
Oh,
your
no.
favorite.
Here's another quiplash right there.
See,
I hate myself so much.
This game will make you hate yourself a little.
It really does, and I keep coming back.
see, I was just trying to make
And
fun
you
of
know,
like most dogs.
Look at that!
I was trying to.
I knew that, Chris. I knew
You guys
that
ever
was
see a
you.
dog with
I
balls?
knew it was
It's
you.
weird.
Yes, I have. I looked at them
I'm a
today.
bird
Yeah,
owner,
of course.
so-
You can't keep
They're
peanut
small
butter
and black.
around him and dogs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chris is like, it's okay
Wikipedia,
if
when
it's
you
your
start
dog.
reading about
Yeah.
blank.
Ooh.
I raised him as a puppy.
Sore little boys, or Dune
And now it's
popcorn
time to vote
bucket
for your
porn.
favorite.
There you go. Sore little boys.
Which
Was that
is
blue
worse?
collar again?
Really? Come on.
Blue.
Come on.
That was blue collar, I bet.
We'll find out.
I think the second one's on Wankipedia.
Adam.
Hey. Told you I'm going there.
No.
Thanks, Leon.
I had your back. I had your back,
Yeah, got
Adam.
him.
Thanks, bro.
Yep. Explains a lot.
Oh, it's because Adam. Oh, it's because blue. You have to understand, Leon. Do you
A new
understand
store at the mall
history
that
of the
caters
Sore
to
Little
a
Boys?
highly
Yeah, okay.
specific clientele.
That's one too many answers at this time.
I posted.
All right, high-end cocaine or
All right,
Sydney's
choose your favorite.
Sweetie's pillow rental. A new store at the
I mean,
mall
come
that-
on. I know where I'm
clientele.
shopping.
Why choose?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
If you put the
Why?
cocaine on the pillows,
God damn it. Stop it, Adam.
Kind of like the little mint on the pillows at a hotel.
oh,
That'd be awesome, actually. Milk brand milk.
And next is Thanos has gone too far this time. He destroyed half the blank in the universe.
Oh boy.
I know what I would have said.
Ancaps or Sydney Sweetie's
Everybody pick
boobs.
your favorite quip.
Come on.
Destroyed one boob.
Oh.
That's you, Thanos. That pissed me
To
off.
be fair, there might be more than one Sydney Sweeney in the universe. So, like,
True.
multiverse.
Okay. So one girl got both of her boobs removed.
Look, just give me one of them.
And here we have A bold and unexpected song choice for a newlywed couple's first dance.
I Promise to Read the Source Material or Rebel Yell.
All right, vote for the one you like best.
Oh, so play to the audience. Someone's like, "Oh yeah, Leon's here. He'll vote for the Billy Idol one." You're correct, whoever you are.
You're not
I
wrong.
do that. Yeah. Because I'm not. I hate to be a nerd, but I Promise to Read the Source Material isn't a real song.
Dancing
I've
with
never heard that
myself.
song.
It's a new one. It's all right.
It's probably something by Fall Out Boy. It's esoteric enough to be like one of their albums.
The book was better.
Hard to put that round 2 into words, but let's see how it translates to the scoreboard.
Translate my ass.
Collar. He's got double our score, probably.
Yep. Dogs.
Oh, no, Gordon King, motherfucker.
I fell way behind. I'm gonna have to step it up. That was bad.
Don't worry, guys. I lose every one of these.
Whiplash. One last chance.
You won. No, you won one. I remember you won.
I know.
One.
I won
You sent
one
a
or
prompt
two.
that requires 3 separate responses.
That's right,
Don't
Leon.
screw it up,
Only
okay?
3 answers for one
All
question.
about alliteration,
Okay.
folks.
Yeah, be funny. Times 3.
Do the alliteration.
All right. Props if you can guess who's is who based on the.
We'll go with that.
Translate is when an 80-year-old changes genders. There you go.
Yeah.
Beardy Beer Show. How's it going? We are wrapping up the final hour with some quiplash.
Hold on,
If you wanna
Beardo.
join from the audience and vote on your favorite answers, feel free to join. Glad you could be here.
Hey, so what time are we doing Losers Lounge tomorrow, and what movie are we watching?
I like doing it at noon, and I don't know.
Figure it after this.
Yeah,
After
let's do
this,
one
dude,
of the.
It's almost
You
going
said
to be
you
time
were-
to fucking watch it after
I know,
this.
I know.
keep
You said you
flipping.
wanted to start off with
for me.
with the town. You said you wanted to start off with the bang, so let's just do
Go
that.
on, Beardy
Okay.
Beer.
All right, fair enough.
Mutual thanks to write in a birthday card for a coworker you don't know that well.
Ooh.
How did my balls?
We respect your identity. Diversity is our strength, and I need you to work on Saturday or eat my
Okay, choose your
ass
favorite.
for taking my job.
Oh my gosh.
3 neutral things to write. I don't think the second one's very neutral.
Not very neutral, no.
It's a little aggressive.
Card.
Leon, I think you got the hang of it.
Yeah, Leon picked this. He wasn't lying when he said he picked it up quick.
Sheet cake sex.
If a
Just
picture
saying.
is worth 1,000 words, what 3
3
words
words.
did your last selfie say?
Ew.
Sydney, Sweeney, Skyclad, or nice haircut fatty.
Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip.
Just go for the tits, guys. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I mean,
Fuck the rest of you. Me and Blue Cloud are out of here.
really,
Chris, you've
Yeah,
been
'cause you guys are
been
both
eating
drunk.
for the last 3 hours. What the fuck's going on?
eating animal crackers.
He's
okay?
got to balance out all the booze he drank. He's got to,
True.
he's got to drive in a minute. All right, 3 easy ways to look tough: drinking Cerveza
No.
Cristal, Sydney
Right,
Sweeties
people,
in
it's
your
voting
arms,
time.
snorting cocaine from her boobs, or get a nipple tattoo, shave one eyebrow, fist a popcorn bucket.
I mean, these are hard
Easy.
choices here.
Easy.
The crow.
It's all about the callbacks, baby. It's all about the callbacks.
Yeah, that's
Even those things I never
unless
get
it's
from
a
women.
sore little
Yeah.
boy.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, no more
we don't
story,
call
little
back.
boy.
Yeah, no more September callbacks.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh,
Whiplash, whiplash.
Ripple Quiplash.
Whiplash was taken from you by the audience. How does that feel, Toxic?
3
That's
ways
us.
to love
Oh, boost
without
the chat.
physical contact.
Oh, we know Chris.
Show her your checking account balance, or read Dune out loud, drive by farts,
Now
air
it gets
squeeze.
Deal. Pick your favorite.
Hair squeezing. That's fucking funny. Just like,
No, I'm
just be like, eh.
Yeah.
I knew that was. God damn it. I can always tell. I can
read Dune out loud. Also funny. Show her your account balance. Yeah.
And that is
I thought that was funny.
Whoever
said show your account balance, I thought that was good.
Yeah.
It was blue.
You're not fucking
Blue's desperate for sex, guys. If any of you ladies are watching, you're in the New York tri-state county state area.
That's
give
bullshit.
my
I
boy
would
Chris
travel.
a call.
I would drive to your
Yeah.
state.
He
He's
drives
like a
all
wee
day
man.
for a job. Gord, you won. How does it feel?
Feels great. I feel gay, but
Cool.
not
Let's
Leon
do-
gay.
All right.
I'm happy to have contributed.
We're gonna do the same. They mean, yeah.
My faggotry gave you the dub.
All right.
Yeah.
The name of this game is
It's not gay if you like
Another
streaming.
round. Sorry, we're
Giggles.
oh remake the room.
I'm your
so-
host,
Okay.
Schmitty.
Here's the question.
Is she still here?
This
I'll-
okay?
I'll
No?
stop.
I think she's
I'll stop the game. Hang on.
Let's kick it off with round.
I will stop. Hang on.
11 minutes.
Kick it off
ago.
again. What happened?
Fiona.
11 minutes ago?
Are you here?
Oh, Fiona left.
Oh, she's
Or no, she's still here.
on.
Okay. Well, I guess
Go,
we'll.
go, man, go.
All right. Well, I got to kick it off again. I closed it. That's the only way you can restart the game is closing everything and starting it all over. It's kind of weird.
Enzo.
Okay. It's okay.
Still
We're
better
back
than
at it.
YouTube.
It's right here.
Sponsored by
It's
Animal
right
Crackers.
here. Here we go.
Animal
Share screen.
crackers in my soup.
Okay, so here we go. Start game. And I'm just going to not hide the password. Make sure I put the password in first, please. It's kind of important.
Where's the password?
It's
It's
coming.
coming. It's loading.
Slow down.
Where is it, motherfucker? All right, hang on. Play. We're going to click play. Go new round.
Oh,
These
night,
jackpots.
Fiona. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, Fiona, for sure next time. Next Monday, find us here. Next Monday will be early, guys, because next Monday is going to be post Oscars. And in fact, if Gord King wants to come on there and we can check our
a bit
Oscar
English
predictions.
breakfast. A bit English breakfast.
Yeah, I
A
think
bit.
we're going to do Oscar post Oscar English breakfast next Monday around noon. So that'll be fun. Okay, so let me put this in first. Don't put it in yet. FCDA.
I once
right,
belonged
I'm in,
to the
you guys.
FCDA.
Yeah, what does it stand for?
I don't know. I made it up.
Well, let's think of something funny. The
Federal Cum Dumpster Academy.
oh,
Yeah,
that's good.
that's dark.
Sold.
Who keeps stealing my
All
character?
right, we
I
got
like felines can't drive automobies.
okay.
Actually, I'm from a town.
Oh my
where
God,
the
guys,
initials are
R's
FC,
here.
so that could be that town's district attorney.
Who's
Could be.
here?
Okay, guys, R is back.
R.
The mysterious R.
The mysterious
no.
R.
Do we remember R from a few weeks ago? Last
Yeah.
week?
Yeah.
We want to say it's
Yeah,
Northern
yeah,
English
yeah.
Bastard,
He's
but I
one.
don't think
He's
it
like
is.
1/3 of
I
that
think
Indian movie.
it's Northern English Bastard. I think we locked it down on that.
Better be.
Come on in. It's time for Quiplash 3, Season of the Quip. I'm your host, Schmitty, the game show host. You fluffed
Schmitty
down the
balls.
toilet as a kid.
I want to party with
Surprise.
Schmitty.
If you're not playing, you can still get in the audience and vote. Put in the room code to join.
Damn R. Well, to be fair, Nix, you're the one who told
And
us
now,
to restart the game in the
round
first
one.
place. So
You're about to see a different
Right.
prompts on your device. Enter your best response for each, then go head to head against another player's best stuff. Oh, and everyone else gets to vote on their favorite. You'll
Just
rake in the points based on the
your
percentage of
phone in
people
your
who.
butthole.
that is the
Got
problem with
Got it?
restarting the game. You
Great.
got to hear the whole spiel again. All right.
It's content.
Okay. It's time to start. Oh my God, this is good.
Oh shit. Mm, I can't think of the word.
Oh my God.
Oh boy, I'm going hell.
No, you're not. You're not dead yet.
Oh, I guess I might be.
I'm pretty proud of one of mine. I won't even lie.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like, dude, it's actually even funnier because not only did Nick's like cause his spot to be lost, but if R is Northern English bastard, that makes it funnier
Even better.
because they have like
His
a
true
feud.
nemesis. His
No
nemesis.
Yeah.
Yes.
I went deep. If you guys don't get it, it's your fault.
Name for a dating app for lawyers.
That's like
My
most of our
God.
jokes.
Oh.
All right, a good name for dating app for lawyers: barely legal or lock picking sodomists.
Oh my God.
I went
Lord.
deep.
Yes, you did.
So did
Been
these
hard.
lawyers.
Deep.
Barely legal is pretty good though.
That is good.
It's both good.
I'm always drawn to Gord King's
That's
answers.
fair. That's
It's like he's Paula Trey's. I'm Stilgar with his jokes.
One up.
He is the one. He is
Cause of goosebumps, probably.
The leading cause of Goosebumps. Sydney
R.L.
Sweeney walking
Stein.
on your grave, or Enzo's
All
new
right,
haircut.
people, it's voting time.
I would have said R.L. Stein.
Jesus Christ. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. They obviously Gordo. Yeah, come on. Blue collar, thank you. I love voting for myself.
Whoa. God damn.
Blue collar will get another quiplash right out the gate. Good job.
Get it, Chris. Get it.
And next is, it isn't called sex in honest relationships. It's called making blank.
Oh.
That's my life. That's
Oh.
my life
Making
right there.
queefs or making quest for pussy.
And now, pick your favorite.
I like making
If it-
queefs. That's funny because no woman
Yeah.
would like that. No woman would
Right.
ever want you to call it that. Hey, let's go
Well,
make some queefs
if blue
upstairs.
collar was
No.
it'd be
They wouldn't
making,
want you to say it out loud, but yeah, they
Yeah.
I just love the fact that queef sounds like something you would order on like a Taco Bell menu. Like, I'll take a large double queef. Like,
nacho queefs.
Yeah.
I got you, Gooch. It was
Let's
always
go
a
make
quest
your
for me.
let's go make your pussy make fart
All right,
sounds
check
for a
this
minute
out.
upstairs.
A better name for skin
Right now.
tipping.
Junk dunking or nakey in the lakey.
Those are
Time to
both
pick
pretty
the one
good.
you like best.
those are both good.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's pretty fun.
Has anyone not gone
I know, it's pretty funny.
anything?
No. I know a saxophone player who died going skinny dipping in the San Marcos River trying to impress some chicks. And unfortunately, he was
Let's
black.
see that.
That's
I
right.
know
Believe it
two
or
dudes
not,
who
people
drowned in the
go
river and they were
crazy over
both
these
black.
blank
And it's like,
trading
God damn it, dude,
cards.
that is not cool. And it's also fucking shitty.
They love swimming.
You black dudes need to learn how to swim. Stop dying. You're my friends, man.
I would just
Believe it or not, kids are going.
I would have put John Benet Ramsey.
Jesus Christ.
Kids are going crazy over these tranny wars or 1940s Germany. Oh my god.
Let's be honest.
Not so much for skinny dipping. Not so much for skiing.
2024.
Ours hitting it hard.
Okay.
But
what's
again, like
next?
I said, I'm always drawn to Gord King.
He's just not that
somehow.
into you because he's into blank.
Your brother.
He's into
Oh,
a Dune popcorn bucket.
No.
Sore little boys. I have to go with the new callback.
Dude, we no more. We oh my god, with the sore little boy.
No
Don't
more
you
sore
dare.
little boy.
Don't you dare.
And then blue collar voted for it.
Blue collar.
Of course he
Someone
did. Of
agreed.
course he
Yeah,
did.
fuck you, Adam.
Just started to like you.
First name is
Okay,
Dick.
terrible last name. Your first name is Dick. Suker or Dick Masterson? Oh my god!
All right, choose your favorite.
It's pronounced. It's pronounced Sukair.
Of course, you know
Yeah,
that.
but still, Dick Masterson's hilarious because that means you're in prison for rape.
Of course, you know that. Yeah.
Dick crazy.
Oh my god! Oh, the audience is in your favorite.
I had
toxic.
so much faith in Masterson too. Damn.
I know. I was on it. I thought that was gonna be solid.
Yeah, so did those women he was dating too. They had a lot of faith in him as well.
The worst thing to use is a straw. Mom's used tampon or a severed penis.
Oh, God.
Oh.
You know which one blue did.
I mean,
This is a very easy choice for me.
Ew.
Wow.
That was an easy
Wow,
choice.
is this gonna be another one?
Dude,
from blue?
again, I told you guys earlier, my mother was a prostitute. Her tampon, I'm sure, would be a far worse thing than a single severed cock.
Well,
You were not joking when you said that, huh? Okay.
No, I was not joking when I said that. My mother is actually a prostitute. Like, yes.
My mother was a groupie, so I get it.
She got her contact info, or no? I'm just kidding.
I haven't spoken to her since I was 18, so no.
Can you pass her Gino Vanelli? My mom.
Oh, all right. Oh yeah, more questions. Hooray.
Oh God, what is
obviously
this?
Leon? I'm just joking, man. That's kind of unfortunate. I mean, feel free.
No, I think it's funny as shit. It's fine by me.
Okay, cool. Well then, hell yeah.
I wouldn't say it out loud if I wasn't okay with it.
Ooh, this is a good question.
How much time? Oh, we have plenty of time.
We got about 60 seconds, a whole minute. See, sometimes I wish there was an option to like put this question aside and do the second question now, and then like come back to this first question. I hate getting stumped on the first question.
Leon's got the Christopher Titus mentality. Yes. He's like, out of fucking life, just make fun of it, man. Christopher Titus' entire stand-up is like, it just, this shit really happened to me. Might as well make money off it. So,
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be here if I had pride.
Exactly, or friends. Yeah.
Oh, this is Enzo's question. Shit. God damn it.
Oh boy.
That's not helping, by the way.
You got 10 seconds. That's more than enough.
All right. Luckily, I was lucky on the second question. All right, Leon. You do it, buddy.
There we go.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure. I had an idea, but I couldn't remember what I wanted.
Oh wait. Nix has a theory that R cannot be Northern English bastard because
And
rotary
going
phones
first
can't dial so
is
fast to write answers.
The
He
worst
answered
way.
yesterday.
Best man wedding speech.
Wales.
The worst way to end a best man wedding speech. I wish you well, despite
Make your
thinking
vote
she's
count.
a hoe.
Oh,
And I only fucked her once.
oh, that's pretty easy for me.
That is uncalled for.
What a best man.
Well, no, it was booty called for.
Next episode on cheaters.
No, blue collar, no.
A lamb. Nice.
It's funny because blue collar was like quietly drinking and just eating donuts the whole stream, and now
animal crackers.
it's like Quiplash
Yeah,
happens.
Yeah,
and
he
he's
just
nobody
he
would
just came to
admit
life.
that.
Yeah, he just came to life during Quiplash.
all right. A reality show no one would miss. The masked
Decisions,
therapist or the
decisions.
masked
Choose your favorite.
tampon.
I SNL because I can't read therapist the right way now.
Oh, the
Yeah.
masked, the rapist. That's what you meant to say.
The rapist for
Yeah.
400, Alex.
It's fucking Norm McDonald.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Hey, I voted for you, Adam, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Next up, something you never want to hear shouted from a restaurant.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Please, no.
Oh, don't freeze.
No. No, no, no.
Enzo.
Frozen.
Come back.
Enzo's
Enzo.
He looks good, though.
I glitched out.
He looks great.
It's fine. 5-second rule or.
Oh,
Enzo had a
God.
Are we back?
killer vibe.
Are we back? I'm sorry, guys.
Schmitty, you asshole.
You guys can
Like
still
they
vote,
didn't
you know,
like.
if I freeze up.
I couldn't see
No,
it.
Yeah.
All right,
It
Adam
wouldn't do
Gray
anything.
never met a
Everybody-
Dune popcorn bucket
Yeah.
he never met,
Ah!
or a bucket. Oh, it wouldn't?
Listen,
Damn.
there's a difference.
Well, no, there is a difference because
See?
I have a separate bucket underneath my desk. Yes.
Me too.
Yikes.
Yeah, I have both.
Look at Enzo frozen again.
He's frozen again. God damn it.
Terrible.
Dude,
Uh,
what the
Okay.
fuck did you?
The game
you switch
continues.
No. Did you switch computers?
No, I didn't
with
do
fucking
anything.
Northern English bastard?
When the president's press secretary announced language.
I don't know. I'm going to close a bunch of tabs. It's okay.
Popcorn bucket.
All right, vote for the one you like best.
Oh, I'm also going to close Discord. There you go.
Help
All
out.
right. We've restocked the Dune popcorn buckets or Uncle Joe passed. Oh, boy. I immediately regretted my vote, but it's okay because I still was drawn to Gord King. Somehow.
I want to see Uncle Joe go.
Who doesn't?
He's going to win this year.
The song
As soon as I voted for Bucket.
kicked out of karaoke night.
Ooh. Lord
That's
Toxic
cool.
or My Ding-a-Ling.
Oh,
Now, these
what's your
songs are both
favorite?
tame, but I like to imagine you saying My Ding-a-Ling like 8 times. There you go. That'll get you kicked out. Be like, all right, get
I
out.
want you to play.
I want to do My Ding-a-Ling
done my
again.
Ding-a-ling in karaoke,
Wow.
but I have played it openly at a Wendy's.
Want you to play with.
My
Lord
Ding-a-ling.
Toxic. Yay!
1%.
Thanks, buddy.
I really wish there was a pause button on this game, but I'll tell you a funny story about when
Let's
I
see
got
how they handle.
reprimanded at karaoke.
There should be a patch in Stardew Valley
I was gonna
that
say,
lets
don't
you
tell us a story
play.
about your dingling.
My ex put that game.
Oh. Plant slaves on your farm or
Now
bury your
it's time
wife's
to vote
body
for
on your farm.
Yeah.
Stardew Valley.
Same thing, isn't it?
It's good for people with ADHD.
I like that Barry is spelled with 2 R's.
Bury. Yeah, it's toxic.
You better bury your
Gotta bury
no,
your
yeah,
wife's
never
body.
That's spelled very wrong.
We always
Yeah,
attribute
it's got only got
Barry
1
to
R.
toxic.
That's fine.
What's that like? Burried. So I guess.
Without further ado, America's second favorite pastime.
America's second favorite pastime. Hell yeah. Eating ass or talking shit.
Right here. God. I mean,
What did the person just answer twice?
That's
holy
so
shit.
good.
Yeah.
Now, there's a
That's
logic
like,
to
that's like
this.
Twist of events.
There's a logic
yeah, that's
to
great.
this.
Whoever put these 2 answers are soulmates. Enzo and Gooch. Hell yeah, buddy.
It's the
No.
highbrow humor that I enjoy in these streams.
Talking
Yeah, that's what the
shit.
first 3 hours are for. If you thought the first 3 hours
That
were
was
racy.
a round 2 for the ages.
Also, tell
Let's see how
Kitty
you
we're
did.
going to get her on next week for sure for Oscars. She's down to come on early.
Man, her internet was worse than fucking Northern English bastards during a
I
thunderstorm.
know.
We should have done a test run. I'm not going to lie.
Prepare
in
yourself
hindsight,
for
we had plenty of time to also, which is stupid.
Triplash. One last chance to strut your stuff.
I
Each
blame women.
prompt that requires 3 separate responses. Make me proud.
Comedy option.
No, fuck you, Schmitty. My goal in life is to destroy you.
Jesus Christ.
Anything for you, Schmitty.
Oh yeah, we have Schmitty. You guys think Schmitty is the Paul Atreides, huh? What was his Messiah name?
He had like
Atreides
6
Nut.
of them. Had like 6 of them.
Muad'Dib.
Well, Muad'Dib was his kangaroo mouse name. What was the prophecy called him?
I don't know. Something
whatever.
something terrorism soundy.
Yeah, it's all Middle Eastern. It's all in Farsi. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I probably won't win to turn any heads with my answer, but it's not like I was winning anyway.
Get used to it.
I'm winning by hosting this shit, guys. This is my prize, okay? Having you gentlemen here.
Yeah, friends, we had to pause that word. It's like
And we'll probably do one more round after this, right? Call it 4 hours. It's like this is getting formulaic. This is getting like a pattern here. We're seeing it. It's like everything's gelling.
Yeah, figure out what time we're watching today.
Time's
No,
running
we're gonna
out.
watch The Town at noon.
Can you make a thumbnail then?
I will right after this.
Fucking lazy bastard.
It's not like
All
we
right,
did
let's
like
have
the
it.
first 20 losers lounges without thumbnails. We were fine.
Well, you're so good at it, that's why.
This has been a blast to be on. I have to come on more often. I won't lie. This has been fun.
Sure, man.
It is.
I keep
these are fun
inviting you. It's
streams.
okay. I understand that sometimes we do it late, but
Yeah.
like I said,
Just
next Monday will be an early one.
Mondays are usually because of doing my show on Monday. I usually
Right,
retire
yeah.
pretty early. But
Yeah. But technically, you can come on at noon for hang out for 3 hours and then do your show.
That'd be
This is a hard decision.
Do it in your
The only
sleep.
three things that bring true happiness: strip your blow, pussy, or eating ass popcorn buckets. And Schmitty, fuck you. Oh my God, Schmitty.
Fuck Schmitty.
New room so I can kick R. Okay, we'll do a new room and you and R can race to the 8th prize. Also, Gooch is in the audience
The 3
too, so we'll see.
perks to living on a pirate ship.
Okay.
Gooch is in
Lots
bed.
of booty or whores, gold, and scurvy.
I mean,
Okay,
God,
who's
damn
your
it.
favorite?
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
R.
You think it's the
No.
R, but it's really the C.
Tis the sea.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, Adam. You would like that. Why would you like that joke? That seems like it would be right up your alley.
Did you hear my dad joke? Oh,
Yeah.
keep repeating it.
I told a bunch of Adam jokes. Not Adam jokes. Sorry, dad jokes.
Whoa!
Last
Does that mean
Friday.
to tell us? Does that mean to tell us, Adam?
Have you seen the
3
Borderlands
theme parks.
trailer?
Christ.
More dangerous than Jurassic Park. Haha.
Six Flags Atlanta probably would
Hey,
be.
Chris. Fucking just.
Enzo.
Palestine's
Bye.
Playland. Casey
Just a
Anthony's
second.
corner. Six Fags. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. The fact that
Figs.
R is like
Figs.
fucking
Enzo,
really-
can you stop trying to hack into the fucking mainframe at
I am doing it.
Jesus.
You
He's
can't
like,
stop
he
me.
never
Playland
understands
really
why he has
blows.
computer problems, and he's like, "Oh, I got 37 open tabs on my other computer. I don't know why."
He's running a 40.
I'm the only one who voted for R. I thought that was so hilarious how he was like, "Ha ha ha! I stole your spot, Nix." That's the even think that was funny.
running a
3
40 on dial-up.
trends that never catch on.
All right, 3 weird fashion trends. Beer can cock ring for DeEnzo, or it's called DeEnzo. Skin from the X. Ew. Swastika.
Time to pick the one you like
Or
best.
Enzo's haircut. Leon's haircut. Lord Toxic is secretly bald. He's
That's
It's not
not
a secret. That's not a secret.
Not a secret. No.
It's definitely not a
bald.
secret.
wearing a hat.
I like it.
And
We're-
bitch,
But
this
still.
shit's iconic. This is the only reason I'm tolerated on half the streams I'm on.
I got
Yeah,
it, but
but
that's
wigs
why we're
don't
one.
really
We're
count.
one of a. We're one in the.
My
One of a
phone
kind.
froze.
Holy shit.
I hate voting for blue collar at this point now. It's like
Yeah.
blue collar's like beating our asses, and we're allowing it. We're enabling it.
Nice about it.
And think of what he's going to win.
Did you rock the
Yeah.
I already got one win, so I'm all right.
Why do I feel like when he goes out to the bar, blue collar tells me he's a Jackbox champion?
Yeah.
No, hey, just so you know, sweetheart, I'm an Uber driver and a Jackbox
Let me see
champion.
my
over here.
YouTube channel there, lady.
You like to play a little Jackbox with me?
It's like
Andrew's
let me
haircut.
play trivia. Yeah.
Andrew's haircut. Let me some
Stop
madness.
sharing my screen. I'm going to start a new game, new players, okay? And then I'm going to make sure that the boys get in first, okay?
Thumbs ready.
Let's see.
What about Leon?
Get your cocks out and your thumbs ready.
It's
Leon's
I
going to be
see
here.
what you did there.
you
God.
piece of shit.
Enzo, you are so
right.
fucking slow tonight. You're not catching nothing I've fucking thrown out
I
there.
got it. He's not, you're saying he's
I
a
got it.
he's a gay trans woman or
doesn't
something.
care.
I get the joke. It's not funny. It's
Of
mean.
color, don't forget of color. I have on
Of
YouTube
color.
that I'm a Native American, non-binary, they them.
Jesus Christ.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna
And
get
dude,
in first.
You two asked me to pick my pronouns, and so I did. And when I put Native American, non-binary, they them, my views shut up. I swear to Christ.
Wow.
All right, boys. So I'm gonna put the password in the private chat first, and then I will share my screen when you guys are in, and we'll have a race for Gooch, Nix, and R, and see who comes in because we only have 2 spots and at least 3 gentlemen that are interested in playing. So
No,
we got,
wrong. I got the wrong avatar.
it's okay. You guys are in. You guys are in. Now here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna share my screen.
I stole
And it's
Gold
up
King
to-
just to see if he would bitch about it. So
It's up to you, boys. Okay.
I did have a brief thought. I was like, my cat.
No.
You fucking next.
That's the main reason. Look, here's the thing. You guys can start the game if you get in first. It's not a big deal. The thing is, I just want my red guy. That's the main reason.
I must have my coffin. I must have.
All right. It's a
Nick.
race for the prize. SSWZ. You got 2 spots. Come on, boys.
That's a little. That's
Man,
a little German.
yeah.
SSWZ sounds a bit
Yeah,
German.
I thought I kind
Yeah,
of gasped a
that's
little
what
bit.
I
Okay,
thought, too.
not R enough. Not R
Randall,
enough
you
and
whore.
R. Okay, here we go.
Damn, I can hear that. I can hear that rotary phone
Super
dialing all the way
fucking
from
wet
London.
Zionist.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Let us begin, boys. Leon is a proud lesbian. So am I.
I'm not.
I'm an ashamed
It's
lesbian.
time for Quiplash 3.
As
The
it
end
should be.
signs.
I'd be prouder if I had his wig.
Double
There you go.
Schmatty. I promise you can't tell the difference. Ready or not, it's round 1. Points. You score points based on the percentage of voters who like your answers. Clear enough?
Shouldn't you be cleaning the hot tub right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a lot of jizz in there. A lot of floaters. Sorry. That was gross.
I love it when it gets quiet.
Yeah. It's like a good moment for everyone can kind of breathe a little.
Yeah, I love it.
My only regret is that I wish, I just wish that I could put on different music. I wish I could just like Grand Theft Auto, just like put in my own Jackbox music and just like fucking queue up some Home or something. That'd be great. Okay.
Remember we kept trying to get Luke on a stream, and he was like, "Oh, sorry, I'm sleeping." And we found out like he was playing fucking PlayStation the whole time.
He's written us off. He got the talk from Drinker and company where they're like, "Hey, man, those dudes you're hanging out with, not if you want to be hanging out with us."
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, mate. Get rid of those septics.
Let's take a peek, shall we?
I'm kidding, obviously, guys.
First in line, the worst thing to write inside a get well soon card.
It's good.
This will be good.
The burning pee will eventually stop, or life is all about
shower someone with
choices.
points.
I know which one's Gord King. I already can fucking tell. See, I would have. I wish I'd have had this question. I'd have been like, "You got what you deserve."
No, it's Adam.
I'm not on here.
Adam.
I thought it was Gord as well. I won't lie.
The rejected last line of the national anthem, or the land of the free and the home of blank.
The land of the
Popcorn
free
bucket.
and the home of the
Popcorn
Sydney
bucket.
Sweeney or the Crystal.
One card. Pick your favorite quip.
The home of the Sydney Sweeney
I
or the
hope
home
God
of the
neither.
Crystal.
Like, obviously, Cristal Tavares is not American, but I hope Sydney Sweeney's not either.
Even tie.
The Cristal was not American, so
That's why they rejected it.
Free blank to good home.
The classified post that offers free used Dune buckets to good home or free military age male refugees. Now,
Damn.
normally, any other week I'd vote for the second one, but because of the topicalness, Dune buckets.
Those are clean.
Next one up.
Yeah, they're dishwasher safe, right?
The best way to describe the texture of a jellyfish.
popcorn bucket.
Not as dog friendly as peanut butter or
No, it gets
skadooshi.
Shaboopy.
I could just, but it's okay if it's your dog.
Lord Toxic is a
Let's see
self-acclaimed
the next
author.
He's already put his asshole all over the house. It's fine.
Oh, someone say something.
We all miss Epstein or
Okay,
Dimitri.
I was hoping there'd be like a Hunter. Put the coke away. Come on, man.
I thought you were. Gene.
Mr. President, please put your pants on. Mr. President, you must stop walking around the hallways naked.
I want to play with my hairy legs, and Corn Pop was a bad dude.
You know, goddamn well, I missed Epstein.
Clean up in the Oval Office.
Remember that island? That island sure was nice, wasn't it?
God, I could go for some fucking deep sea diving and some deep boy diving.
Time to pick the one you like best.
All right, the quiplash is coming from inside the house. And the black guy lived. Jesus.
Why don't you see that?
No, I am not voting for the second one.
Oh, good job. You should have won that one, Adam.
That was good.
Hard-boiled eggs, bad is
blank.
hard-boiled Leon or hard-boiled juice.
Christ, man.
Your favorite.
I mean,
Wow.
Jeez, damn, man.
That got dark.
That's even worse as we voted for it.
Hey, it said it was bad.
Yeah, right.
Are you saying hard-boiled Jews are good?
You got me. A great way to stand out at a comic book convention is to dress like a normal human who
All right,
bathes
choose your
or a
favorite.
non-virgin. We're on the same page.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that one's
Twitch streamer.
What the fuck?
boom.
I think, yeah.
Those conventions, them people smell.
It's not like they don't get laid. It's just
The thing
you
they
don't
all
wanna
have in
lay
common
that.
is they fucking
That
throw
was
their
round
clothes in the
one.
washer
Reminder,
and then
the
they let it
things all
sit there
go
for
on
too
your
long and
permanent
then they throw them in the
record.
dryer
Let's
and
see
then
the
their clothes smell
scores.
all mildewy. It's like, stop doing that, guys. If you leave your clothes in the washer too long, you got to rewash them. Sorry, it sucks.
Look,
That's why you
a
move them to
furry
the dryer
costume
immediately.
Is a thing that you need
was
to
the
have dry
first.
cleaned.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no
two
furry
of
costume.
those
Yeah,
are-
they don't do
points
that.
are
It's
doubled,
expensive, so
but
they just
so
like
are the
wear 'em convention
expectations.
after convention. Yeah, you're right. That's disgusting.
Oh
Here
shit!
we
I
go.
got a Patreon payment. Hey,
Yay!
look at me.
Nice.
Nice. Thank
It's
you. guys.
quiet time now. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting my Venmo or something in the chat. Nothing to stop me, right? No, not the chat. The banner. Just because. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see here. Nope. All right. We'll do that later. Let's see if we get a jinx.
And
You wanna
And
have-
now it begins.
Schmitty.
And here's your first prompt.
All right.
Print was dying until they put out Blank Magazine.
Scratch and Sniff magazine or Sore Little Boy magazine.
did it? Who was it?
Jesus Christ.
I'm seriously gonna call somebody.
I don't ever do it, okay? So I did it once, okay? Just to fucking. I thought that was the one time that might have been funny.
Wow, you sound like an Epstein Island fucking visitor right there.
I was just going for the double risk.
Opium.
All right, a country is only as strong as its Schmitty
All right,
Sweeney
vote for the one you like
or
best.
adult diapers.
A rare miss.
That's a bad episode.
Wow.
Thank you.
I mean, currently that's true.
Without further ado, want to know what
Yeah, you're
gets
right.
rid of a headache fast? Try Blank.
Corn
Ooh.
buckets.
A guillotine.
Sodomy or
I was hoping
decapitation?
someone would put decapitation.
People, it's voting time.
I mean, they both work.
I would think sodomy might cause more headaches. Same with decapitation, honestly. I don't know. It's a tie, naturally.
How the fuck was that a tie?
They
Wow.
both cause headaches.
Have you tried
No,
sodomy?
decapitation flat
Have you
out
ever been
ends-
fucked in the ass? I don't
Still
think it would
listed
clear
on
up your
this
head.
player's resume.
All right.
Obvious
Gord King's
fuck.
resume. Well
Here's the
seated
fun
and
part.
hot on the
Pick your
inside,
favorite quip.
or an extra in the Great Pumpkin Charlie
Oh my
Brown.
God.
I want to. No, the first one is Gord talking about himself. I knew it. I'm always drawn to Gord's answers. Every time Gordo puts an answer.
Okay,
in there,
what's
I'm just,
next?
Like, instinctively.
The worst thing to hear after saying "I love you."
Oh, God. No.
Free Palestine.
Would you like fries with that or cerveza cristal?
I know.
Free
Cerveza
Palestine.
Cristal.
What was funny? We watched. They came together. He was like, "I love you," and he's like, "What did she say?" She's like, I believe in you," or some shit like that.
That was by accident. Purpose. But
Oh yay! Well, I'm glad I didn't
Next
vote for
up.
the safety cue.
The biggest reason the world will be better in 100 years.
Oh boy.
I'll be dead for real or satanic cabal dismantled.
Choose your favorite.
I'll be dead for real. Adam, I knew that was
no
you.
Idea. No idea.
Some fellow optimists.
I got your back,
Moving
buddy.
Reviews have been mixed for the new series, 20-minute guided meditations with blank.
Popcorn bucket.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Oh my God.
Or Gilbert Gottfried's ghost.
Choose your favorite.
Holy shit.
Wow. That, actually, I really do.
Oh,
that one makes sense as to why it's a tie. Those were both fucking good.
Let's see how they handle the name of a movie that only uses footage from a car's rear camera.
I'm not going to fall for the banana in the tail.
Objects in the rear are closer
Time
than they
to pick the
appear,
one
or
you like
driving
best.
over Miss Daisy. You guys ever see Stay Tuned with John Ritter where he gets sucked in the TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that film.
Oh, fuck you guys. Come on. That was funny.
Driving
I
over
thought-
Miss
thank you. I
Daisy.
thought it was good.
Yeah, Leon, you had it.
All right, let's put a cap on round 2 and see those scores.
All right, we're about to enter the final round of the final game.
Yeah.
Gord King took my spot.
Goddamn pumpkin.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Now for
He deserves it.
Riplash. Hold round to end all rounds. On your device, you'll see a prompt that requires 3 separate responses. One of you wasn't paying attention, but that's fine.
Duh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the question any time now, Schmitty. Any day now.
Try refreshing your page.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Adam's been playing for a while.
I'm angry.
Oh boy.
It's a hard question, actually.
Damn music, huh? Not R enough.
44 seconds.
Damn it. That's fucking marathon. Like Gord King. Lizzo was the round to end all rounds.
I don't know. Lizzo.
Time's almost up. Hurry.
Yeah, I'm punting.
Yeah, I punted too. You got 7 seconds, Leon. You did it. Leon, do it. Go get in the hole.
Good things come to those who wait.
Everyone can agree on these days.
Good things wait for those who come.
All right, maybe Alex Jones was right. The prequels hold up. And the Fed.
Oh my God.
Sweeney's boobs. Joe is
Who's your
demented.
favorite?
R is a potato. Oh. I always got to abolish the Fed.
Man, this is rough.
It is.
The prequels don't hold up.
No,
but
you're right. You're right.
it's
But compared to
funny.
the sequels,
They're just not. They're
But
just.
it's funny.
There's something worse now.
Alex Jones.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
That was close, R.
3
No,
things
no, not
Mars needs before we can live there.
Uh-huh.
Elon goes
Rotary phones, potatoes, more inclusion. Mark Clark. Clean
And now,
popcorn
pick your
buckets,
favorite.
gender-specific restrooms, and Sydney Sweeney sex bots. Oh, hello.
God damn it.
You had me at sex bot.
It didn't even need to be Sydney Sweeney. Like,
I like a rotary phone. What can I say?
R, sorry, buddy.
The 3 things you better not bring to a knife fight, chump.
Okay. Ice cold lemonade, a hamburger, a body you don't want stabbed, or Zendaya, Dakota,
Now
a
it gets
lightsaber.
real. Pick your favorite.
keep the score at the end. I want to see if I
when
beat
did
R.
when did Nyx and Luke start hating each other? That's what I want to know. When did that rivalry begin?
I bring the guy that push in front of the knife.
Three ways to jazz
it
up
must have
your
began on one of
boring
those
old water.
losers lounges. Sydney Sweet Miss. Or filter out the urine, filter in the urine.
All right,
just
people,
add
it's
math.
voting time.
That's Gordo. That's Gordo.
Jazz
That's
up your
funny.
boring old water.
Jazz
I always
it up
think it's
there.
funny if Nyx is actually Luke's wife, from the
Never
other
know.
room.
Right, and he doesn't know. It's like
Oh, that's even funnier.
she's in the other room.
That's how we jazz it up.
Yeah.
Mario. Fucking gorging.
You got me,
Starting to
partner.
learn about each other, guys. All right.
I can't believe we made it. Let's see the final scores.
She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes.
Yay.
Gord King won again, you fucker. It's not fair.
He's funny.
This game is
I know.
Give
It
it
is fair. All right. Normal human who bathes. That got 100%. Let's see. Scratch and Sniff also got
like
a
that one.
quiplash.
Nice.
Let's see. I don't think we see the scores as they come up. Oh, no, wait. They were briefly. You'd have to go back to the replay. All right. That being said, guys, it's been wonderful having y'all.
Yeah, it's been
let's
fun.
close this. Hell yeah. Let me go ahead and before we sign off, let's go around the table, say our last words, and then I'm going to show a video that I made while I was playing. You might have noticed there was some lagging. It turns out I should have made that before the show, like I wanted to.
You
but I
were
forgot.
doing homework. You fucker.
I had a video queued up and made in Premiere, but I forgot to render it and I forgot to upload it and test it, and I also forgot to put it in StreamYard. So I did all of that.
I forgot to time it back.
But it was a cool video. It was a cool video, guys.
Sounds just
I
like
think
him.
you'll like it. It's funny. But that being said, Adam, I'm going to be hanging out with you on Friday. Anything else?
Yes.
What are we watching? Addiction shows?
We're going to watch an old movie and we're going to laugh at it really hard. So everyone should definitely watch this old movie.
Are we doing the addiction theme or a different theme?
I have a really good ocean theme working up, but
I like that too.
There are so many bare tits in it. I don't know if we can get away with it. I'm gonna try
like that.
The thing is, tits are allowed on YouTube, but your video will be 18 and up. Sometimes, obviously, if there's like sex scenes, that's different.
That's the weird line that I'm gonna cross.
Don't blur it. Don't try.
Friday, which is if they'll let us live stream, because live stream rules are very different.
It's weird, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have a great ocean theme, and there's anti-gravity white girl tits all over this thing. It's
awesome. What's Leon up to? I know he's on hypnosis every Saturday, which is great. I've been listening to that.
Thank you. Yeah. Saturday Night Hypnosis every Saturday. My new Friday show, Neon Leon, which is a Saturday show. It starts at 12:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. So on Friday, but technically 15 minutes into Saturday. So yeah, that's been fun to start doing. It's for people that need late night stuff. Run my normal live show, panel show every Monday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. and then new videos every day. Got another video coming out tomorrow about the ongoing Sweet Baby Inc. situation. It's been a fucking wild ride. So other than that, yeah, just nerdy news every day, the occasional review, and it's a lot of fun. Thanks.
I thought about talking about the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff, but I've been seeing it everywhere. And also we're kind of, we're more movie centric, I think, on Dorkside, but definitely it is interesting and fascinating. And that hashtag, that's like, what's it called? They're like finding all the Sweet Baby
detected.
Yeah, Sweet Baby Inc. detected. Yeah, that dude. So the guy, actually, fun fact. So the dude that made that found the video I did on it, commented on it, which was super cool. So I talked with him a little bit, and he's actually going to be the guest on Saturday Night Hypnosis this Saturday. So we'll be interviewing the guy that started the Sweet Baby Inc. detected page.
Nice.
All right. Now, Gordo, I just watched your damn Rings of Power video. It's badass. And I haven't seen the show. I don't, I watched your first 2 episodes. It's like, I want to watch the rest. I want to watch the rest of the show like this.
You're
so
better
keep
off
it up.
for it.
Yeah. Well, I've started my script for Rings of Power episode 3 already. I wasn't even sure I was going to do it as a video. I thought about maybe doing it live, but then I watched the episode. I was like, yeah, I got to do this.
Are we streaming tomorrow? Or are you streaming? What's streaming?
Yeah,
tomorrow?
I'm streaming. Okay, so normally my live show is Tuesdays at 9 p.m. is kind of the default time. Yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow it's going to be at 5 because I'm going to have Jacob Ironside on. We're going to be talking Lethal Weapon.
All right.
Also, y'all make sure you're all checking your inboxes probably tomorrow because I'm going to be sending out my schedule for April through June. The movies we'll be covering. So,
all right,
love to see some of y'all on there.
Awesome.
But and Friday at I think it's Friday at 9, I'll be on Abomination AJ's channel where he, myself, and Jana Banana are going to be talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Fuck yeah. Beardy Beer Show. Gord King's vid is class.
Thank you, Beardy.
Blue Collar. Now, me, you, and
I'm not
Toxic.
sure.
We're watching. I think we decided on the stream, and we talked about this previously, so we didn't just pull this out of our ass. But Toxic was saying we're doing March Irish Mob Madness. We're going to be watching only Irish Mob movies for March. So tomorrow at noon, we're going to do the new early time. Noon p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to start off with a bang. We're going to watch The Town.
If you do, are you doing Departed? Because I'm going to request to come on for that. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, I think that's number 4 or number 3. We haven't really figured it out, but yes,
I can't wait for the Latinx remake, The Deported.
Yeah, I can't wait for Leon to get on our fucking stream when we have The Departed and give us a fucking hour-long lecture on why the Infernal Affairs fucking movie is much better.
No. Here's the thing. We were going to do. We decided
Affairs. It's not.
Yeah,
better.
we decided to push back like Road to Perdition and Miller's Crossing to like another month where we'll do like old timey mobsters with like The Untouchable. But I think this month, we're gonna do The Town, State of Grace, Gone Baby Gone, and then The Departed.
Yeah,
so that's the month.
Scorsese's Departed, like legit top 5 favorite movies of all time for me. So I won't be such an asshole on that one.
Cool. No, you want to come on? Absolutely. It's gonna be early Tuesday. So yes, and then I think what else you got coming up, Blue Collar? You got any reviews coming up that I need to make thumbnails for?
Well, I just watched Ordinary Angels. So.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. It's like you were crying about about some Hallmark movie.
I cried 10 times during that film.
Okay, describe it and spoil it. I don't care. It's the guy from Reacher, right?
Yeah,
that's why you already got a hard on for the guy.
Jack Reacher. No, his wife dies, and fucking he has $400,000 in medical bills. His daughter's 5 years old. She needs a liver, and they're like, and of course the hospital's like, listen, your kid's gonna die in a year. You have to get more money, and it's like. The guy's $400,000 in fucking
good movie of the year.
Yeah. Sounds positively chipper.
Otherwise,
Swank is in it too.
Yeah, it's a race swap John Q. Basically.
Okay.
But this actually happened though. See, John Q was fictional. This is based on actual real life footage. And at the end,
John Q was actually a race swap true story.
Technically, yes.
The thing is, Nick's blue collar loser cries on lots of days, but it's not because of a movie. He just cries because of living.
But this was different because imagine having a 5-year-old daughter and like, Daddy, and like am I going to die in 6 months?
Probably.
No. That's rough.
That's what I told my kids every 6 months.
Yeah.
I find that shit, I mean, sometimes it's like it's good to watch a movie like that, but it's also cheap. It's easy to get cries out of that. It's easy to get tears out of like dying children and shit like that.
Because Hillary Swank is a recovering alcoholic. She had 2 bottles of fucking vodka. She's pouring it down the drain because she's trying to become sober.
That's when he cried.
I started crying. I'm like, why?
Yeah, I bet you did.
That is fucking terrible.
You're crying because of her situation, or you're crying because the vodka's being wasted?
The vodka.
I kind of want to check it out now.
Just making sure.
All right. Well, I guess.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a bummer movie. What's it called again?
It's called Ordinary Angels, but all joking aside, but it does show that Alan Richardson, the dude's got fucking a lot. He's going to have a long career because he's not just Jack Reacher. The guy can actually fucking act. That's what I liked about it.
Problem is we don't have any compromising videos of him doing, illegal things. So like, he can't play ball. So, you never know.
Well, I seen that thing on that one interview where he said he had a suicide attempt like a decade ago. And like he was in a fucking dark place. Yeah, no bullshit. Alan Richardson's like, guys, I made a fucking noose. I went to go hang myself, and I'm like, oh shit!
Wow.
Was that when he was doing he was playing Aquaman in the fucking
I
Smallville
think so, something like that. Yeah, it was about 10 years
I don't
ago.
blame him. I don't blame him.
Poor fella. Well, we're glad he's doing better. He's like famous swole guy, just like how Sydney Sweeney is famous big titty girl right now. That's good for them.
But but our I mean, Wes knows. Well, actually, you guys knows too. Our American health system is so fucking bonkers, man. Come on.
Oh right, yeah.
There's a
I don't need a movie to see that to know that. Yeah.
But the fact this all actually happened though was what made it more impactful. Like this shit really went down. So
cool. Well, what else? What do I got coming up? I got Blind Fury with me and my cousin and his buddy Toby. We watched that. That's coming out Wednesday. The riff of that is pretty funny. I may re-edit it and edit it lighter. I don't know. We'll see if this copyright claim goes through. But the movie's like allowed on YouTube, but I still put in a copyright claim dispute. But that being said, I think we're going to be on Nielsen ratings tomorrow as well, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Talk on Lance's channel, Outcast Creative. And then obviously we're still wrapping up Arcane. Andrew, who was here earlier, he's on that every week, along with Hostman and Little Platoon and Gooch, who is playing with us, and he's probably in the chat right now. Gooch, we're going to be on Diabolical Souls channel talking about Arcane episode 7. Breaking down every week. We got 3 more episodes to go. And that being said, Blind Fury, the Helen Keller story. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Fuck the sick care system. Exactly. Like, you guys are going to get so pissed off when you find out, like, not only are there cures for cancer, but we know about them and they've been around for years. It's like, oh my God, people are going to riot in the street when they find that out. Anyway, tinfoil hat time. Yeah, other than that, guys, it's been wonderful hanging out with you.
You're not going to ask what I got, my projects I got lined up?
No, because you're going to be on Blue Collar's channel, and that's it. What
are you going to be on?
I'm kidding.
That's it. That's all. No, I'm inspired. I don't know where it came from, but I'm actually inspired to go through my my favorite book collection of all the fucking books that have been turned into movies and figure out which one of them is the most like the source material, so that I can talk about it. I might get a guest on there. Leon, you want to jump on there with me, buddy?
Oh yeah,
I would love to.
I'll watch that.
No Country's pretty close.
Yeah.
No Country. Yeah. Isn't that the documentary on how John McCain lost the election?
Yes. Yes. Correct.
Guys, yeah, Nix, I'm sorry. It's like the thing is, I send out like a bunch of links, and usually like only like 10% of the people like come on. But this week, like half of the people I sent links to came on. But the thing is, except for Blue Collar and Toxic, for the most part, I don't really know who's gonna hop on. We have some pretty fairly regulars, but it's really there's no saying.
We did have we had a big
check the chat settings. I will see what's going on with chat settings. I know like putting in links and stuff like that usually gets frowned upon with YouTube. It's stupid. Stop being sorry. Do it live. I was too busy making this Wormsign video.
That's his catchphrase. That's Enzo's catchphrase.
I do like to go live, and now that I'm paying for StreamYard, I am going live more often. That's kind of I'm not planning on going live Sunday, but I probably will. I might do a solo stream about the movie Brazil on Sunday. Nice. I love that movie, and I just want to talk about it for hours and hours, like totally unhinged and untethered. It's one of those movies
like you did last night because
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Not my favorite Terry Gilliam, but it's a good one. I'm more of a the little midgets that travel through time, the Time Bandits. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Okay, we'll talk about Time Bandits on Brazil. Yeah, because you can't. It's it's like the coming of age trilogy. You know, the Dream trilogy is whatever the Terry Gilliam. It's Time Bandits.
I get it.
Brazil and then Baron Munchausen. Yeah. Probably have to talk about all 3 of those movies. Just talk about Brazil. But that being said, guys, it's been wonderful having you guys. It's been great playing games with you and talking about all this bullshit. Great stream. Fantastic stream. And here's a video I made to close us out with that I made while we were playing Jackbox. So let me know. Hope you guys like it.
Luckily, with no side effects happened at all while you were doing it.
Yeah. Just a minor glitching and hell inferno. Anyway, guys, take it easy, guys. Wormsign to you all.